to be playing on the biggest stage the game has to offer with your brother alongside you in your first year competing in this game.
Never been seen before.
No, we've never had this happen. At least not in a Champions.
No, it's.
What up, Chaz?
Oh, technically, but not this deep in a Champions.
Chaz, type him before I even hit start streaming. I had to go get coffee, Chaz.
Someone had to derail at some point.
What's up, Pumpkin?
Glad you did it now before the game started. But let's talk about Chi-Chu on the other side of this, because whenever we talk about EDG, it's very easy to look to Kang.
Chi-Chu. This guy's the MVP. This guy's the MVP. What's up, Huujin? What's up, Massacre?
What he brings to the team on the defense, he is such a good strongholder. He dies so little at the beginning of the round.
This guy would get my vote for MVP. There's actually going to be an MVP. Did you all see that sideshow video? Yo, what's up, Diamond Reaper? No Hooge today? Hooge will be here, I think. He just asked that I hit the live button because he might want to go to sleep earlier. He said, this guy said, he said there's no NA, so like I might not stay up for all of the maps.
And so strong under pressure as well.
Yeah, we talk about a lot how players outside of the server.
What's up, Alto? What's up, Juan?
And we have a tweet here which shows how hard.
What's up, JC? I think Chi-Chu or Rians is gonna get the MVP, depending. Yeah. If EDG, low key, kind of if EDG win, regardless, or if even just EDG getting to grand finals, I think an EDG player should get MVP. But yeah, if Heretics win, Rians is definitely the MVP. How's your day? It just started, Say Hedge. It just started. I just woke up at 2:30. I'm waking up early these days for the top 4. What's up, Myris? It's going good. I got a... They started selling the Starbucks pumpkin spice latte creamer in the stores. So I've got the best coffee. 2:30 a.m. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, that they are. I mean, it's so cool.
I'm EDGing all night.
The MVP conversation, Seth. I think on the
Chi-Chi or Rians deserve it, but Kong Kong will probably get it if EDG gets the dub. I don't know how they're gonna decide that, because they like announced that they're giving a. They announced that they're giving an MVP award, but like. Who, like, you know, in like professional sports, it's like very clear who are the voters. Like, is it media members who cover the game? Is it just like league officials? Or is it the players are going to pick? My assumption is that Leo Ferraria is just going to pick somebody and hand the trophy to him. My Kings. We'll make a breakthrough. You don't feel burdened by our Shanghai losses. That's my goat, Chi-Chu. Every additional point is a good lesson. My humble king. My humble king. What's up, Hippo? How we doing tonight? It's good. We're good. We're chilling. That's my goat? True. Trevor was the Chi-Chu guy before champs. I've never really tried Starbucks before. Is it good? It's fine. I mean, like, I would always go to like a local coffee shop instead, but like Starbucks isn't bad. We got underpeelers in the stadium, Pinflash? I know. We have a bunch of underpeelers at the stadium, actually. We got a bunch of underpeelers at the stadium. I'm going to be on the lookout for them. Y'all don't know about Tim Hortons? No, JC, I don't know about Tim Hortons. What's the American equivalent of Tim Hortons?
They have not failed. They cannot fail. the run that they have been on has been incredible. Every single step past that 5th, 6th finish.
Underpeel going to turn up for Masters Toronto. That's true. We have a bunch of Canadians.
You cannot look at that and think failure.
A bunch of Northeast people. Should I try and go to Masters Toronto? I guess it would depend on what kind of work I'm doing at that point.
Have to think about how you're framing this match in your head. What
Dunkin'
is
or
it to
Starbucks?
win,
Okay.
But also, what would it mean to lose? And if you do lose, if you start to feel a game slipping, does that crush you and you can't come back? Or do you have that actual mental resilience to come back into a match, realize, hey, even if we lose, it's okay. Just a round at a time, start building up that.
I'll be
comeback.
traveling
And I
to
think
Syrup
Team
and
Heretics
Moose
has really
Land.
proved that through the pressure they've been under this year. A lower bracket run.
What is Underpeel? I always hear it mentioned, but don't know what it is. Alto, Underpeel is basically the amateur, non-pro version of VCT that we've created in the server.
I think that this is when the moments like the ghost.
We have like a full-on league. Last season that just wrapped up was actually like a legitimate, like, same thing as VCT, where we had like a month-long season, multiple like higher level tournaments, some smaller tournaments.
Yeah, and speaking of that,
It's a exclamation mark Underpeel has the little blurb to it.
But Kangan certainly is not. We have a quote here from him saying, "My biggest regret is not making to the biggest stage. I wanted to experience an audience surrounding me."
It's just low budget
Fortunately,
banana
at the concert,
VCT.
I need to
Kinda.
play on that stage once.
It's more like
Every time they came to these
it's
World
more
Cup
like
tournaments,
it's a
always
way
eliminated.
to allow
They could play on a
people
stage like this.
who like
What
have
a
no
moment
hope of ever going pro, you know, to like experience a pro-like environment when you play Valorant. Allows you to play like coordinated Valorant, so like team play Valorant, not just like run it down, hope my teammates don't get too much in the way, that sort of thing.
He is the player when you
First
go
blood
time
success,
time, define
67% is
He is
crazy.
the first superstar that people were ready to watch.
Sounds so cool, but at the same time, I'd probably suck so bad. Don't worry, Bia. Bia, we literally have players from Iron to Radiant playing in the same league.
With him to try and make this dream happen. And finally, he's in a position where he is so close.
Remember when I said I can reach Immortal? I fucking did it. Yo, let's go, Slim Shady.
Will have to have a stellar individual performance.
Good stuff. Good job, Slim Shady.
And like he's had in every match this team has played at Champions.
You know what? I think I would be even more excited to see a Kankan that at the beginning is feeling the pressure, and it's the rest of EDG that lets him know we're here for you. We're going to, carry through. Imagine the first map. I want him to feel that kind of work. That kind of
Kong plays like doo-doo in ranked, yet is dominating VCT.
Get that final form of
I wouldn't even say Kong's had a particularly great tournament,
Just any pose, any
to be honest.
No, because there's not that much up. So
He,
He's right here now, so what?
he's
We
kind of
see
just,
on the other side of this, though, we do have a player that we've all spoken about in the last month here, an MVP.
he's just done a
contender
really
in
effective
Heretics.
job
Bring it home, and that is, of course,
at,
throughout the entire year, but especially the tournament that he's having today.
he's done a really effective job of playing his role. Like, when we pull up the stats, right, we have to scroll a while. He's the third. Both Chichu and Smoggy are rated higher than he is. And we actually have to scroll a decent amount. He's all the way down here. Like, his pure number stats aren't incredible. But this number is why he's playing at an elite level.
I mean, I'll tell you exactly what I think of when I see
Let's see, is he the top? Yeah, he's the highest. He's getting the most first kills. And he's got a good separation. He's involved in 40% of the first duels in the game. But like when you look at the other top entry players, right? Like you can see that compared to like Zekin and Durka, his ACS is actually way lower. His ADR is way lower. His KPR is a little bit lower. but it's because he's playing his role so effectively.
And what you see,
Like like legitimately, you can make the argument that Kong Kong is like sacrificing for the team to set up the team for
But his
success.
first reaction when he won his match last night and saw Calm crying after he got eliminated was to run over and give him a hug. He has proved time and again how good of a person he is to his teammates and how he builds.
I would say Kong Kong has been at a higher level than Mini Boo has. I think that's a little harsh, Pumpkin, to compare Kong Kong and Mini Boo.
Who did you think was going to win Champions 2024? It was the same as yesterday. It's always kind of 50-50.
We were separated by like 0.1% yesterday. This time,
This one's close. This is close. Guys, who do you think's gonna win? Oh, by the way, prediction is open, chat. I mean, you can see it, but the Mini Boo disrespect is crazy. I'm not even disrespecting Mini Boo, Pumpkin. I'm saying that, like, I'm saying that Kong Kong has been a level above.
I would predict against Heretics until the final, and I just did it again. I want them to win, but really, I don't think
Kong Kong's been a level above Mini Boo. I think they do the similar job, but Kong Kong is like a decent amount, like at least a tier more effective than Mini Boo is at that job. All right, let's look for the underpeelers, chat.
It's just been an insane series here for the side of Heretics, but this is
Hi, new chatter here. Who do you think will be winning Pen Flash? My head says Heretics, but I'm the #1 English-speaking Chinese Valorant analyst, chat. So we're going EDG all the way. EDG all the way, baby. They're 5-0ing it. They're going to win 3-0 and still play the other 2 maps, chat, so that they can just beat them on all 5 maps. That's what EDG's about to do. EDG is going to win the title, and then, like, Heretics are going to be crying, trying to get off the stage, and they're going to do the anime moment where they go, oi, oi, where do you think you're going? Do the pick 'em up thing. Where's the get ready to learn Chinese, buddy? Exactly. They're going to do this. I'm about to post a GIF in the chat. They're about to pull up and just... Oh, I don't have that particular GIF. But you know how Sukuna in Jujutsu Kaisen grabs that one volcano dude, just like picks him up and is like, yo, I'm not done playing with you yet, man. That's EDG. That's EDG today. All right, let's watch it.
当场面响起人山人海的欢呼声时，我无法形容我内心的想法。我并不害怕，但看到人山人海的欢呼，我还是会紧张。来不及紧张。
You wonder about moments like this your whole life. But when they actually come, you just ask yourself, are you ready? Or are you not?
Ooh, the whole world, chat?
现在我感觉到很冷静，我已经完全准备就绪。
He's floating in outer space.
但是我不知道踏上舞台的那一刻会是什么样的感受。
What's up, Dunkel?
未来可能都没有这样的机会再登上决赛的舞台，这次我一定会抓住它。
When I first started playing Valorant, I could never imagine waking up there. Everybody had us as seeing the worst team in the league. With everything we've done, everything we've accomplished, the thought of this whole year just being a dream that I could wake up from is terrifying.
我是个单亲家庭，我一直以来就跟我的爷爷奶奶还有我妈妈生活，所以说，我需要向他们证明我有能力去养活他们还有我自己。
Seeing my teammates lose in the grand finals was really heartbreaking for me. I was really sad that I couldn't be there for them. But now I'm here, and we are not stopping.
오늘 챔피언스 그랜드 파이널이 한국 인천에서 시작됩니다. 전 세계에서 온 팬들이 이 두 팀의 승리를 지켜보기 위해.
Time slows down when it can get no.
Damn, they're using last year's champ song?
Chicos, estoy con muchísimas ganas porque ya empieza prontito la final aquí.
I can feel it running out on me. I don't want the.
영웅은 태어나는 것이 아닙니다. 바로 이런 순간 속에서 만들어지는 것입니다.
In moments of immense pressure, it's human nature to want to run.
Oh yeah, we get an
But it's moments
opening
like these
opening
that define a
ceremony.
person.
现在没时间害怕。Now there's only one thing I can do. Fighting till the end like I promised to. 我必须要
Oh shit, he's getting serious. It's going anime mode, chat.
This could be the day. What do you see before it's over? Blinding flashes getting closer. Wish that I had something left to lose. This could be the day I die for you.
Yo, chat, can we get the coughing baby bomb ban hippo for this take that Fire Again is the best champ song? Because that's just like very incorrect. It is, though. Fire Again is not even close to the best one. You could have picked any other one, and I would have been like, that's acceptable, Hippo. But that one is not acceptable answer.
No matter the circumstance, I'm always going to enjoy the moment.
这一刻我已经梦想了很久了，这一次我会让这个梦圆满的结束。
Grand finals. The opening ceremony. This is the slowest 10 countdown of all time. Yo, it's my new main chat. Oh my god. The singers.
You only got me, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing on me.
I'm not gonna complain, chat.
Maybe it's something.
I'm gonna let it. I'm gonna have it. I let the ceremony end.
When we are two worlds, so it's where we are two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me.
Run. I love it when you hide. I've been looking for you a long time. Run. I love it when you hide. I've been looking for you a long time. No, you not my homie. I ain't got no friends. I'ma do my own thing. You can follow trends. I'ma break into the back of the room with a hammer. Ain't taking a loss. This ain't no following the leader. I'm running it up and I'm taking it off. It's deserved. You wanna be up on my team, then show me that you earned it. I'ma empty out this clip and show 'em how to burn it. I can see right through that boy, I know when I'm observing. Yeah, run. I love it when you hide. I've been looking for you a long time. Run. I love it when you hide. I've been looking for you a long time.
No distraction. It's you and me.
Yeah, I'ma maintain number one. I don't never gotta say too much. Shorty be thinking I'm green. Don't get me turned up. Me and gang gon' be on yo. If it's a challenge, then we finna. I'm on the scene and I build my team and I build my game. I know they wantin' this life. I'm a winner, I'm never top out. Ain't no switching, I'm here with the guys and they never lie. It might be a challenge, but that's what united us. Ain't never too late, cause that's what ignited us. It's like Gina and Pam. Salt and pepper, we take out your man.
Enemies forever. We can take it all to our graves. Enemies forever. You wanna take me down and take my place. Run. I love it when you hide. I've been looking for you a long time. Run. I love it when you hide. I've been looking for you a long time. Run. I love it when you hide. I've been looking for you a long time. Run. I love it when you hide. I've been looking for you a long time.
틱틱 문을 차가워져 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그리 시작아 I can't lose 점수 그러는 연애 숫자 내 열의 top 10 고는 식당 해골로 채운 너 잔전부 대스탁 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 내 서방에 다 부리지 마치 red hot
Do it. 쓸모없어 말해봐 Tough guy들 혀보여서 도망가 이제는 시시해 gunfight body blade 빅별까지 shade that you 세워만 보게 fade 끝이 보여 네 band-aid 끝없는 내 rampage 이게 나니까 절대 can't change 내겐 없어 plan B 오직 plan A 바꿔 pain of a champion into champagne What's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never live, I'll never fight. When I sacrifice, but until the final hour, pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, ride through rain or shine. Caress me with all the sour. Pain is my superpower.
챔피언스 서울 그랜드 파이널에 오신 여러분 환영합니다. 이 트로피를 향한 여정의 끝, 그 정상에서 만날 두 팀을 소개하겠습니다.
Oh my god, Chad, is it the walkouts?
중국 발로란트
The walkouts!
대륙의 꿈 에드워드 게이밍!
Edward Gaming! My goats! Chichu! The MVP. Oh, he's hamming it up. He's hamming it up. My boy. That's my flash initiator boy. Let's go. Whoa, Smoggy! Let's go! I wish they had better crowd mics, dude. I want to hear, like, the roar. I want to hear the roar. Muggle! He's about to go to potions class, chat. He's brewing it up. He's brewing it up. Heretics, heretics. Woo, 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 woo. Dude, he's so cool with his sunglasses inside. Dude, they're getting loud for the Heretics fans. I don't think the guy knows how to say the O sound. He's not saying boo. Re-ins? Oh my god! It's Jesus! Man. Oh, he did a jump! Let's go! Neil Zinho, let's go! Coach Love, Coach Love. All right, give him the fist bump. Wait, it's Boaster. He's doing a dance. Oh my god, it's Potter. Everyone loves Potter. Guys, show Potter. Fist bump. Boom. Let's get into it. Let's get into it.
What an electric opening ceremony. The perfect way to kick off.
I'm not going to get into it, chat.
Here in Seoul. I mean,
Yeah, Boaster low-key did a better dance than the guy he was dancing with. I don't know who the other guy was, but Boaster is very good at that sort of thing. It's EDGing time. Alright, main thing. Riot, you need to hire me. Riot, hire me. I get it fixed up. We gotta get crowd mics, dude. We have to have crowd mics. It should be like...
It's nothing too shocking.
It should like blast my ears out when the crowd is roaring when they come out. No Haven? No Haven, let's go! Abundant? Why do you not like Haven? Haven's like the best map. No Ascent, no Icebox. I like it.
Crossover in this pool. Team Heretics is great on Sunset. We've seen EDG.
Yeah, basically these teams are pretty even on almost all these maps.
Team Heretics have also favored here, even beating Fnatic earlier in this tournament on that map.
That's one of the things I heard about this VCT is that the crowd is way too quiet. But like they weren't quiet there. You can tell they're not quiet.
Yeah, but it will be amazing.
Like this is a full arena, you know? Like we gotta feel it, you know? I think the production... I think production just like does not highlight how cool the crowd is. Because like Hooch can tell you in the chatters, like when Hooch and I were there at Madrid, like the crowd energy in the arena at Madrid was like really good for grand finals. It was awesome. And I'm sure this is the same. So you can hear them chanting.
That abyss is going to be absolutely insane to watch.
And listen to the fans.
There we go. Please turn it up.
They are so ready.
Turn it up, please. Jesus.
Hearing a lot of Let's Go Heretics.
Yeah.
CSGO crowd has more energy. Yeah, undeniably. But also, we would never know. We would never know because the production is just like does not care about it. I wouldn't say they don't care about it. It's just like not their priority, it doesn't seem like.
In Valorant, and how they're here on the biggest stage the game has to offer.
And
yeah, crowd volume is also largely production. Yeah, it just depends on what is production showing you at any given moment, you know? What are they focusing their audio mixing on? Increase stream audio, please? No. I had it at full volume earlier.
They were looking to empower him to have him continue to be that superstar.
I have it louder than normal.
Playing for the team.
Maybe it's acoustics. I mean, they're in an arena that's built to have audio. Yep, you only got a little bit of time left to bet on. You all should. I'm betting on EDG for map 1, chat. This is a steal. You all are actually giving me free points here. Hang on a second. EDG. Oh, I'm gonna actually put the odds at a really weird spot. Why is my interaction failing? Let me gamble, Banana. Banana Man, let me gamble! Oh, Heretics changed. Okay, they were saving their strats. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on.
Coming in from the side of Heretics, we understood that the other composition was everything about getting that plant down. But if you want to play the distance, if you want to play to the best of your abilities, this is the best composition you can play.
This is not a new comp for Team Heretics. They were playing this in EMEA, and they looked great with it. Miniboo, I think his best agent is that Neon. He has been
Flixie, it seems like you just don't like Valorant. Flixie, you legitimately did the meme of like, yeah, they're a pretty good player. They just need to work on their crosshair placement, their raw aim, utility usage, entering, pathing.
Yeah, it's ready. It's time for map 1. Let's send it over to your casters. Show some love to two people who most definitely saw this finals coming. It's Bren and Sideshow.
Let's go, Bren and Sideshow.
I don't think anybody saw this one coming as well, because listen, at the beginning of this tournament, and Champs has always proven, I think, that anything can happen. But you have two teams here that have had drastically different paths to the finals, drastically different goals as well. One team, EDG, on the
in
side
they go.
to try and dismiss some of the doubters that have plagued them after that Shanghai performance. And not only have they broken history, broken their own limits.
All right, let's see it. Loot Breach. Yo, where's the mix at?
The same could be said for Heretics.
You can put Woot as your flex player. He's finally playing Breach. How are we today? It's grand finals, Arterial. It's GOAT time. Chat, why the hell is Team Heretics stealing the WDH Haven strat? All right, this is fucked up.
the other side, that MVP candidate for Team Heretics, at least on this A defense.
This is a good read though from EDG, like recognizing that
Good though, open sight.
they should be able to walk into A for free in this comp.
I'm going to be sticking this. So extension of the round now. Through the next, still 5 versus 5, and shot darts flying through and past. Kang, the slightest of off angle.
They've got doubled up in hell here with Aftershock and Paranoia.
My Robo Banana is like broken or something. It's not letting me close pred. Someone else did it, so appreciate it.
Still have Paranoia.
Yeah, and that util is going to be used to exchange hands once more. Paranoia to face. Kang
Oh, nice post plant. Great post plant. Great post plant.
Players, where they stand. 4 survive for a pistol round win on EDG's table.
And that's a huge pistol for EDG to take very early on.
I was telling you all you should have gambled on EDG for Haven.
That's an enormous number.
Though neither team really plays this map a ton.
Playoffs, their pistol round strategies have always come through, and you can see it here again. That double up, playing Simon and Smoggy in hell there, provided so much utility pressure to keep.
Let's go, EDG. Let's fucking go.
That's such a huge battle between these two teams. Which of their entry players can get the more value? And that's not always kills, that's also space creation.
All right, the C stack, though, here is good. We got the breach here for the stun as they come out. But I love how contacty EDG are being. Do they read it, though? No. Oh, no. Okay, good. We're just going. We're just leaving. Good. Good shit. Oh, Simon? Okay, Simon, let's not get crazy.
There's nobody over towards the A side. Team Heretics banking on the fact that it's
oh, they're so good. EDG are winning the whole thing, dude. EDG are winning the whole thing. Look at them go.
They've read the situation wrong. Nobody.
Look at them go. They're playing so well. The fucking Haven reads.
The correct solution so many times in this tournament. For a player that's new to IGL,
they just need to go now, though. Yeah, yeah. Let's go, Jichu.
These best of fives, they can often feel like more of a marathon than a sprint. You've probably heard that line before.
Cage trigger.
EDG have a lot of experience in them. Still, nobody is new to that IGL.
Oh, the MVP! The MVP strikes again, chat.
Open shut case for EDG for this round against the Eco.
What a great read. The read to not go into the stack and then pull the stack off and hit C.
What an addition to this EDG squad.
Nice stun.
They always are when it comes to this guy.
Yeah, Simon's so good at setting up his teammates. He's actually the goat at it.
Like Simon as well has joined this team relatively late. First international event.
Oh!
The same.
All right, Chichu, go pick it up. Go pick up the Guardian. Let's go. Only lost the 2 Ghost.
It truly is remarkable what EDG
confirmed. I have early access tomorrow. See you there. Vice Gaming. Yo, let's go. I'm going to tune in. I'm going to become a Vice gamer, Hoojin.
Best in their region. Actually, what they've done is they've reduced their fragging a little bit by adding Simon into the team. He doesn't get the most kills. He's a silent, supportive player, but he's got 0.5 assists per round over the tournament, which is just
Simon is incredible.
Other top players are getting 0.3.
Yeah, supportive util usually on point from this guy.
It's a little disingenuous to say other top support players are only getting 0.3 assists around, though, because that's not true. Hang on, Chad. I got to change the overlay since Hooj isn't coming. He's just watching on the crowd. Bam! Pin flash overlay. The tier 3 orange for the tier 3ers.
It's called out now by Heretics using a drone to pave the way.
How's the finale going? It just started, K-Dot.
How the battle begins,
though. Back of the sides and good retake. Really good spacing from Heretics to deal with that.
Spectacular for Heretics. You see there another very textbook example. Miniboo goes in. Does he get the kill? No. But does he set up the rest of his team to get through the choke point and collect everything? Absolutely, he does. Another interesting thing to note off the start there too. Benji Fishy not
really
using
good.
A slightly more optimal trip, but that one would have been broken by the shot dart. So he goes for the one that just goes door frame to door frame, and nobody is assuming Benji's going to use the better one. That he tries.
All right, now the game begins. The game begins. This is clear comms round, chat. So let's listen in. Damn it, VCT.
Heavy A lobby control, but EDG are just waiting.
Damn it, VCT.
Ready to pounce.
Come on, you guys got to get in the Discord call so we can hear.
Minibu, no punish inside onto him. Still play for his life, but they are going to have to concede this space up eventually through.
I really love this short smoke, by the way, chat. It's really good. Rien's a little crazy with that one. A little crazy with that one.
All of this, though, has denied EDG a lobby control. They're worried that people could be short. Minibu could be pushed back.
All right, come on, nobody. Get the re-clear. Nice. Oh! The shock dart doesn't work. He still sees it, though. Kong sees it.
A similar trip again.
Whoa! Kong, that's my goat! That's my first kill goat right there.
Minibu's going to see if they can shore this one up straight through.
I love this call, though. This is a great call. That's a great call. Great call there. From whoever called that double push. That double push re-clear was so smart. And look at them, they're already heading to C.
27 seconds left. They want to go over towards C, and guess what? Reinforcements.
This is going to be hard. This is going to be hard for EDG.
An attempt to play spoiler. Paranoia sweeps through. No connections at all.
Oh, good trade! Kong!
Delivers them 3 in a round so far.
I don't know what nobody's doing lurking on A, but oh, I love this. Go, Kong, go! Go, Kong. Kong just won the round. This is why I love Haven. Abundant, was it you going not Haven? This is Haven, baby. This is so good. No, crowd! Shut up, crowd!
Out of the fight, Simon. This rookie to the stage.
Come on, Simon.
To the team to deliver a clutch as he's done so before. Fault line ready.
Good stun.
Out preemptively.
Oh, great smoke, though. No!
The swing to find his mark. Simon dropped.
Dude,
up, and now we sit at
the crowd actually gave it away there.
EDG still going to be looking fairly decent with their economy, though, so it's not.
The crowd actually fucked up Kong's play. Kong made such a good play, and the crowd actually fucked it up.
Big game players like Kong. Certainly a name that I would put.
Yo, Domi, nice balls on B, bro. Really good. I like it.
Yeah, Benji Finchy saying exactly what I said of like that contact push down was like got them back in the round.
They might have been able to.
Yeah, I agree, LC. That was great positioning from Kong. He even took it pretty safely, and they legit like only checked. They immediately turned around when fucking nice. No, Kong!
Tracking was almost on point. Rians though, steady nerve and a steady hand enough to save the day, but he can't stay alive.
Boo's still here though.
Blood is on.
What a nice smoke.
Commanding presence of Boo and Minibu. Brothers in blood, they're looking to dish it out on this site.
All right, heretics are rolling. Heretics are rolling.
How was Rian's been able to shut down the entry there? That should be a kill every day of the week for Kong.
Yeah, I don't. It felt really slow. He must have missed. What happened? Yeah, he just missed.
6 health for Rian's would have made all the difference here.
Kong just kind of whiffed the ult.
But I think Team Heretics are proving that this
He should have gotten both. They were both stunned up.
It's looking way better than when they pulled out.
That girl popped off.
Earlier on against Sentinels.
An excellent point that the desk was kind of talking about, discussing as we were heading into this. We've got time to discuss it. It's a timeout for EDG.
Chat, being the master of this comp, by the way, you can go check the Underpeel VODs. This Neon, Breach, Sova, Cypher, Omen comp. Timeout already? This is a great time to take a timeout, I think. You've lost 3 in a row. You've lost 3 in a row, and it's all the gun rounds, too. Like, we won, EDG won pistol and anti-eco. So, like, this is, you got to take a timeout now.
Because it's a map that neither team have won so far at Champs. 2 losses for Heretics, 1 loss for... Sorry.
What's up, Raging Fish?
EDG, 1 loss for Heretics. But also, the map advantage that EDG have for being able to come through the upper bracket, they used it to get rid of a map that Heretics would have banned anyway, Ascent, and Icebox, which, you know, Heretics have looked pretty decent.
So, but like they can't say that. Like EDG have literally perma-banned Ascent. Like they don't practice Ascent. So like you can't just float Ascent in a grand finals. Like you have a better chance of winning, you know. But I agree with the overall point that they're saying is that the map pool is very similar for these two teams.
Too much of an advantage for themselves and make a good map pool here. It's so.
But it's still the best map pool that EDG could have. It's still the best map pool EDG could have in a best of 5. So it doesn't really matter. That's just the problem. There's just so few maps. You know. Nice. Nice, Kong Kong. Oh, nice from Miniboo.
He's everywhere.
Heretics have done a great job of being proactive whenever they lose information. Like, whenever Heretics lose main advantage, they instantly get aggressive to try and regain it. Nice, Kong Kong. Neon diff. Cypher diff!
Benji Fishy cleaning up. Any sort of blind spots that might have been occurring. Still a 2v3. There's chances for EDG.
But they're going to be running into Benji's utility here. Simon's got to break this. And even if he invests the ultimate, that'll probably just...
I don't know, Raging Fish. Both teams are playing Haven pretty well right now.
To be able to have this timing to pull it off in the post.
Yeah. There's no flood being called here by Heretics. They want to make sure that they hold it down. Collected into the retake now with a paranoia, but that's a big miss.
Oh! I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
So now lead accruing here for Heretics.
Uh-oh.
Another one.
Uh-oh.
Both of these teams are set up in somewhat familiar ways to each other. They have one super hard entry player that loves to make space, take the range, try to get those opening kills. And then they have a Sentinel who's phenomenally gifted with aim, who tries to take openings and opportunities for them aggressively in the mid-round. Benji there shuts down Chichu, makes sure that that gap is firmly closed. Team
Heretics are on a roll. They've got the momentum, chat.
Another eco. This is not the beginning that this Chinese squad would have wanted in their first ever grand finals.
There, map pick 2. Things going to miss there.
Oh, the Heretic smoke.
Love that one.
Just in case there was a dart heading in his direction.
And of course, that's the kind of thing you can bring out in the future.
It's time for Kong Kong to go demon mode. He's the top frag in the whole game right now. He's playing fine. Heretics are just playing defense really well. Now, this comp is defensive sided. This is what I was going to say earlier. This comp is better at playing defense than it is at attack.
So holding down his angles with one-way Benji.
It's a nice spot for Benji as well, because Chishu loves going for those mid-round lurks through Garage once the trip has been broken.
Trap play inside as well. Woot. Hold on to that fault line. It's a stun ready for him.
Oh, they found him.
Out by EDG, not quite fake.
Kong Kong has a hero rifle trying to find a pick. Is he going to clear Miniboo? I don't think so.
Miniboo and Benji waiting for these lurks.
Oh, wow, nice.
To take the time. He stuns himself in the process. Water hard committal still. He's potentially out of there.
Oh!
Still alive and kicking. He's dancing around.
Wow! Benji Fishy, though. Miniboo already to C2. Really great rotate. Kong Kong has to do some crazy lurk.
Something incredible here.
Yeah.
They've only got 15 seconds.
Time is just against them.
Okay.
Yeah, all pivot over and away, but again, the timing is going to be brutal.
Nice Kong Kong. Gets it to a 2v2.
No!
No! Smoggy! What are you doing? Smoggy!
Frantic on stage. On display.
Yeah, they're nervous. They're nervous as hell.
You got to play to your outs in moments like that.
Oh no, Smoggy.
Sure, planning for backside there would not have been an amazing play. But you're pretty sure that they were all over towards the
He took a long time to just ult over there, too.
Timer at the top of his screen. He knows that he beefed that. He wasn't even close. He was about 0.2 seconds off.
Narrow margins indeed. It's 5-2, another buy round. EDG with guns of their own. Got to start pulling it back sometime soon.
Again, you can tell that it's a grand finals match. You can tell that the pressure
full buy round.
on these players.
Nobody has ult. Chichu has ult. Woot has the big ult though. Breach ult for a retake.
So clean with these shots.
This is a good time for a B pop.
Needs to be on the same page.
But we're not popping B.
Got to see that synergy that we've seen all throughout the tournament here, but Heretics no slouches themselves.
I love using
ahead back
K or Cam.
And Miniboo and Boo have been locking
Take
this area
garage
down,
control.
somewhat similar to the way they defend on Sunset.
We're rotating completely off of C though.
Boo knows the angles. We'll use the TP though to get the hell out of there. Also some players up and over the shoulder. He's got backup.
They have breach ult. If you can get the breach ult out of him as you're going into B and you just back away, that's a win.
Util is going to need to be picture perfect again. Wall up and over, flash onto the side, stun.
Or you kill the guy with breach ult and don't have to worry about it.
One loose of his own as well, and still with 30 seconds to play with. They want to just
look at the reads from
Heretics.
Heretics.
The Rolling Thunder. This is where Woot is. This is where the trips are. Deep trip for info.
Yeah, and that's already spawning.
Whoa! What a shot!
20 seconds. Here's the old Woot. He's getting ahead of all of this. Wants to take the
That wasn't a great stun. He's just trying to stall. Okay, he did enough. He did enough. Reinforcements are here. He did enough. Oh, it's getting crazy! Wow. Again, dude, again. Holy Woot.
Stays alive on B. And it's a tragedy. 6 rounds in a row now that EDG have failed to capitalize on. And these last 2, the kind of performances you should never be seeing from a team that's demonstrated such excellence here in Seoul.
Yeah, EDG are nervous as hell right now,
I can
dude.
respect this play from Jisoo and Kankan towards backside, trying to make room, trying to get the kills working.
Man, what a... That was a great smoke, too.
Getting messy and muddy.
From,
like you said, evidence, I think.
Like, great play from Blue.
Players are playing on the biggest stage that they've ever stepped foot on.
Another forced buy here.
Careers, there won't be higher stakes than this.
I'm surprised EDG can still buy. I guess they've lost 6 in a row, so they got max loss bonus.
Beautiful info. You know, at least 3 is there.
3 here. Wow. Wow.
The kill collected. Kang just forced to watch from the spectator seat now.
And look at the defaulting, it's just not good enough from EDG. They're not breaking Benji's utility. He's locking down the whole of B and C on his own.
Yeah, look at
allowing
Benji.
the rest of Heretics to stack A. EDG have no way through. And if they go back and try to break these trips, they're going to be too late. There's only 50 seconds left. This is looking like another round that will be so difficult for EDG to put on the board.
Still walking most of the way.
Chichu hasn't been able to activate his lurks at all, which is normally a huge part of their... It's normally a huge part of their attack.
They will be breaking this one. There's no cover.
That's a gift.
Right there. For the punish, Chichu.
Okay, Chichu.
Space, hoping the rotations are abound.
Chichu's got this round.
Able to catch this timing, yes.
There we go. There we go. Nobody, you gotta get here, bro!
Trying to get his team in 14 seconds. Again, time.
Simon. Simon!
Glass potentially dry. Nobody's gonna stick.
No! Heretics are dialed right now. Heretics are dialed right now.
Take risks. He knows the matters need to be taken into his own hands. Noro theft. Reveals
Nice
all.
dart.
The dart is dealt with. But Heretics have players. They've got bodies. They've got util, and they've got guns. The aim on display.
Heretics look incredible.
Masterclass of the cleanup.
I think EDG need another timeout here.
Probably.
Think about what we've seen so far in this arena. Aspas, he had a chance on this same stage to turn his reputation into reality. Com and Sassy had their chances for 2 champs trophies, and it slipped from all of their fingers. These opportunities, they do not come freely. They do not come often. You've got to...
Oh, breach! That's a great cosplay.
Right now, EDG, they've earned their way to the stage, but they are just letting it all fall away from them early on here.
Gosh, those opportunities that you're talking about, there's no team that knows that.
Yeah, if anything at this point, like, map 1 is done, basically. You gotta, like, just start getting your composure ready for the rest of the map.
Distance, but they've learned from their mistakes. Despite the fact that you've got so many rookies on the team, I mean, you couldn't even list out the amount of teams and challengers leagues that they were playing in heading into this year.
Yeah.
I should have picked Heretics, I knew it. Well, Ultra, I thought they were going to play that garbage Sage Gecko comp.
Powerless to help.
Is why I was like, you should go with EDG. Yeah, it's cool too because, damn it, Pinflash, why did I listen to you and bet on Chinese Valorant? Like I said, Heretics have not been... Last time Heretics played this map, they played a Sage Gecko solo initiator comp. So, you know, that's what I was thinking was coming out. Heretics did a good job of swapping to the actual good comp. But also, like, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if EDG can compose themselves or not. It's a long series, chat. It's a long series, chat.
Now, playing like they do not want to let the same fate meet them that was at Shanghai.
Heretics out of the TAC timeout are expecting something quick, pacey. See how much deeper the trips are from Benji. Faking like there's A pressure.
It's going to A. Like, the problem is that EDG are playing way too slow. They're playing way too slow.
Similar game plan.
They're not actually doing enough around the map. Like, Chichu's got to go on the opposite side of the map and pick up kills.
A little less confident about their read coming out of the timeout. It wasn't quick and pacey, and now they've given up.
But again, if EDG can get to 4, this is still doable. Like I said, this Neon Breach comp, especially against another Neon Breach comp, is very defensive-sided. It's very defensive-sided, chat.
Heretics will fall into a trap of maybe trying to re-clear A for info.
And Heretics do enjoy re-clearing. They play heavy re-clear styles on Sunset.
They're playing for Lurk's Pumpkin, but it's like they're like 4-man lurking. You know what I mean? Like, they're just contacting everywhere. But, like, that's not what this comp is built to do. Like, you're not supposed to contact around, you know?
Instinctive, knowing that could be the time to strike.
Wow. Oh, they're here. They're here. He dodged it. Good reposition. Dude, Riens is so good. Riens is so fucking good, dude.
Gonna try and make a play.
Yeah, the crowd is actually screwing EDG over so much.
Keeps occurring.
Yeah, they're just so late on these lurks, dude.
At the end of the round, Chichu at least.
They're so late on these lurks. He's got to go out! Oh, he got it. He got it. He got it. He's got it. Wow. There. Wow. That's the third one like that, chat. That's the third one.
I've seen a game like this in all my time following Valorant.
Yeah, it's super weird.
3 huge rounds lost to the clock. In a grand
Why plant
final.
default? He had to because he had no time. That was the only place he could have planted.
By the way, Boo throws down that smoke and Rien's anticipating the timing they might be taking. Finds not only a first pick, but enough damage onto Kung Kung to slow him down, hesitate in his step. Finds the pick there too.
They just got to commit. They got to be way faster. Like, the problem is that, like, EDG don't understand, it seems like, how their own comp plays on defense. Where, like they should reasonably, at this point in the half, understand that most rounds, Riens is the only player on A. So if they actually just exploded on the site, they would just overwhelm Riens and get a bomb down. But they're playing so slow, going up long here.
The heavy reveal. There's nothing obfuscating this from EDG. They're going to try and go in with brute force as the play. Dart up and over.
And so they're just getting, by the time they finally get in, the rotates here. There's 4 players here now, chat.
Miniboo is there to meet him. Come knock into the side, but it's all too obvious.
Like, they're just dominating them.
Settle in. Chichu now in a 1v4. It's an impossibility. Spikes in no man's land.
Sad spot for him to be in. The rest of his team have not been defaulting and breaking the enemy Cypher util. He's not been able to pull off these big lurks. When they have come, they've been too late, and his team's been losing to the clock. Now the rest
It's
of the team
actually
have to sit
crazy.
there
There's been
silently
3 rounds. There's literally been 3 rounds where EDG have literally just played too slow and plant the bomb after the timer goes off, and that's why they lose.
Even as people try to pick each other up. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna get back into this. Surely next round is the one. And you sit there hoping that you can force yourself to believe.
No, the only rounds they won were pistol. Basically, like, basically, you could say the only round EDG won was pistol, and they've just crumbled since then. They're trying to play too correctly. They're trying to play way too correctly right now.
Look at the setups by Heretics. The stack of players still over towards C. EDG just desperate for this orb. Simon would be his ult online. There's no punish in sight from Heretics. They'll give him that.
They can play a little further back, actually. Riens with the Hunter's Fury could go for plant denial. You can allow EDG to get sight a little bit as long as you control some important positions, like, for example, Garage. I would like to see Minibu tuck into that close spot and try to deny Jishu.
Going through, there's the tag. Although by Rians, he's expecting a few more from that, but that's just to provide some safety.
Where's the ulting?
Not going to be having this for the last round.
What is nobody calling here? Is this going to be a breach ult fake on A?
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be ruined.
Yeah, but Chichu cleaned up.
No, it's not ruined because that's the lurker.
Ult is expended. You say it's ruined. It has pulled the players back. They believe in it.
Minibu bought it, hook, line, and sinker. As soon as
because Chichu's the lurker, so it's not you kind of expect him to be on.
He just thought that was the lurk.
But like, look at this post plan. Look how like none of the EDG players are ready to actually play off of each other. Like they're all just by themselves. They're all lurking right now, dude. What is this, a ranked game? EDG are literally playing like solo queue right now. They're like, I'm gonna go lurk. Guys, this isn't working. I'm gonna go try and find my 50s.
It's graceful by Kang still alive as well. Time is ticking. Boom.
Dude!
What is that?
We have 3 players in Garage! Come on, Simon.
So much more to do here, but I think it's too late. Time being that defining factor.
He won it.
Around.
Oh! 0.26. They got their third.
Finally, the clock turns onto the side of EDG and they get a plant down. They bookend the half with a couple of rounds and it smiles from Kang. But
like I said, this Neon comp is better on defense because of exactly what you're seeing from Heretics, because you can just rotate to the correct site and flood in so effectively. But this is too much for them to overcome, I think.
EDG just need to not let their spirits be dampened. As we head into the next half,
EDG need to try and focus on making this like respectable loss though, to get their mental back in.
Hey, what's up, guys? Get your boasties on because we have Boaster and Cruz over here for the halftime.
Oh, it's Cruz from Talon.
You were on the screen for the opening ceremony for 0.5 seconds. How was that experience for you?
I love how she phrased that. She was like, you were on screen for 0.5 seconds.
He's nervous in Korean. Yeah? Good experience for you?
Very excited to be on the monitor, obviously, and I think I had a really good time with the show.
Alright, chat, I was silent during the opening ceremony. What did we all think? What did everyone think of the opening ceremony? What did everyone think of the opening ceremony?
You're like best friends with all 10 players on the stage.
He's best friends with all 10 players. Okay. It was all right.
Such a nice kid. Kong and nobody.
Yeah, the 2023 opening ceremony, yeah, was Oh! He's an Edward gamer! He did the reveal, chat! The reveal! Yeah, the audio didn't. I feel like I feel like the audio didn't come through very well for the music part. Like the live performance of it was just not, like it sounded like a completely different song most of the time. My complaint, chat, here's my thing. I'm only gonna complain for a little bit. Yo, he's speaking Mandarin! He said better learn Chinese, buddy! Yeah, the crowd effects and stuff are very cool. Here's my thing. Can Valorant please... Can we please not be clout demons? Like, why are we going over to Mixwell, dude? And why do we have a, like, candid shot of Mixwell dancing where the singer comes into Mixwell's little booth? And it's like, haha, it's Mixwell and more content creators. Like, bro, have some class, Valorant. Let's have some class. Let's have some class. Like, you don't need to do that, you know? Like, all of Mixwell's fans are already watching. You know what I mean? Like having Mixwell at the event is enough, you know. We don't gotta be like, oh, I had to leave when I was like in my head. I was like, if they showed goddamn 10s, dude, did they fucking show 10s? They did it, chat, and I had to leave. I had to go make coffee. Just like, can we chill? Can we chill, Valorant? Like,
moving over, reinforcements arriving with Kang and Simon. Util held. Nobody might miss that timing though. Still, Heretics set up for the A split, and the Util is connecting. Listen, there's spades of it. More where that came from.
yeah, it's so much cooler when it's like organic stuff.
And it's EDG. They're gonna barrel their way through. They just can't do it.
I just like don't really see. I don't get the point of it. That we would like legitimately plan our opening ceremony around like
heroics and a miracle, I think, on the side of EDG.
Looks like Benji's on the flank, seeing if Smoggy's gone for a teleport play past his trip because they're just
exactly Bobtail Squid. But again, it's like Tens fans are already watching. Like you're not getting new people to be like, man, I love Valorant. You know, this is pretty cool. Maybe I should start playing this game. You know, like it's just like.
Peeking, as soon as there's contact, recognition that the players are falling and dropping. And speaking of dropping, is Benji with 4 bodies.
Big pistol.
A pistol round again under the belt of Heretics. This is, again, there's no other word to describe it other than dominance. They've come to this tournament. Expectations that they might reach the same heights like they did in Shanghai, but clearly taking those learning moments from it.
Benji, you're the GOAT, bro.
The Fortnite buff.
From him. The first fault line, though, from Wook, caught onto 2 players. Miniboo went for the stun towards default, caught himself with it, actually, and they still had the presence of mind to slow things down. I think Team Heretics, too, on their attack sides, generally going to be a bit better than EDG at going around and meticulously pruning away that defense.
Making sure that there's a series of unknowns across the map, forcing the defenders to get active.
Benji could get caught here, but he's only got the pistol.
Yeah, that's why he's going exploring. No real danger of him losing and handing over a gun. And guess what? In the rifle aim,
wow.
Not even that, man, just raw aim. It's on point right now for Benji.
One of the
off to A we go.
Fault line's pretty bad. And Chishu does respond with 1.
W map pool though, yeah, this map pool is great.
Guardian Spectre on the other side. Kankan would have to land some almighty martial shots to make this one winnable.
Only 1 player weak enough as well for 1 to the body. It's gonna have to be mostly headshots.
Haven was up for grabs, Gambit, because neither team play Haven all that much.
Miniboo survives. Single digits of health.
I was favoring EDG, or thought they had a good chance of winning it, when I thought Heretics were going to be playing that, like, Sage. You know what's actually crazy, though? Is that Heretics were so confident. Think about this, chat.
Every team in the history of Valorant.
Heretics were so confident, chat, that they were going to beat Sentinels, that they played that dog shit Haven comp against Sentinels. That Sage Gecko solo initiator, Killjoy. They were so confident they were going to beat Sentinels that they legitimately threw on Haven so that, like, EDG wouldn't have tape of them actually playing their real, like, Neon comp. That's how confident they were. That's how confident they were that they were not, like, that they would beat Sentinels. That they were just like, ah, fuck it. Let's try this out, dude. In elimination.
A bit of a handshake with the drones there, just trying to get that information. Smoggy on the line. That is nice.
He hit 2 body shots.
No, Wahujin? Yeah, I guess he said he's too sleepy.
Was claiming these kills. Benji, though, taking up some space. Spotting that there's gaps in the play. Defensive protocols of EDG still. Raw aim on display.
Okay, Benji.
Might be getting away with murder still.
I have retrieved the spike.
He'd have to ace to finish up this round and just not anticipating it. Kanking already up onto the line.
Real job moment? No, he's literally playing in the playtest of Vice tomorrow. Who just, like, cares more about playing the new agent than watching the literal grand finals of Pro Valorant?
Opening kill was clean from
To each their own, you know?
Need to start seeing Smoggy get online. When we get to Lotus later on, 3rd map, I am sure you will see Smoggy absolutely farming. He's
Does he mean tomorrow as in today, chat?
take him a while to get warmed up.
Does that what he means, though?
Rough so far for him.
Does he mean Monday or does he mean Sunday? I'm like so like I'm so like my days are so fucked up because like I've been on Korea time. So I'm just like the day just started, right? So tomorrow means like
that trip is so
Monday. Not today, Sunday.
You get the plant down here and the retake tries to come through that. It's very tough. It's also good for info in the mid round.
But he probably means like legit he's going to sleep and then like in 10 hours is going to be playing Vice.
Defaulting, just taking parts of the map, making it a bit more difficult for EDG to play. However, the Chinese squad does still control A lobby, and that's what Rians is looking to try to deny right now.
Paranoia.
All right, let's see it.
The hands of Smoggy.
If Fnatic can do it, EDG can do it. Am I right, chat?
Pulls out the dash.
11-3 come black.
35 seconds.
This is looking risky now because EDG did not bite on that pressure over towards A.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Chichu. You got this.
He's going to be tested.
You got this, Chichu.
Potentially rewarded. Could be the difference. Flash.
Oh, what a stun!
Shots though, and now they know exactly where he is. At least they show.
Chichu! They're doing it, chat. They're doing it. They're heckin' doing it, chat. What did I say, chat? This comp is defensive sided, especially them playing like mirror comps. Very defensive sided. Because basically, in the mirror comp of these two comps, chat, the thing is that like basically it's a game of who still has their exec util last, basically. Are you able to hold your breach stun longer than the other team's breach stun, basically?
So important. Keep the morale in check.
Like, who's actually going to be able to use their, like, Omen Paranoia, breach stun, breach flashes to kill the other team? And because of, like, how Valorant works, right, the attacking side has to use, like, their breach stun and their, like, their other shit to like default around the map, whereas the defense can just hold their util until like attackers have committed to an area of the map.
Could be a spot that Team Heretics try to exploit, but at the moment it's working really nicely for EDG. And if you control,
and that's why like it's defensive side, because like on the execute, right, like Team Heretics have to use their breach stun. They have to use like Paranoia now. Whereas like Team Heretics can save it until they're deeper into sight. Now can use it. Oh! Like that. Like that. You see what I mean, chat?
Players are toppled.
That round was a perfect example of it, actually.
Woot, he's got about the worst weaponry for the job, but Kung Kung is playing with so much danger.
15 HP.
No, Simon's in a round-winning position.
13 seconds though, and now Woot's got to get that move on, picks up the upgrade. They know exactly where he is.
Yeah.
Simon puts him out of misery.
But you see what I mean? Like, EDG execs onto the site. They even are able to kill one because of their util, right? But because they are in set positions and like the defense knows where they have to be, you can make your util that much more effective, right?
And now he's in a position where he's almost like the experienced leadership figure for Simon, who is sat right next to him. The two are working in tandem so often in rounds. The support and the fragging. And you can see the energy.
All right, timeout, chat.
Infectious it is, spreading through.
You're welcome for the groundbreaking analysis. I'm gonna go get another pumpkin spice latte, chat.
To turn the game from 11-3, which looks utterly unwinnable for EDG, to 11-6, where you're
keep giving do your spirit bomb. Everyone, spirit bomb your energy to EDG.
Hasn't budged really down the mountain yet. EDG is still gonna push it up. 11-6 here, and like you said, they're still. At the back of their minds, they're thinking, oh, okay, are we losing track and slip of of the map, at least. I was going to say the series not quite there yet, still.
I think one of the things that you've got to notice, right, when you're Team Heretics in this position, is that Simon is often drifting over towards C. We're actually going to watch him set up for this big 4-player crunch towards A lobby. But if he is towards C, you should be able to take A long control a little easier at the start of these rounds. Now, if that was their read, EDG are already ahead of it.
I mean, it's a crazy mix-up. 4 players willing to fight this one, and I wonder if it's going to be a delay take. I've seen teams do this. Their show presence with the Sova. Just a feign like it's only the one holding.
Yep.
And this is going to be bloody. A skirmish laying in way, dashing forward, stunned up on either side. Kankan controlling the rifle, controlling the spray still. It's all Heretics, baby. Up in the feed in a 2v1, they paved their way towards the A side. Chichu.
Yo, everyone's dead. What happened?
Trying to play ahead of the timings, but he can't dodge the paranoia.
Everyone died.
Into the back of his mind. He hears the footsteps. Defense is necessary.
Oh, boo! Yo!
Being defended in the moment.
What a shutdown. What awareness from Boo. I was not anticipating them to expect.
I thought Chichu had a chance there. Holy, Boot shut it down.
Really fast timing. Look at how down this fight is in A lobby. Everybody stunned up, trying to control their crosshair. But Heretics now.
Yeah, EDG had to win that fight.
Trading beautifully. They're up to 12.
Check Woots? Why Woots? That was normal from Woots.
Stepping stone, all that stands between them and the match.
That's a cool cage. That's a cool cage, chat. That's a really cool cage. Yo, steal that lineup.
Yep, and that's going to be clearing out most of the sites.
Cypher players, clip that.
Down into hell. I know that A is easy access, so just a little bit of worry in the back of their minds about A short, still with that smoke that's propped up, and it's buying time and space potentially, but they're hearing these footsteps. Kankang dodging, weaving, ducking from the bullets. Simon
Great
with the cage.
cage.
Not even in his face there. It's offloaded, ults, rattled back. The rolling thunder seeking to deny and delay some space. It's up to these players on the flank of EDG to see if they can do something. Kankang's been left alone to his own devices.
Oh.
Top of the rifle, beautiful, lands it still. Here's a cleanup.
Uh-oh. Runs, Kong Kong! Kong Kong, get out!
The rest of his team time has been bought and punches.
Wow, Mini Boo, the Neon ult. Chat, even in pro play. Even in pro play, chat, they can't hit an ulting Neon.
Stealing away EDG's first pick. Up next, Sunset, where Heretics have been phenomenal this year.
Alright, picks don't matter in this series, chat. Picks do not matter in this series.
Were they expecting this ferocity? Have they adjusted to the stage?
We're going to be finding that out and more. This best of 5 is only just getting started. Do not go anywhere.
EDG. EDG. Alright, good round. Good first thing from Heretics. Alright. We're gonna let them show us our ads for the silky smooth Omen gaming monitor. Oh yeah. Man, this is how I like my Valorant to look. This is how I like my Valorant to look. Alright, chat, my Robo Banana is broken, so like let's see if I can get the fucking let's see if I can get it to actually pay out or not. We have the producer here, or we have the developer here, so maybe they can help me. Pay out. It was the right side, right, who won? It says no ongoing prediction. All right, someone paid it out for me. All right, someone who's got the who's messing with the predictions and stuff, get the prediction up for map 2. Pred up, thank you, Dunkel. All right. Now, we might have some extra viewers today because it's grand finals, so let me teach you what we do during the map breaks, chat. We get some nice cooking going. We get some nice cooking going. Ah, yeah. We got the cooking up. It's time to get cooking. Oh, wait, I closed my other tab. All right, let's try this again, connections. Let's try this again. All right, we got steaming, poker, air, baking, heating, standing, ventilation, livid, conditioning. We got a lot of INGs. Boiling, baking, steaming. What is up with some of these? One of them's got to be cooking, right? But, like, I feel like heating's not going to be it, but, like, we can try it. We can try it. Let's see. It's going to say one off. Nope. Not even close. Okay. Air conditioning. Yeah, words that make up the acronym HVAC. Alright. Alright, origami. Poker. Livid. Oh, livid, fuming, boiling, and steaming. All words for mad. Hoppin' mad. Alright, so we got standing, position. Oh, position, ranking, standing, station. Yeah, status. Laundry, poker, origami, baking. Alright, what the hell is this gonna be? What the hell is this gonna be, chat? What are they gonna say this is a connection of? Folding? Oh. Things you fold. Activities that involve folding. Wordle? We haven't done Wordle in a while. For extra challenge, turn on hard mode? No, thank you. Audio. Let's get our vowels out of the way. Audio. So we got an A. Let's do chase. Like the Paw Patrol. Alright, so A and E is correct. Pinflash, you want to bet on EDG? Look at those odds. I might. I don't think I can bet, though, because my, like, Robo-Banana's not working. You fold dough? Yes, you do. You do fold dough. You need to use the Hooge bet command to gamble. Okay. Let's see me do it. Hooge bet. I'm going to go with the left. But I don't know how many points I have. So I don't know how many points I have to gamble. I'll just go with 10,000. Yo, K-Pay. Can Liberty come on the desk for a sec? What is Liberty going to say on the desk? Hello, Liberty, our reporter live from Seoul, Korea. What's going on?
Oh, shit. Hello?
Yeah, you got to give us the report on the ground, Liberty. What's happening?
This place is jam-packed. It's absolutely full right now. The vibe is insane, though. Like, everybody's going crazy for TH. Everybody's going crazy for EDG. We're outside right now, just taking a little breather because, like I said, full in there. It's also really hot.
All right.
Unfortunately, our seats not prime. We have lights in the way.
You didn't get the VIP seats this time?
No, I didn't, unfortunately.
Damn.
Yeah.
Did they not? You should have said I was VIP in Madrid. Like, come on, you guys. You guys got to give me the treatment.
No, we got to see Tenzin's mom again.
Oh,
she
yeah.
remembered us.
I was going to say, did you meet Tenzin's mom again?
Yeah, she came up to us. She came up to us and she wanted to get a picture with us.
She
all happy to
legit.
see us.
She legit thinks you guys are famous.
No, she doesn't. She knows that we're just normal people.
Oh, nice. Nicely done.
Yeah. Here, get some words from K-Pay too.
All right, K-Pay.
Hello.
What's up, K-Pay? All right,
What's up,
what would you say? How different is it between Madrid and Seoul? Which environment's better?
It's like, okay, so I think the Madrid arena was better in the way it was set up. But I think the vibes in Seoul are way like cooler and just like the crowd is pretty hype. The crowd's more hype than Madrid, I think.
Wow, that's interesting.
They're very EDG pilled, and we're on the
EDG
side, and we're on the EDG side of the arena, unfortunately. So
unfortunately,
I'm rooting for TH.
I have to hang up now.
No,
Not being
don't
EDG pilled is fucked up. That's fucked up.
Well, I have to root for the team that I stole all their strats from for Underpeel. It's just it has to be that way.
That's true.
It has
That's
to be
true.
that way.
Yeah, I can respect that.
Liberty is my woot. I have to respect them.
Liberty is woot. So
yeah, Liberty's my woot, bro. He plays duelist and initiator. What do you mean?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
That's true. He's my woot. I'm his boo. It's all good. Not like that though.
Okay, gotcha. All right, well, you all have fun. It looks like they're about to start map 2 on the broadcast, so you all have fun.
All right.
Get back in there. Enjoy your time in Seoul. Peace, you all.
Thank you.
Thanks,
all right, we got a report from the ground chat. A reporter, our on the ground reporters. I bet on EDG. Excuse me, I had to cough. That's interesting that they, see, this is what I'm saying, though. It's like the people on the ground are saying that the arena is popping. If they're saying the vibe there is better than Madrid's vibe during Grand Finals was great, by the way. So if they're saying that the vibe in the arena is better now, like, the fact that they're, like, not picking that up is crazy. Okay, well, skate. We did it. This is why we gotta get actual crowd mics, chat.
As well, actually dealing with the Cypher utility that Benji Fishy is going to be using on this map is so important because Team Heretics was able to call so many massive rounds just off a gamble stack because that Cypher util wasn't being broken map 1.
I've seen how Kongkong's played this map before and taking control of everything by himself, not even having to be set up. But the way that Heretics is fighting back right now, I don't know if he can
Next
do that
year
again
for
by
sure,
himself.
Pen Flash. I hope.
I
I hope they take the criticism from this year's champs. Like, it's just weird, but like, what's up, Sadvik? I am the community engagement moderator. I handle like hosting a lot of events and stuff. So since Hooge isn't really wanting to, he's needing to sleep and stuff, he's letting me stream all the watch party stuff on his channel since his channel has perms.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Oh!
It's a ground in terms of both teams like to play it, but it's actually
Where is this on the map? I've never seen this.
So whereas we
Oh, it must be in that little store. What is a crowd mix? I'm talking about like the audio mixing, picking up the crowd noise gambit.
One of the things to look at for the Team Heretics defense that was working beautifully against Lev are these Woot KO knives. He throws one at the beginning over towards A, just to see if it's going to be a fast A exec, but he's got mid-round knives as well if EDG tried to play slowly. You heard it from the desk. They want to.
Yeah, it must be the skate store, LC.
They'll have to get through the trip first.
Just that as well. Players on Heretics' side floating towards the positions. To stack this one at a moment's notice. Woot is ready to strike. Shot darts forward. Strips are broken. Holding for it. That's a dry swing and peek by Heretics, but to no avail.
Well, you see 3 players there. Does that mean that you want to go now over towards A? And if so,
I saw it on Haven. Yeah, they have one. Normally, they only have a couple of those. Like, it's not every map has, like, the trophy on it, but it looks like maybe they added one for each map this time. Close pred. I think Dunkel's got us.
Oh, he is. He's just thrown it. It's up and over.
So that's going to give them.
What's a Valorant?
Well, in fact, when it tags onto
Valorant is a first-person shooting tactical game where you get a chance to be a heroic agent who has unique abilities that allow you to gain an advantage in the fights, where you try to get the spike planted. What's up, Horatio?
Trying to enter their way in through this side with 15 seconds left to spare. EDG, Simon.
They aren't breach build on Sunset? No, Heretics have always been. Oh, both teams are actually playing the KO, which is interesting.
Tied up close to the corner, Boo. In that 1v1, Chichu.
Nice.
Dismisses him as easy.
All right, let's go, EDG.
And that is the beginning that EDG were hoping for.
Let's go, EDG. Let's get it back together. I want 5 maps, chat. I want this to be a banger series. I don't really care who wins. I just want it to be a good series. I need EDG to wake up and, like, pop off.
It's got to give you a lot of confidence. The calling still getting them into trouble just a little.
Listen, Gambit, if an Iron 1 player sprinting at you with their W key, you can't kill them, that's on you. Not gonna lie, Gambit. A Stinger is probably good for 1, and a Stinger is designed to be run and gun. Like, you're literally supposed to use that.
And like I said, those knives coming through from Woot, deadly to play against.
Extremely disciplined team too. Got an idea. It's never really going to be an individual.
It would be very cool if China already won champs.
No, certainly not. Always doubled up. And this is around where EDG have got to come
that shit in DM. Who's using a Stinger? I've never seen. I know this is my anecdotal evidence to your anecdotal evidence, but I never see. I never ever see Stingers in DM.
Casualty.
Around a little bit. Nobody was sticking around through B main.
If there is a reclear though, it could catch him.
This is a good call
like
from
this,
EDG.
You're unlikely to see reclears though, more likely to see gamble stacks on ecos. And EDG look like they found a clean entrance to the A site.
EDG have done good on these anti-ecos just on Haven. They just literally only had 1. Free plant.
Especially with the plant. Committed by Simon.
I could see Heretics literally just dying to the bomb here.
You might want to be down somebody's eco kills.
I must wait a moment.
And spots it. Dart, excuse me. Broken. And Heretics falling here. Too much available in terms of options that they can go for. The firepower, the weaponry, not quite there in this round.
And keeping it superbly clean. Nothing lost.
Wow, nicely done. Great job.
Comes through. Simon 2 away from being able to get null command online. A massive ultimate to try to just drive things into B, for example. Turn off all of bench.
Not gonna lie, all the teams I liked. If you like Fnatic, I'm surprised you don't like Heretics.
Already in this round are going to be thinking about denying ultimate.
I feel like Heretics have taken the mantle of being the good strat team. Yo, Kong Kong is hype, dude. Let's go, Kong Kong. Get fucking hype, dude. I like to see that. I like to see that. Surely we don't win the first 2 rounds and lose a lot of rounds. Surely that doesn't happen. I'm surprised to see Woot playing on B though.
We deserve to be here. We're good enough players. We've earned our spot. It's all about grasping it when opportunities are present. Denied entry just from the nade.
That's what I mean, though, Horatio. Of like, if you like that style of play, I'm surprised you're not a fan of Heretics. Because Heretics basically just do that, but better.
An attempt by EDG. Benji tries to reset with the aim.
Like if you're the big brain Chichu, the MVP, he's fucking back, chat. The MVP is back, baby. He's so back. My goat, he's here.
Who's left to do it all in a 1v3?
Let's fucking go! Go Fortnite on him! Oh, it wasn't the Fortnite skin.
There's another MVP candidate for EDG. I think
Yes, sir.
Had a monster tournament.
Chichu's been incredible.
And he was slow, couldn't really get going on Haven, wasn't put in the right positions by his team. Here,
bam!
barrels forward,
Bam! He's just tapping people!
Instrumental in getting his team the bonus round. Without those, there wasn't a hope.
Best player in the world, Trevor. I would, if I was in charge of the MVP award, and if EDG win the grand finals, Chichu's getting that MVP trophy, baby. Chichu's getting that MVP trophy.
They are on the weaker bye after all, so could make some riskier plays.
Brent, both Miniboo and Simon are one away from their ults, and those interact with each other, right? If Miniboo gets it online before Simon does, he can't pop the null command to take the showstopper offline.
Yeah, those are the two candidates to me, Dunkel. If Heretics win, it's 100% has to be Rio. To be honest, Heretics winning champs would be so impressive because basically Rienz is the only player on the team who is having like an insane tournament. You know what I mean? He's 9-0!
Just as similar as round 2. These anti-ecos taken fairly cautiously, giving respect to Heretics.
He's carried them through the 3 most pivotal games. Yes, agreed. He's very important to how their style works, too.
You were talking, Brad, about teams settling into big games like this, and I think I saw exactly the same last time EDG came out on stage. That first map when they played against Leviathan, Icebox, I felt like Simon was choking pretty terribly, actually. It was his first game in the arena.
Chad, I was just sneezing so hard that my headphones were falling off. Jesus Christ.
But what would you expect from a player where it's his first global event? He does seem a little painfully shy in some of these interviews. So it's great.
But like if Heretics end up winning, it's so impressive because it's not like they're like. So last year of EG, right? It was like Boostio was having an incredible performance, like playing way above his normal level. Calm was having an insane performance that you can basically see, right? From like his performance this year, like is not like his normal like average gameplay, right? Demon 1 had everyone on EDG were just playing it out of their minds last year. And that's normally how you have to play. That's what EDG are like. That's what EDG are like this year, right? What's up, Lily? But like if
they still have new players. Now listen, they've been in the finals themselves.
But Heretics, the only player you would say is like having an insane like performance is Rienz, has been playing really well.
EDG are going to have to apply similar levels of pressure to this, though, to get that same crumble from Team Heretics.
Good morning. Seems I've overslept. Missed the first map. Got your coffee? Let's go.
Miniboo with his ult here.
What would you do if I stole the prize for winning? I wouldn't do anything, but I think the billion-dollar corporation would probably have a problem with it and would give you some problems, Gambit. Nice entry.
He's gone. He's taken out.
I like that. I love when teams use top mid.
Needs to try and make the play. Attempt to dominate the angle. Broken to pieces here, and now 3 to stand for Heretics on through this retake.
I made it for the best 2 teams in VCT. I'm hoping it's a good series. Emo Tarzan, you didn't really miss much on Haven, to be honest. EDG got kind of giga rolled.
There was a timeout as well. There was everything pointing towards this needed to be the turning point for them in this map.
And I think that's
Fnatic in 2023 had a lot of the same. Less so, though. Way less so. Way less so. Because Fnatic in 2023 had good, like, fundamental gameplay, but also, like, by far had the most stacked roster. You know what I mean? Heretics, like, winning champs would be way more impressive. Like, I would say, like, that would cement them as, like, the best, like, strategic team, probably, in Valorant history.
Steel was mentioning on the desk, you know, he sees this guy, he will just try and take fights by himself, sometimes without that support of util. It's because he's so
Is this map supposed to be defensive-sided? I think Sunset's like 50-50. I don't think it's really that sided either way. It's very team-dependent. Like, so that's why I love Sunset so much, is because it really comes down to, like, how well the team is playing. And, like, what their game plan for the map is.
Chishu looking to take an aggressive timing up here.
So aggressive.
Yeah, Rians and Miniboo both had their opportunities to try to contest this, but looking to back off and play slightly more passive angles, just to stop people entering with that trip.
There's still danger here for EDG, trying to play this attack. Simon used the ult prior. Miniboo's holding on to the showstopper. If you let time be your enemy, it's a game-winning ult in the hands of Miniboo.
No assistance here for Boo to get back onto the angle. So that
I like this from EDG, just going super slow. Sunset plays a lot better with this style of play, too, than Haven does.
IGL like nobody, because he's willing to... He's down to limit test.
Might be calling as well for the rotate, but they do pull out the drone. That's Heretics aiming to clear up the fog of war.
Chi-Chu's in a little bit of a pickle here, though, chat. Oh, nice cage.
And then again to push him all the way back off.
Yeah, I hope they'll change B main a bit, and it'll be like a perfect map basically after that point. But I feel like the B main spam has not been that bad, to be honest. For a little bit now, the B main spam meta has not been horrible because like teams have like adapted to be able to adjust for it, you know.
They need an opening to feel that willingness, I think, to expend this ultimate here.
And like you can see here, right? Like EDG are purposely playing on site and not for the post plant spam. Because they know that, like, Heretics know how to counter that.
But time is going to start ticking. The bait and switch setup just does not work. Nobody stands tall against any sort of challenges.
What a different map we're watching here.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think a lot of it's just residual new map. I hate the new map stuff pumping. And I think, like, analysts pointed out at the beginning of the year when Heretics were really good and kind of made the meta being the B main post plant spam. People are like, oh, it's just the B main post plant spam. But like, I feel like it's not even like that in pro play anymore. And we saw in Underpeel, like obviously Underpeel is not like reflective of a lot of stuff. But I think it's like, we saw in Underpeel so many teams would try to go for that B main post plant and just like didn't work all that often, you know? Dude's just wasted.
Things are looking loose out there for EDG.
It's all smiles.
Now, EDG are really good at Sunset too, Lily.
Money again is just being stretched thin.
Nice. Great. Let's fucking go, dude.
But he opens it up and potentially closes out the round.
Only slow can make it work. Yeah, consistently, I would say.
4v5 win rate in the tournament.
But also, I think it's because, like teams like my team, WDH, and MVT also got better at countering it.
You mentioned it, Josh. Best 4v5 win rate.
I saw way too many people saying the Sunset was heavily favored for Team Heretics. Yeah, it's just people not paying attention. I would say Heretics, EDG, and Leviathan, like those three teams are all like the teams that could argue they have like the best Sunset in the world. And so like any matchup between them is going to be pretty close.
Any sort and semblance of the side, Woods dodging, juking, but again this guy is relentless.
He's got them every
Paper X greater than Lev, I think? Nah, I don't agree with that. I would say Paper X are probably a level below these two, those three teams.
Who obtains the upgrade?
EDG are on fire right now, though.
2 more where that came from, and Kang the sky. Look at him. He's already open.
He's so confident, and nobody from Team Heretics is giving him reason to be otherwise. He destroyed Miniboo in that opening.
It's interesting though, because I feel like we didn't actually get to see too often those 3 teams play Sunset a lot.
Miniboo's ankles completely snapped there. And then Kankan again being able to win a duel against Rien's MVP candidate.
Bro said the Team Heretics and EDG Sunset will be close, yet the score is 0-7. I mean, we'll see, man. We'll see.
Takes the map away.
EDG are on a roll right now. I was just stating of like, if you're looking at the, like, because like, let's say another time, like we just like, it's probability, right? If you flip the Sunset coin 100 times, I would say it'd come pretty close to 50-50. Like if you made these 2 teams play Sunset 100 times, I think they would win pretty close to 50% of the time, each of them.
If you spot Kankan in an area of the map, if you see the wall, if you hear it, then try to get players into position.
Yeah, but Trevor, you got to remember they are playing in APAC, which is the worst region. So it's like, you know, who cares that they won 12 straight? They were playing against like fucking. They were playing against global esports. How's the watch party going? It's good. We're chilling.
It's a good time to get active.
Sure, but I think it's really round 9 where you want to try to start some kind of a comeback, and this one, you just see if you can hit your shots.
I mean, there's a lot of ults online, though. This could snowball if they get a pick. Yeah, DFM. Fuck it. Even Zeta, you know? Like, you're playing Zeta, you know? Like, okay.
Take away any advantage you can in this round.
Woot's also trying to
yeah, most of the top teams, like, don't like Ascent right now, Mick. Especially since Lev and Sentinels, who had been playing Ascent, realized during group stage, oh, we suck at Ascent. We can't play this map anymore.
Yeah, here in that drone, you're going to see the dart through the back, and now there's that Paranoia swinging through, but the timing on that smoke is just impeccable. Woot does not feel like he can step past that one.
To be fair, Trevor, I don't think Gen G are that good on Sunset. I think they're fine on Sunset. I don't think they're, like, incredible at it. And those EDG wins are from when EDG were not good. They didn't have Simon. So those are that's against a bad team too. And you know it. You know it, Trevor. So in that, the only impressive win is against Heretics from a while ago.
Hanging on by a thread, yet still navigates the danger.
Yeah, I second guessed myself after saying that.
Down, hunted him down. They wanted to get that ace.
Ace, he's up. Let's go. Let's go. Get him hype, Kong. Let's fucking go.
Whatever you like. Listen, it might have been against the ecos, but take the aces where you can get them.
How come this map is so one-sided? EDG have done a great job of snowballing.
I think he's just the kind of person that, you know, forged into a diamond under pressure.
Oh, yeah.
But for everybody else, I mean, you look at the way that Simon is bunny hopping towards him in that spot. You don't do that if you're feeling stiff.
The Heretics one is impressive, Trevor. I agree that Paper X are good on this map. I would say really good. I don't think they're better than Lev, though. I think Lev are really good on Sunset as well.
Holds the knife at the beginning.
Maybe since they got beat by Heretics, you could say Lev are more like, are more Paper X level.
Besides, the drone actually still got tons of value there in terms of info. You know,
the EDG jerseys are nice.
So many ults.
I go for a few minutes and Team Heretics are getting steamrolled. Yeah, it's shocking.
It's got to be now.
They're very prepared for this map, though. Their contact style is just paying off so well right now. It's much harder for Heretics to clear out the lurks on Sunset.
Showstopper rebounds, but only the one. Nobody has done all the work. Overdrive. Offloaded. Quick pivots. Smoggy's around. Norofef connects. And alongside the Paranoia still. Tangled up, tied up. Benji Fishy.
Are they going to go B? Well, off the B.
There's no reason to go into him whatsoever.
They ran it to Kong. They gave it to Kong-san so he could sprint it.
But it didn't make a spot of difference. They had access to.
Oh, wait, Kong. Let's not play around, dude. We lost about 4 rounds on Sunset. We lost about 4 rounds on Haven not getting the bomb down in time. Let's not play around. Do I have to sub to able access Discord Twitch chat? Nope, Nate. Indo, you do not. You just have to be in the Discord.
No luxuries granted or given. No rifle for the next. It's 9 in a row for EDG now.
They're popping, dude.
Yeah. Wu couldn't hold on in the back of sight.
Like, these lurks are just devastating. Like, the lurks are just so much more effective on this map than they are on Haven. Or were on Haven, at least. Because lurks can be really important on Haven, too. Just Heretics had a way better, like, game plan of how to deal with them on Haven. They need to, like, Heretics are not getting... Here, it's epic pin time. It's epic pin time. Where's Banana? He's asleep. I thought he was going to come watch with us today, but he decided not to. Because he's going to play test Vice tomorrow. Heretics need to get way more active
They're not breaking
here.
the drone as it comes through B main. They're not denying
Or
space
pushing
that nobody's
up.
taking away from them.
Like, they're just not, like, active. They're not trying to get map control on
Very rarely
defense.
run out of ideas. One of the big reasons they've been one of our best teams of 2024, but right now, the strat book looks cooked.
Bloody hell, use the momentum of the drop wire, spraying them down here.
And I love how EDG are willing to go top mid and take these fights. It's there we go. See what I say, chat? As soon as we take that, op.
Even Smokey side by side, could beat by Boo. This is just getting ridiculous.
As soon as they get into middle, Kong trying to put up Demon 1 stats right now. What's up with this reputation that Demon 1 was like a crazy player? Like, he was like good. He wasn't crazy. He's fine. But everyone acts like Demon 1 was fucking like yay back in 2022. This is so good from Smoggy. Oh, Boo's ready for it though.
Peace of mind, up close and personal, Boo.
The timing! Come on, Smoggy! You can do it, Smoggy! Nah. Alright, Heretics get their first round. Demon 1 hit shots? Yeah, well, a lot of people hit shots. Here, during the map break, we're doing some research right now, chat. We're doing some I'm gonna do some research.
How is that the round that they end up getting on the board?
Demon 1 was really good at Champs in 2023.
They were more willing to take risks, this walkout through market. That's the kind of thing that they
But honestly, that was like the only tournament he had like a crazy stat line for.
Good job. Nice shot, Senez.
They're going to need plenty more where that came from.
Exactly. Hidden reserves are going to need.
You know what it is? It's because he has a crazy headshot percentage. So he clicks heads real good.
Hold it, stun, good connection, reveal onto all of them, and now the side swipe. They all topple, they all fall. An attempt by Benji.
Wow, nicely done, EDG.
Just the one.
That tournament counted the most, but it's not like. My point is that like. Here. I'll show you all in just a second. I'll show you all during halftime.
Just expecting everyone through elbow. Heretics are getting pulled to pieces here. This does not look like the dominance we witnessed from them earlier this year on Sunset. No one could touch them on this map.
It's round 11. You only got the one round. It's a 2v4, but surely you got to make a play for it.
I wouldn't have believed you if you said to me after that first half of Haven that the next map was going to be more dominant the other way around. We saw a 9-3 half.
Yeah.
EDG only won round 12 in the pistol follow-up.
It's absurd.
And yet this
I'm lagging the VCT stream, am I?
There's not even been a single
I think it's
round where
fine.
Heretics, I feel, have been properly in it. The only one that they won was where they had a
I'm done with my research already, by the way, Dunkel, so we're fine.
Both teams matching each other, just trying to go for the gold.
He was nuts at Tokyo. I mean, I'll look it up. I'm pretty sure he was like fine at Tokyo.
Even these kills here, the high tempo increase is called. They know that Boo's got an op. As soon as they realize the op is not in play over there, they just want to try and run over them.
Yeah, he was. I'll just go ahead and show you Tokyo. He was like fine. He was okay. He's a jet chamber player with 210 ACS. Like, that's like not even outstanding.
They are still trying to change up these defensive spots.
That's like below average for that role. Having done a bunch of stat nerd shit around that time. Like, that's like not... That's like expected value from putting any pro player on Jet.
Nastiness is coming their way. Boo! A flick adjustment. It's just not there in time. It's overwhelming. This aura that EDG are giving out.
This aura! Look at him go 11-1. Are we about to get the fastest 5-map series?
Shown from EDG. If you opened up this grand finals and you were worried there was going to be a blowout, that EDG
well, it has been a blowout. All right, Chad, here. Let's look at it. All right, this is this year, last year, 2022. These are all champs, okay? So Demon 1 was the best player at champs, according to this rating that VLR uses. The Jet voice actor. Does the Korean audience even care about the English Jet voice actor? So he had 246 ACS. All right. But as you can see, a different duelist player, Kesnet, had way better ADR ACS, right? Demon 1 has a high rating because he's a KD player and stays alive. Because he doesn't actually really do his job of entering. Like when you look at entry stats, look at Durka, Kesnet, Buzz, YZ, Aspas, Fatinho. Fucking Fatinho's above him. Saya player, Yukao. Like, look how far down he is on entry stats. Because he just like, Demon 1 doesn't, he's not an entry player, he's a lurker, you know? So he just stays alive because he doesn't do his job of entering. I think you have to sort by Jet games. Why? Agent Jet.
Oh wow.
Okay. We'll literally do Jet. He doesn't even entry. He's got a 0 first kill, first death entry for Jet.
Say it, please.
And he's still behind. He's still behind a bunch of people. Kesnet, Artist, Seeded, Demon 1. He's above Aspas a little bit. Fatinho was the goat of entering on Jet. Holy.
Get out of my way!
They're popping off for the Jet voice actor.
Thank you for the interview. Okay, now everybody here's my
Like,
impression of the Jet.
look at him. He's down here.
Oh, watch out for your job. Jen's coming.
Yeah. So Jen's been popping off the wall to introduce this entire event here, but in case you're just joining us, 11-1.
Anyways, my point was, look at Demon 1 stats here. Now let's look at an actual dominant player. Ye and King.
13-6 for Heretics. I would have said you're dreaming.
Yeah.
0.23, 0.12 for King.
Kankan was just getting them every fight, and Chishu was dominating as well.
Why is Pinflash insulting CNED? When was I insulting CNED?
Lucky to be alive there. 1 HP, quite literally.
Pinflash said CNED? Was it? I swear it said Demon 1.
Live for now, so the setup remains up.
My point is that like when you actually compare like Demon 1 being the best player at 2023 to like if you want to go to any other champs and be like who was the best player there, his stats are like he was good. He's just not like crazy.
Certainly something that Heretics have learned.
Like he was really good, but like people act like Demon 1's like the greatest player to have ever touched the game because he had one good tournament.
That might make them think that there's nobody home at B because
it's kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie.
The site. And yet there are actually 2 people ready to defend this.
I'm watching in like 10 FPS. Are you?
Shoulder to shoulder.
Looks fine to me.
Smoggy's on that high ground angle, perched up. Barely peer over that smoke that's just dropped up. Blossoms, blooms. Chichu is getting brave. 29 seconds left. They gotta know at this point.
I'm not penalized. Like, I'm just saying, like, when you look at, like, my point is, like, people talk about, like, someone in chat, what generated this, Trevor, was they were like, Hong Kong's looking like Demon 1 out here. And he's not looking like Demon 1. He looks better than Demon 1. Demon 1 couldn't play Neon like this.
Smoggy trying to play himself back in here. Doubled up side by side. It's Heretics. Drifting, missing. And the shots matter right now.
No! Oh my god! Oh my god, Smoggy!
Oh, man. He's not giving Heretics an inch.
There is no mercy here from EDG.
Close them out, EDG.
Respite. Not an inch.
I think the discussion evolved beyond that by the time. Look, I mean, even if you want to say he was like a lurker or whatever, it's like.
At least giving them some hope.
My point is that, like, he was a good player, but, like, there's no reason to be like he's like insane, you know? Like, he was good in one tournament.
Beautiful shots.
And then he literally got cut this year.
That's the door in their face of the map. Almost there. One more step is all they have to take. A 13-1 in the grand finals.
Surely we've never had a more dominant map than that in a grand finals before. I can't remember one.
Can't recall.
Yeah, this has been dominant, dude.
Now. Another round where Kankan does end up falling early. It's hard to see that it would matter at all, though.
My eyes are down.
All or nothing for Heretics.
Come on, Simon.
Investment did bear fruit.
Oh!
Double up. Jumping alongside it, trying to bait these players right back in.
Uh-oh.
Simon is warded into this corner, and the util ricocheting rebound.
Uh-oh! Is it a comeback?
All for naught here on the side of EDG. An all-in attempt now, spraying them down. Spectre in hand, Chichu only able to get the one.
Yeah, Lotus should be fun, Pumpkin.
In a 1vx scenario, this time an extra player.
Lotus should be really fun.
He's caught a really quick timing again. It could actually be doable.
Benji's low. Doesn't want to reveal his position with a bit of stray spam. He's just perched up. High ground, up and around here. Bulldog spray.
What if Smoggy does it to him again, though?
Time begins to tick. Who will swing as soon as there's contact signs of that line?
Whoa! He almost did it again!
I think if that first kill had been a bit cleaner onto Benji Fishy, Smoggy could have had that one.
Simon low-key trolled tucking into that corner.
So first of all, Kankan just tries to take contact. Then Simon holds his ground. And then you see Chichu just break drone and stay exactly where he is too. The way that EDG are currently playing, they believe they're better, and they're forcing Team Heretics round by round.
This is what I was saying of like how EDG leveled up in this tournament is they started playing. EDG started playing in this tournament against the international teams like they play against, with the confidence they play against the other Chinese teams. Like, against the other Chinese teams, they're just like, we're so much better, like, we're going to destroy them. And they do, because they just play with that, like, confidence. And their biggest problem is that they gave way too much respect to other international teams. Alright, back to shitting on Demon 1, chat.
And Heretics are just now left to sit silently. Can't even talk about what's going wrong. Can't add any levity.
Here's Demon 1 stats. I want you to look at them. Here's Demon 1 stats. Here's Yace. There are, what? 3 players they say were better. Darka's arguably better. This is obviously during chamber meta. You know, so, you know, take that with a bit of context. But, like, my point is that, like, I really think, looking at the stats now, this is why people are so crazy about Demon 1, is this number. Because that is an insane number. 40% headshot. 40% headshot percentage is wild. Yeah, KD stats are going to be crazy in the chamber meta, dude. Like, just playing chamber everywhere, you just never die.
screen. I completely missed it. But Heretics...
This number is insane. And I think people remember he gets a lot of headshots. And so they're like, oh, he's great.
They almost became like the home...
His ADR is impressive here.
Getting all the cheers.
Yeah, they're certainly a respected team. For the
His ADR is higher than any of
There's a
these.
difference, I think, between respect
But let's look at this year.
love, adoration.
Oh, yeah.
And all of that is poured out en masse for EDG. It's not just as well that the Chinese fans get behind any Chinese
Dude,
team.
Kazanet
To
is
some
so
extent, of course,
consistent.
But EDG are the
Kazanet is
sentinels of
so
China.
consistent.
They are above, far beyond the other teams in terms of how voracious the Chinese fans' appetite is for their players.
I thought
media, for
40%
their
was pretty
success
normal in
as
pro
well.
play. These are literally all pro
It
players.
can break you as players, as teams as well.
I think 40% headshot percentage, like if you looked at like a pro player's ranked stats, yeah.
Close to international events, it was essentially a no-show from them.
Yeah,
That would be normal. 40% in pro games is not normal.
Be able to cope under the pressure because it was enormous. Crashing and
Yeah, we're in a tech pause.
But from the ashes, they've rebuilt themselves with Simon coming in, Hanong moving to supplement the coaching staff.
All right,
and
that's an... Oh, they're
see what
doing
difference it's
replays. My bad.
Yeah.
If we know if Hooj is ever coming back, he was here yesterday. I mean, he is here today in the chat for a little bit.
Represented China on the global stage. He's always been the player that people look at. Sometimes those kind of players, sometimes they fall off over time. They're
Same
really
cast
good at
and
the start,
first
but
kill percentage,
they're
just as high
explosive. They just don't have
ACS.
what it takes to be able to evolve as the team evolves.
We're saying Kong Kong is the new Demon 1. You're saying Demon 1 was worse than Ye. I don't know how it's connected. I'm arguing, Gakito, that there's no reason to have Demon 1 as like the pinnacle of performance. Was my point.
To realize his own
I would argue like you should never pick Demon 1 as your reference point.
well, there are rookies on either side, of course, on both sides of the stage.
How long has the tech pause been?
Looks like the problem might be fixed. I say might be because listen,
3-4 minutes, I think.
the ghosts in the machine.
Yeah, I've just been burned too hard. You know what I
But
mean?
also, like, if we want to, like, Kong Kong and Demon 1 are not playing similar styles of game, like, at all. I mean, to coaching Valiant? Oh, no, he's not going to do that.
We can just pick somebody.
I'll blame you.
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
12 to 2.
Is that texture?
Their losses at Shanghai. And they said that they knew that they looked back on Masters Shanghai and they knew that they need to be working hard, doing better, showing their resilience. How could you open the grand finals with a better showcase of resilience than this?
Here we go. Edward Gaming on the Eco.
Sunset, and we're right back into the action. Didn't
Well,
miss much here. Nobody gonna be missing his head. Right off the shot.
that was interesting from nobody, just peeking out.
With no mercy.
I guess trying to creep down mid, I guess, but
Stand any chance in this map.
did Chichu dodge his camera?
The EDG economy
It's not going to matter. They're not going to go
take
B,
risks.
but...
I would have loved to see this a little more, I think, from Heretics when they were on the defense side. Going for that triple push down through mid.
Something smells up.
You got to expect more.
Yeah, they certainly do.
They're just sitting here and killing them all.
Kang Kang. Kang Kang.
Well, that's one gun.
Doing the damage.
He's immediately reacts, thinking that somebody's going to be there trying to punish him, but now can go back and pick up that Guardian.
Gives it the... Oh. Was going to give it to Chichu, but keeps it instead.
Into the post plant themselves too.
Hey, Pinflash, please tell me who you're betting on next game so I can follow you. Why is that? On Lotus? I don't think I would bet on Lotus. Money bet would be on Heretics, but I'm not really confident on Heretics as Lotus, to be honest. Lotus should be like a competitive map. It should be like fun to watch. Oh!
Forwards, what a shot! Magnetic to the dome. Stun.
Stuns are cosmetic.
Leaves it down to Chichu. Sharp dance rebounding, weakening him, softening him. Mini Boo himself gets the 3-piece in the round.
Little scary there.
Someone asked me, by the way, sorry to have ignored your question. From the beginning of Valorant, who was like the most dominant in their prime? Probably Ye. Which is why people still talk about and cope about Ye right now. That's why people still are like, oh my god, I can't wait till Ye rejoins NRG.
But the manner in which we get there to Lotus might make all the difference.
Because Ye had this run. Because everyone thinks of Ye as like the chamber. But Ye was arguably the best Jet in 2021 as well. So Ye actually had this run from mid-year 2021 with Masters Berlin all the way through Champs 2022. So he had like a year and a half run of being the best player on the most dominant agents. That's the other thing about it, is he was like dominant on broken agents for a long time, basically. So his dominance was like more hard carry-y than like teams were, than like players can be at this point.
So there's going to be much safety for him to cross back up and away here. The dart spells it out for him. Trip's going to be cleared. EDG a rapid.
What team is Ye on now? He was on Bleed this season, but he basically got dropped halfway through the year. And now he's not on a team, I don't believe.
Falling back, reconfiguring into this round. In through B. Miniboo's going to be taking point and contact. Oh, feeling like it was necessary, and well, still alive and kicking, but potentially not for long. Yes, Smoggy.
All right, this should be a Heretics round.
Bullets, all it takes. EDG now. Try and chew through this hold in through B.
Yeah, exactly, Trevor. Everyone was. It's the same with Jet too, to be honest. It's the same when he was on Jet, of like everyone in their, like when I was doing stat work going into Masters Copenhagen, literally like 7 of the top 10 Jet performances were from Masters Berlin when Jet was broken. Like, because so everyone was having crazy stats on Jet. But Ye was still like statistically far and away better than those other Jets. So he was like that with Jet and then with Chamber.
One big round from Kankan or Chichu.
There's always danger lurking every corner.
One mistake from Heretics, exactly, and it's over. These comebacks.
But now he's not very good, so it doesn't matter. And I think it's just his. There's something, he's got the yips, basically. He's like Ben Simmons.
Weaker weaponry, you can take those risks. You can make you move.
What a risk he's taken here. He's found the timing.
Can someone explain player contracts? They basically don't mean anything, Blizzbang.
Boo is in a very defensible position. Slicing the pie from Miniboo. Trying to, okay, maybe stopping short of the mark. I'm still aware of the fact that there could be that.
Oh, he got one.
And it's made here. The paranoia.
Oh, Chichu should have gotten 2 there.
The beast in control of the sheriffs.
Oh! Oh! Kong Kong! What a series for Kong Kong to show up, dude. What a series for Kong Kong to show the fuck up, dude.
But it's a hard read by Simon. Look at this guy. Ready to just
it's over! Holy shit, dude. Oh my god! What a series for Kong Kong to finally become like last year's Kong Kong, dude. Holy.
Even went the way of Heretics. He thought that was going to make the series incredibly difficult for EDG.
Get those crib Heretic fans in here. Chinese sheriffs actually untouchable. Like they dominated, yeah.
It's going to be on them to try and find themselves if they can pick themselves.
MasterCard Thrifty to win it out, dude.
He's having an MVP level performance as well. Somebody needs to shut this guy down.
22 kills leading. Absolutely unreal stuff so far. And Lotus up next.
Blame Jiwoo? I'm not sure what you're talking about, but no advertising during the VCT stream. Ooh, oh snap, this keyboard's hot. Oh my god, look at it go. We're talking about advertising? Now I would buy this HyperX keyboard. In fact, I own 3 of them. And all those little block things. All those little block things. Oh my god, I have like a whole wall of them. You're good, Blame. Boom, 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 boom. Improve your performance. This is cool that they actually have those kind of scenarios now in AIM Labs. I've never played any of them, but what happened in the 30 minutes I left? EDG blew Heretics out, is what happened. All right, chat, I am going to play some ASMR cooking for you all right? I'm going to go make some popcorn because I think map 3, the Lotus map, is going to be the map, chat. I think it's the map, all right? I think it's the map, and I'm making some popcorn. I'm making my popcorn, chat, for map 3, okay? Everyone, keep the stream open, but we got to get the popcorn ready, all right? We got to get the popcorn. We got to get your coat, get your sodas. Get your popcorn, all right? So that we can all lock in for map 3. I think map 3 is going to be the one we actually get a close map on. And it's going to determine the series, all right? I'm getting boar guards. I might close the stream. Massacre, that's fucked up. That's fucked up right now. I'm back. All right, so I'm having to turn everything off and get the stream ready to go. All right. We're in Lotus, but here we go. The Clove. We're back because I have popcorn, right? So I basically, can't touch anything on my computer. I can't touch anything while I eat my popcorn. All right. So I'm thinking Lotus is gonna be hype. Edward Gaming with the neon comp versus Heretics.
I love the Clove. I love the Clove, and you know, just a double initiator comp on the one side and Viper on the other.
Potter's here?
You know, in Americas, especially for our team, there was a lot of discussions, a lot of debate back and forth about what's going to be the flavor of this map, what's the best comp. And for us, it was the double initiator. It was without the Viper, but I think it makes sense that the Raze is coming out because the Viper, the HP gets dwindled down. So just in tandem, these utilities work together well.
I mean, Heretics are playing the Fnatic comp, right?
So you know that Bren and Saito are waiting for us on the other side.
Here we go. We're going in. And then EDG kind of play their own thing, you know? Hey, wait. Yeah, get off my screen and mute.
I'm ready for Potter to step back into the ring. Listen,
yeah.
Talent are ready and waiting. Open arms, I'm telling you.
I noticed it before you said it, Dunkel.
For our map here in the grand finals, middle ground here, where in terms of
this is the map. This is the map, chat.
And where they've gone, EDG,
what are the we have Bind left. Bind is next after this. That's probably a Heretics win.
But they do make it work, and it works well.
They make it work amazingly. They're great at playing around smokes. They're amazing at trading Kong, and their pistol round strategy.
Woo! Creative, I got my popcorn ready, chat.
This round,
let's popcorn. Let's lock in. Abyss last map would be fire.
And that puts all of the pressure on people like Benji or Woot to try to hold on or make at least the right decision.
I think we need EDG to win this map, though.
See it. Kitchen Sink is lobbed over towards it, trying to take that fight with a fault line. That's a good connection. Kang. It's blood in the water. You can sense it, smell it. Trying to go for the pincer. Contained for now. Heretics.
The CB crunch. Heretics were really ready for it, though.
Stuns it and slowed down his push. Nobody seeking to redeem himself into that spot for a moment's notice. Taking these timings. Disrespect is shown. Miniboo.
He's stuck with the spike.
It's fully squeezed. Out of spot, out of position, still satchels through, and his team's
he's not stuck. He just walks forward.
Onto the site now, everybody. 3 damage done, tapping away, pistols in.
I saw him. Smoke him off.
Let's soften them up potentially for that rainy day.
Kong in quick. No, Kong.
Even a single chance. Heretics.
All right, nobody.
Finding heads and finding a way through.
Oh, they're both so low.
Nobody is left in a difficult spot, a 1v2, but all that damage done.
Oh no, nobody! Oh, let's go! Let's fucking go! Hell yeah, nobody!
Pistol from EDG. Nobody with so much value there. Collecting the beat. React, which I think was the wrong call from Heretics. You know that they pushed out B and C. You know that A is open.
They got backstabbed multiple times.
Small feint into the B site. Maybe over-anticipate that EDG were going to read the A pivot. EDG were ahead of them at every part there, up until the very end where nobody was in a tough position but pulled out the Red Bull clutch.
All right, let's keep it clean, EDG.
Fine by the pistol rounds. No loss here, but EDG continuing that momentum. Smoggy.
Let's fucking go, EDG.
Still holding down, locking down towards C-Mount. Someone's got a fault line just in
Huge
case.
pistol to win.
Door opens wide, but paranoia, they already know that there's a chance. Losing B main control, but no. Small Heretics have worked back. Pushed into predictable avenues.
Pings out from Heretics.
All right, Kong and Choo-Choo got to go big here.
Smoggy and Simon are holding, but it doesn't really look like there's going to be enough utility to shove them off the line. Even if Boo decides to come
I like the Fnatic Classic from Kong.
I think they're just going to break it.
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
Be surprised if EDG gave up map control. Yeah, it's just responded with a fault line, and you keep this stack over towards A. 2 players crossfire setup.
That's not really a stack.
Okay.
Uh-oh. That's a rifle. Chat, that's a rifle.
On a couple of these eco kills, he's handed over the rifle to them. Not just that, damage, stray shots, straight through the smoke, and Wolf with the possibility to get this plant online. Putting the pressure down onto Rians.
They're dangerous.
To the frag. Traded though. Heretics have set themselves up into this post plant. Benji's on with the rifle.
Did Smoggy see Miniboo here? I don't think he did.
Hotline ready.
Good time.
Time to strike is nice. Smoggy's trying to run these players down still. It's defended from above. Benji Fishy. Man
They're done.
Time side a tick here. On through the spike, and that rifle handed over. A costly mistake. Chichu has to pick up the pieces and forge a path to victory. No more bullets left to do it.
Thrifty. Uh-oh.
Locks it down, holds it down.
Uh-oh.
Answers right back after the pistol.
Finally, we're seeing both teams really early on try to get stuck in on a map, not allowing it to go early one way or the other.
Bad paranoia.
I feel for Kang in that spot, though, because he really believed that paranoia was good. He trusted in his teammate, and he ended up being betrayed by it. Wu
Yeah,
playing
Chichu
out
missed the
flash, managed
paranoia.
to swing back in and help deliver that first step to the Masquerade Thrifty.
I don't like how they
Heretics
played
will be
that,
loving
though.
that one. Not only does it hurt the EDG economy, but it
We need to
actually
blame
allows
more
them
people
an
towards A.
opportunity to start getting these attacking ults going, which otherwise would have been at a big disadvantage. It's one of the biggest reasons that Team Heretics, or at least biggest tools that they have to rely on their attack side, compared
Yeah,
to
Rifle
EDG's
was alone in
standard
tree.
approach. The ultimates
Like,
that
Chichu
Heretics
wasn't
have
even
access
there
to
with him,
slightly
right? He was
better.
all the way in stairs throwing that paranoia.
Found the gap here. If indeed they
And
use
then
pressure
just like,
to
I don't
be-
get why Simon, like, we don't need
is
Simon to
super
be
happy
towards
to
C
gamble.
with Smoggy.
When they're on ecos,
You know?
they'll often run the away. They'll sometimes push on defense, like we saw on the pistol.
They have a lot of ideas on.
And then we overcommitted to
Apart
trying to
from
get
force
that
load,
kill
just
in
trying to stack
tree.
the sight when you're on the eco. It's nothing really innovative. Okay.
The Chinese
Kang.
sheriffs are popping,
Gander
though.
and a peek.
This spike is in serious danger of being lost. Benji's taking a risk even going to retrieve it right now.
He's having to slow down the footsteps. He doesn't know if the space has been
Gonna be able to pick up the
Now
rifle.
Scurrying away. Slight mistiming there could have spelled defeat and doom for him, but okay.
There's
Stand
only
the
a
turret.
bulldog, though.
Side's been taken up, but players are in position. EDG have got them surrounded on almost every front.
But their
Nah.
weapons aren't good enough to spam, so this plant should go down fairly easily. They throw the paranoia in as well, just to make sure nobody can play waterfall.
Aftershock is good. Kang being played in.
Turrets down.
Distraction. Shot to here. Heads
Oh! Back to back! Back to back!
Kang will make it work. Guns have been handed.
Unless.
Crossed over. Benji Fishy 1v2 has a lot to deal with. Prowler running him down and nobody.
Back to back! Hit him with the back to back. Back to back.
The Thrifty. Nobody with
This was the popcorn game, chat.
The
I
turret
told you
evading
all.
as well. What was going
I
on
fucking
there?
told you all. This was the popcorn game. This was the one to get the popcorn out for.
Been offline, I think.
Yeah.
We didn't get to see it really inside the POVs that we were watching, but
Just out of range.
they crept through. No problem.
Either that or they found a blind spot.
Well, certainly Kang was trying to tuck underneath it as if he was trying to play the blind spot. It was odd. To be honest, I think Benji pointed it, in some sense, kind of the wrong direction, too.
It's a scrappy and explosive beginning here on Lotus. Hopefully seeing signs that it is a bit more back and forth.
First full buy.
Rather than the blowouts that we've seen on the first two maps. Missing the turret.
That's an interesting way to use the turret,
Rush
though.
out one way, but he's got to respect now the Prowler in his face.
It's kind of like on Ascent, where you use the B main turret on attack to take that control. It's a good idea.
Taking this portion of the map, EDG
I
still
kinda
have
like it.
Very good information around. Benji's got his ult online, though.
Because now you can leave somebody with the
Pretty
turret,
huge. When you're playing it
and you
against a team
take
that's
you
running
control
Raze
C
on the
mount
other side,
control for the
usually
whole
Raze
round.
on defense will try to rotate C, deny
And
the
it's not like the
lockdown.
Killjoy turret's
With
that
this
great
comp,
at giving you
they
flank
don't
info
really have anything to
anyways.
stop the lockdown from coming through.
It's not an option.
I would expect to see Benji try to make use of it in the round, but he's playing really passively over towards B right now.
Kang, wall in his face. That's Chichu taking the timing straight through the smoke.
Nice, Chichu.
kill, lighting up the feed. That's all the acknowledgement they need.
I think you got to give up an A here. Just group B or C and use the lockdown.
They've got no way to really remove it.
30 seconds left.
That option might be just being forced into their hands. Simon.
In the B.
Grabs the information. Damage is being done. Stray shots are fired in through B. This feels a little bit hectic on the side of Heretics. Boo! He goes down to the aftershock, none the wiser. And the plan tonight.
Nicely
Chichu
done.
from behind.
Nicely done.
God, he's not slowing down. 7 seconds. Benji forced to give it up.
The final player scuttles away.
Just a Guardian.
That lockdown in the back of his pocket. EDG string 2 together for the first time on Lotus.
Strange one.
Yeah,
Heretics are rattled.
Economy of Heretics. I know that we've seen the 50s do work, but you can't rely on them forever. What is going on here, though, as well? Boo just missing the sound cues because of the Nightfall.
It's not even sound cues. You can see it on your screen.
I know he can see it, but that's the only explanation I can think of.
In the chaos of that, I think when
We might need a timeout.
Decision making just going to miss.
Why is Lotus the map for thrifty spam? Because you can isolate, because how you have to play the map, it's easier to isolate one player, get a rifle, and snowball from there.
Speaking of disrespect, EDG have a lot of bodies behind this.
Yeah, this is one of the kind of...
And it's kind of hard
substandard, but they
to
still
punish
run it.
defensive
looks
stacks.
Where 4 players stack over towards A really early on. Get somebody posted there. You've got options. It could be Kang and nobody, and you can run forwards with the Prowler, or you can just post Shishu up over towards Rubble. And it's tough, because if Heretics
It's a
tried
big
to
mistake, I
gamble
feel
the
like,
EDG
to not
before A at the start of the round and fast
use
in
our
towards BOC,
lockdown
it might not
when
be
we
this
had it in
defensive
round
setup.
4.
Lineups are here. Mass pings on the mini map at least.
What is this CSGO bullshit execute lineup? Got my burgers? Let's fucking go,
Going
Mix.
into a C's and a medal. There is a chance that Heretics get melted.
Could eviscerate them. Gets the connection.
Nice! That was a great hunt, dude. Good hit, though.
The corner, cuts it up from Chichu. Trying to get his team right back into this one.
Chichu's still here, though.
He does have the angle, but he hears that TP, and he's anticipating it in a
How's that
different direction.
lockdown?
An ult, lockdown. It's dropped down. This is trying Heretics now to pave their way through. There's nothing to really break that one. I mean, Simon is going to place the aftershock to see if he can delay and deny the plan from going down, but
They don't really have guns, though.
We'll get an extension of time into the round now. EDG. That one's on a flank with the flash. And through waterfall. Overdrive. Into the hands of Kang.
Good time to use the neon ult.
Koreans just can't hold a candle to that. Movement too good. Chichu defusing, but straight down. Beat down. Wood holding it down.
Another thrifty!
Simon.
Ba-na-na-na-na!
Desperation just tucked to the side. That Josh, you said you can't rely on a thrifty.
Ba-na-na-na-na!
MasterCard are getting their money's worth.
This is ridiculous. Our third that we've seen so far on Lotus.
Lotus. The MasterCard Lotus.
Lockdown invested as well, and you can see now, I think, why Benji didn't want to use it so much in those prior rounds. They don't want to use
Is
it as
pineapple a
to get
fruit?
in
Yes,
sight.
mixed
They want to
pineapple's
use
a
it as tool
fruit.
to ensure they can get plants on site. And there is a subtle difference there. Normally, when you use it as a tool to initiate, you have to exec as it's about 4 seconds left on the clock. That's not enough time to plant. The defenders are already going to be in, trying to deny. As EDG are trying to deny Rubble currently.
Big reveal, big coverage. Mini Boo. Straight up and over. Benji Fishy looking to contain. Plugging up the holes, but he is alone. Isolated. Smoggy. Bite of the apple. Tap with a rifle. Resets it. To draw this core. Oh, the play's being made all across the board.
Chicho! What the fuck?
Not like that. Embarrasses Heretics.
Jesus!
Through tree.
I'ma spit out my non-branded soda chat. Ace! That's my goat! That's my goat!
He's been so
holy!
He really has. His win rates in these opening fights.
This is the fucking map, chat. This is the fucking map. Oh my god.
The fault line comes through, stuns onto Woot, and frees him up to go for the rest of the kills. Kang, he can't even believe it behind him.
Disbelief.
He's like, mate, where are the rest of my kills? You're gonna ruin my stats here, Shishu.
Wow.
12-4. He started off on Sunset 10-0. Now, we did slow down after that, but his opening to the map drove a spear firmly into Team Heretics.
This game is back and forth.
Chishu's doing actually for them overall in this tournament. He's winning about 70% of his opening fights. That is ludicrous.
That clip is crazy. Hey, it's the VCT Glizzy!
Bonkers numbers, and you're also seeing the value that he has across the board. Yeah. On Haven, he couldn't quite get working today, but on previous times, he's been so good with the lurks. Intelligent player, and fairly calm under pressure too. He's one of those players alongside Kong you can expect to perform.
They don't have a Glizzy, they're just eating popcorn.
This entire tournament, I haven't pulled the numbers. I haven't gone for the deep dive. I'm just going off the eye test, but I know when I see a player who's performing like this is the tournament of his life. And listen, the form has not slipped. You've seen it on the first map, maybe initially, but he's returned the fire and forced the timeout out of Heretics, forcing them to adjust and adapt.
Shot. I told you all, this was the popcorn one. It's been so back and forth. It's been so back and forth.
Heretics are giving up that space, seeded by EDG.
And I like that EDG don't fight over it. One of the big advantages that Team Heretics comp has is that it should be able to win rubble fights. Kong's always going to be a bit of a wild card in those rubble fights because the Neon can get into really unexpected situations, but generally speaking, Heretics should be able to own that part of the map. EDG, though, seem to have anticipated that this is heading B. Nobody's looking to get info.
Heretics feel so unconfident with how they're calling this map.
Hyper committed here. There's a showstopper in the back pocket, a mini boot. It's punishable.
Heretics don't like the look of this. Potentially coming back to Rians. It looks a little indecisive here. Rians is looking for that info that would just inform Boo what the correct decision is. Boo's had his team go towards B, towards C, and now coming back to A without really putting pressure anywhere. They're not pulling defense and rotate.
They're not at all.
Force back here at A.
Info. Rians is calling. Wait, guys, they've potentially given this all the way up.
Nice use of the ult from Juju. Oh!
What is that? Wide face, 5 players to receive. And
well, there they are.
Steps up, takes the challenge.
Run, Simon!
But now the squeeze. Paranoia is perfect.
Simon!
It's a cherry on top. Nobody denied.
Well, fuck it.
Step past the blue room.
Who cares?
10
flash, we can hear your chips. Yeah, I know. There's popcorn.
He's the player that's been lone defending C.
That's how it's gonna be.
Usually,
I'm sorry, Chaz. It's the popcorn map.
He's averaging a kill per round when he plays Clove on Lotus. But this would be something different.
Yeah, he'd have to pump up those numbers heavily. Jumping through.
It's good ass popcorn.
Shuts him down. Bullet to the brain.
I think you're dead on the money there. Where did it all go wrong? Because EDG had the setup. They knew that Team Heretics were looking to end over towards A, or at least they had a read on it. Chishu ults over towards Mound, confirms all of the macro is in favor of EDG. And yet the peaks, Chishu just, after he'd already confirmed
Sweet
it
or
wasn't
salty?
C, maybe looking for
Salty.
a bit of info that he perhaps didn't need.
It's just normal popcorn. I got the air popper out. Popped me up some kernels. Some white kernels. You want to go with white kernels, chat, not yellow kernels.
For now being the key words. Kang is handed. Offered an opportunity.
Salty is crazy. That's just how you eat popcorn.
Damage and bullets exchange.
I got my 0-calorie butter spray on. So good.
He lights up the feed.
So much damage been done.
Do you have a special popcorn recipe? Nah.
Heretics are leaving bruised and battered. They haven't forced out the Rolling Thunder either. If they could have put enough pressure on Simon, maybe he would have cracked, but such composure to keep that ult. And if Smoggy gets one, suddenly...
I just use an... I don't get, like, microwave popcorn. I use an air popper.
And this is the kind of spot where you...
Popcorn's like one of the healthiest snacks, chat, if you... If you just pop it with like an air popcorn popper, and you just put salt, and you get like, oh! They shut him down.
It's only one before he's dropped.
And you use like, instead of like dumping butter on it, you put
I love that snake bite.
You put other. You like I use like a 0-calorie spray. So good.
Decision-making time for Simon. With a pit in a 2v3, you probably do not want to be using Rolling Thunder. But if they can get a spam kill, which EDG are normally so good at, maybe it becomes worthwhile.
Chances. Need a kill though to make
You
it
put
happen.
salt before or after? After
Get the
last.
ball
They have
rolling.
Haunt.
Haunt, any sort of reveals, not quite.
Time.
It's util expended. No luck at a draw from the bullets flying forwards. Heretics have wrapped this one up.
That's a save. Tie game.
Finally,
4-4.
a map where both teams have turned up to it.
Yeah, a bit of parity.
I definitely agree with Potter when she was talking about the nerves being present on Haven for EDG. I think EDG just came out with a phenomenal read
Butter's not bad for you?
Sunset.
Butter's not
Made
great for you.
Heretics just looked like they weren't even home. Now we're getting to that even territory.
He's just going like this, and we have to expect those plays, okay?
I think Miniboo's probably talking there about the way that
Yeah,
Hong Kong slid
that's
into
last
them.
said.
They have to be ready for that kind of stuff because he's right. Kong will go for those plays. He's the kind of player that will sacrifice
Little
his
bit
own
of
life
butter,
sometimes
not
to try
bad
to
for
make
you.
the winning spot for his team.
The amount of butter a movie theater is going to put on your popcorn, bad for you.
Enough util use.
Nice
Smoggy. Straight back onto the line. And Miniboo is taken out. He's got to watch now. The rest of his
I
team,
like
see
this
if they can
adjustment
piece
from
together this
Heretics,
round
though,
and
of
play
just
down.
like, we should just hit Smoggy on C.
Even more so.
Because but Smoggy's just killing them, so it doesn't matter.
Not even a connection. Smoggy working this map like it's his playground right now, especially onto the side, but he needs
The
some
fact that
background,
he's
he
still
needs the
alive is
bailout.
crazy.
Heretics finding it, dashing away, cancel the movement. Kangang dropped down with a decay damage, can't stand against it. Smoggy also being pushed back, postured away, and another swarm. Benji, they knew he was there. The right util at the right time to punish Smoggy, trying to cleave the way through. One kill found.
Another ace?
Yes!
Get your heal! There you go, Smoggy.
On for the ace. Damage Thunderboo. Round and round we go onto the side. Taking it away. He's got the speed.
Is Boo just going to go B?
Attack. There's no plant online. There's pressure still on the shoulders of Boo.
Yeah, get the reload,
How long's
Smoggy.
Boo hold for? Smoggy's reading into this, thinking that he's gone for the rotate.
Oh my. It's a possibility. There was enough time for it. Boo could have walked all the way.
I don't think Boo's
Rapidly
going to
out of
expect
range
that he's
now.
rotated
Back
all
over
the way
towards
around,
C.
though.
Who can die to spam here as he plants? But I'm not even sure that Smoggy has enough bullets in
He
his
hasn't
gun.
gone for the reload. He was scared of a player being close, and now creeping, crawling up close. 1v1 still.
Oh my god.
Timings. Smoggy.
No!
Pistol in hand.
He hit him in the leg trap.
Who stands tall.
He hit him in the leg. That's why Boo's still alive.
That veteran presence.
No, Lily, the world was so doable.
Boo, desperately needed for Heretics, I think. I'm not a fan of how Smoggy played around these situations, though, with his ult. I think you look at that round from Smoggy without an ult online, he played it immaculately. He conserved his life, backed off, played off his team's paranoias.
I think he tried to go for his ult play right there, though.
He can afford to be way more aggressive in those spots and use the ult to play.
No, he was using the ult right there when he came out of Waterfall, is what he was doing. He just killed everybody. And his teammates all died.
I hard agree with that. He's pulled this time
It was
out.
just really weird because, like,
3 rounds in a row for Heretics.
Smoggy, the site anchor, was still alive. The round lost because Simon and nobody flooded out and just died. Like, Simon and nobody just came out while Smoggy was still, like, dancing around and alive, and they just died.
It's not anything super simple, but EDG need to get a read on where these are coming. Odin being bought here for Boo as well. Looking to try to do early spam over towards A, perhaps.
Attack Odin.
Yeah, the players are drifting over.
Why didn't you reload?
EDG, still some bite left into the round.
Because he thought that Boo had gone all the way around to B. So if you think that they're still close to you and your location gets revealed.
Could be willing to scrap here. That's big.
Someone also calmed that Boo was one shot.
Sets up for the TP.
Boo was one shot to a pistol.
Nobody is committed here.
He only had 30
Breaks
HP.
it, backs away. Evacuation is called for.
Missed the haunt as
The
well.
problem is,
It was broken, of course.
so the
but
reload's not
down
even
on
bad.
top of
The
Rivalry.
reload would have
Scouting
only helped
towards
if
their
he
root
could have
point.
spammed him while he was
Lost info
planting.
over towards A. Now, Odin purchase ended up coming through very clutch for that opening fight.
Like, the reload would have won the round, but that's hindsight. You don't know that. You don't realize that you will be able to spam later on. 30 HP isn't one shot to a pistol? Yeah, it is.
Potential B pivot. The door was already opened wide here. Benji.
What do you think is one shot to a pistol then, Pumpkin?
Now there's Simon. Time to strike. Time to see if he can collect a corral.
He shot him in the leg.
Chichu backing around, obtains the upgrade.
Classic 26? Oh, well, whatever.
Heretics with time to
He's
cancel.
he's
EDG thought it was actually a B pivot.
You
going on
calm,
there.
he's
See
one
if the
shot
Village
if
through his paranoia.
you've done
Yeah,
120
they still
damage.
Held tall. Now nobody has to do it all.
Sees the shoulder. Try to play patiently. And Smoggy drifting into the fight, into the fray. Not watched for. Anticipating that re-swing. Opts into the ult now. Not dead yet. Spam follows through. Needs to kill him.
2v2. They're both low.
Chichu! And Chichu!
Whoa!
I wasn't expecting the round to end like that. I was looking over towards Smoggy.
No way.
He had limited time to be able to get value out of his ultimate, and it looked like he was playing passively.
They're just so back and forth.
From the clove, trying to deny them value, and straight into the waiting arms of Chichu. That's tragic for Heretics.
To collect.
Nicely done.
Beautiful transfer as well. We missed that one, but
Yep,
still
assist from
gotta admire it.
Smoggy.
Sitting at 15 and 7.
And again, the team with the weaker economy, though it wasn't a full thrifty, comes out with the goods. 5-5.
A strange map.
Benji
I told you, Pumpkin,
has it
this was the
online again.
popcorn map.
Once more, Odin spam. TP across,
Oh.
TP up top. And Wooder's
Good
going to be
trade.
traded. Just the one for his efforts. Chichu's still here. Guess what?
Chichu is
Over the U-turn.
popping off,
Came
dude.
from Boo. See if he can cleave away in a path right through, but they realize that A is futile. Trying to make the great retreat.
Yeah, I think they actually saw both pieces of utility coming from Smoggy
Good ult.
and Simon. So they've got a pretty good read here that C is empty. And they're going to confirm it with lockdown.
Chichu's ult, he can go for the instant reposition as well. They can shore this one up. Know that the site's cleared out.
We have man advantage,
Good
but
plant position too.
we've taken a lot of space for Heretics.
Trying to think ahead here. Into the round, a bit of spam from Boo.
I like this.
Forces Util. Forces EDG to be diligent with the clearing. Oh,
They actually,
see it.
yeah, they didn't even use utility though. They saved the util and just barreled forward with 2 or 3 players looking to try to trade out.
I
So
like
now they
that.
have that utility to clear the side.
Odin.
Oh, listen, if you're going
Clear
to try and opt
Smoggy.
in, exactly, brute force. It's the main
Nice from
Heretics
nobody.
seek to punish. It's
Time's
still
starting to get
smoked,
low, though.
propped up, and heads being pried straight off the bodies. Left down to Benji.
Can he?
Planted for him, up onto Mound. Nana swarms up, over just about.
He got a half,
Simon's
though.
got the half, and that's a potential
Simon
goal.
fell off!
Time is of the essence, ticking away.
Simon, what are you doing?
Up and around,
He might not think he's
claimed. No way, Simon! No way!
No, dude.
Dead in his tracks. And it's all Benji.
Simon fell off, dude.
I thought there was such a chance there that EDG were going to sneak that one away. When Chishu teleports up and Benji catches him.
Simon literally just need to stay on the ledge.
Benji waits for another tap. Heretics take the lead 6-5 off the back of Benji winning the Red Bull clutch. Another huge clutch going the way of Team Heretics. If they hadn't had those two.
And then Chichu didn't trust Simon to get there in time, so Chichu TP's up and dies.
Trying to control Rubble. They've kind of missed out on the control of this part of the map the whole game. Their comp doesn't really favor it, but now they're driving Heretics into B.
Fast plays all around the map. Trying to go for that reaction overdrive.
Neon ult, nice.
Kang collects.
The Neon ult is mowing him down. Let's go!
Blink of an eye. 6-6.
Dude, this half was insane. Now this is VCT champs. Hell yeah!
Truly different to the prior two.
Jesus.
In ways that are supremely satisfying, both of them. Taking chunks out of each other.
Chichu going nuts, dude.
Blow for blow. EDG's attack side is super potent as well.
Woot not smoking what smoking breakable?
That's the question. Gonna get it answered on the other side of this.
Giga punished.
Now, sending it down to the floor momentarily as well, just to get a bit of
Excuse me, chat.
former champion himself.
This is Slugfest personified. One might even say a slobber knocker. True. It's Calm. Hey, Calm. How do you feel watching instead of playing in this? What's up, Kahuna? A slobber knocker. Oh my God.
내밀어줄 수 있는 선수가 그리고 이런 커뮤니티가 있다는 것에 대해서 어떻게 느끼고 있는지부터 여쭤보고 싶습니다. Com, yesterday you and PapaCom expressed the gratitude towards the Rians, you know, being able to showcase sportsmanship.
Term stream volume.
Like yesterday. So
you want to hear
like
Calm say he's sad? What
through
score? 6-6, Kahuna. Map
I think it shows
score
a lot
is
of
1-1.
vulnerability and
We're on
emotional
map 3.
intelligence, as my dad said. It means a lot to me for sure because I feel like I'm a very emotional person. And yeah, I mean, it means the world to me that someone, even if they were an enemy for me like 10 minutes ago, they become my friend right after.
확실히 얼마나 이 발로란트 커뮤니티 자체가 EQ가 높고 서로에게 공감할 수 있는지를 잘 보여주는 부분이라고 얘기를 했고요. 그리고 또 홈 선수 같은 경우에도 뭐 눈물이 많은 이런 좀 감수성이 깊은 확실한 F이기 때문에 좀 그런 선수가 이렇게 위로를 해준다는 것 자체가 의미가 굉장히 많았고 또 굉장히 감사하다고 얘기를 했습니다. 그러면 오늘 아무래도 리엔즈 선수를 응원하러 왔나 싶은데 또 보내고 싶은 메시지가 있는지도 물어보도록 할게요. So I'm guessing you're here to root for Rians and Team Heretics. Anything you would like to say to him?
Keep fighting. No matter what happens in this grand finals, have fun and enjoy the moment, no matter what.
어떤 일이 벌어지든 지금 이 순간을 즐기기를 바란다고 얘기했습니다. 이렇게 해서 콤 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Com. And 야, 하나 더.
사랑해, Korea.
Thank you, Com.
Just beaten him, still had thought for his opponent. It shows you, I mean, there's no space for mercy, but there's still room for compassion with the way that they play. Oh, of course. I do really appreciate that. All of their thoughts here are going to be on getting that victory. But
Giga positivity moment. We're back.
There's going to be both sides of it here today in the grand finals. No matter who ends up winning, there is going to be one bitterly disappointed loser up on stage.
He didn't say he was sad, dude. I was in the kitchen washing my hands and like getting another non-branded 0-calorie soda. But he sounded sad. I was gonna say when I came back that like Calm's not like this is not a bad thing, but like he's not very good at hiding his emotions. He sounded so sad. Like he's just like, yeah. It was really cool.
The over armor is just it's so tough.
Yeah, like I don't like stop bringing these players who just like had their dream crushed onto the interviews and be like, how does it feel to lose? Aren't you so glad that like this team that crushed your spirit is playing in your spot? Kong changed his classic. Yeah, exactly, Kahuna. That's what I mean. It's like it totally makes sense for Calm to be sad. Why are we putting him on stage? You're like, hey, how's it feel? Like you could have been a 2-time world champion. You were so close, but you kind of choked. You choked really badly. Like, how does that feel? Isn't Rien's the best?
He took down all of the Chinese.
All right, Heretics get a big pistol.
It's been a quiet tournament from him. It's been very different. Seen him in that supportive role, looking to try to trade and help other people, help the team.
While I was talking, Wood almost ace. That's pretty cool.
Pistol, and what an important pistol that might end up being.
Ready for Magic 8-Ball round 2?
Those pesky thrifties that
Sure.
Today,
abundance of them.
I'd be more mad about the prize money difference. My bad is that prize money. Kahuna probably, yeah, this is definitely a tech pause.
Do you think a tech timeout after the pistol? I think it would be the first one I've ever seen.
Nah, this is a tech pause.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think Kahuna might know a little bit about this, but like, I don't think prize money like goes to.
The attacking teams on Lotus are going to want to be putting those.
Dude, Dunkel, I love Team Heretics. Team Heretics were my team before I became the #1 Chinese English-speaking analyst, bro. Wood in particular, I just like didn't catch it because I was yapping. But if they're in their defense, they could just decline the interview. I don't really think so. Probably not. I would imagine their orgs are like, no, you need to do this interview. And it's smart to do the interview for them. Yeah, you should never decline the interview. Because it's important for you as like, think about like, yeah, none of these guys are here for money, but like they get paid salaries, right? And my guess is that how their contracts work too is that they don't even, like the prize money like probably goes to orgs because they get paid salaries, right? Like the orgs probably take a majority of the prize money.
That's brutal. A hard one. A lot of damage. Players getting chunked down.
Like, prize money is not how they make their money.
Push back, Boo. He's gone for a few more. Smokes dissipating. Rian's creeping up onto the angles, trying to cut them.
Yeah, there's a split. Yeah. But I mean, like, so I think the prize pool for champs is like $1 million for the winners or something, right?
Oh, he was hoping for that kill.
Seeing 70 to players, 30 to orgs, right? So, like, if we use that split, that means it goes from $1 million to $2,250,000, I thought. I think that's for the total prize pool, Dev. Because, like, teams like 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th all get prize pool as well.
Does it again. It's a 3-piece off the back of that pistol.
But, like, so, like, you go down from $1 million to $700,000 for the 5 players.
Again, though, what kind of
and I wonder if there's any, is there any split for coaching staff? Like, I bet they get some percentage of it. So that 70%, yeah, it goes like analysts, coaches. So like, let's like just say 50%. So it goes down from $1 million to $500,000. Then you split it 5 ways because there's 5 players. So that's 100,000. And then you got taxes.
Simon's utility again.
And like that's a lot of money, but that's literally for first place.
Suffocating.
And like it's not gonna change how they.
Well, I mean, I think if Team Heretics really invest to these rebel fights, they can beat them. EDG shouldn't be able to come out on top of too many altercations over there, even with the breach in their comp.
First place is 1, second is 400K, third is 250, fourth is 130.
Round 15, though. It's a critical one. And an impasse could potentially be an absolute.
Yeah, and like they definitely make probably more money off of the champs bundle and their team classics than they do prize pools.
Really.
All right, this is a big round though. We're locking in.
This info, if anything, is good for EDG to play.
Okay.
Wow. Woot got baited out.
He's given that timing.
100K for a player winning is good, pretty good. Yeah, it's really good. That's a good amount. But I just mean like they make more than that. My point is like they're monetary, like that they don't think about that when they're competing though. They're not like, man, I really hope I get first place for that 100K.
Problems occurring just from the backside of pit. Benji Fishy in position, in place, flash the peak.
Nice flash.
Hand just not good enough. He was sharp though. Need more than a keen eye in that spot.
Re-ends with it all to do.
Yeah, Gakito, it's more that like when, like I would say when the players think about money, right? They're thinking about how much do they get paid per month by their org? Because they get like they have a contract, right? That's the actual number they care about. For like champs or something, you're trying to like be the best, and you're not thinking about Think about it this way. If you're not really thinking about winning monetarily, it's more that if you win, you are going to get paid more for your next contract. Like the EDG players last year, right? And that's going to be more than the prize pool of winning the whole tournament. Yeah, EG. Yeah, my bad. Did I say EDG? EG.
Happy to spray away.
And Chishu does take this timing into rubble early in a ton of rounds. He will sometimes throw in the fake teleport.
All right, how good is the stall going to be from Benji? He's going to get pretty fast info.
A chance that they could catch him.
Does he get greedy? No, good from B. Good from Benji.
If EDG threatens C, but it's a fake, they're probably not going to.
Yeah, this alarm bot's pretty cool.
Here, though, they play just on the outside of it, so Benji will have the minimum amount of time possible to call for rotates.
They spotted it.
No. They're not going to allow him that time until
Nice.
they hit.
Exactly. Waiting for the util to come back up. Regenerative.
Good hit.
That it
Good
is.
hit.
Default line
Dude, they got to fix this waterfall spam, though. It's so annoying that there's almost nowhere to plant on C that's safe. There's like no safe plant.
No spam at work. A player in position to do such that. It's Heretics. 5 alive versus 5. Trying to play this retake now.
Do they engrave the players? I don't think so, because I think they have a different trophy every year.
We'll see if it pays off now. Gonna try and hold this one back. Overdrive.
I think the trophy's always different.
Tucks himself up onto the high ground.
Nice post plant.
Damage has definitely been
Get him, Kong Kong! Yeah, getting an official MVP is very cool. I hope they keep the same trophy for MVP. It would be cool to have like inscriptions of each year's MVP.
Bait out all of that on site. Retake util and still hold strong. I thought maybe it was going to be a two-wave post plant where they force out that utility and are happy to drop back to mound. They never even had to get back into that second wave.
I think after EDG, after champs, they should release buddies or the winning team signatures. That would be sick. That's actually a really good idea, Kahuna. That's like a creative way to do like a digital good for it too. Oh.
There's that 6-nade that I was talking about, but Chishu's in, Chishu's out. So really, even that small ante not finding too
Legitimately curious how much players get after taxes. I guess it depends on how they set it up. They would be in a higher earning percentage. Probably. The thing is like the lump sum too is gonna just add to their yearly earning. Since they're gonna be like high, like anyone at this level, tier 1 is probably getting a.
Could be one player, could be many, but actually they do have the info.
Some of them might only be at the minimum. I wonder how many tier 1 players are at get the minimum salary.
B or A.
I could see it, Rafi.
Constantly involved in trying to sell the fake. If you see nobody like this,
For example, think about like Simon on EDG right now.
Straight on the money. They know what's up.
League minimum is
The
50K.
rest of his team, there are smokes though.
Is a annual 50K salary.
Just lights him up. Kang Kang heads potentially rolling.
Whoa!
Woot. Beautiful shots, all rattled away. The adjustment by Benji Fishy just not in place.
Riens though with a quick timing, unexpected flank.
Yeah, it depends on the country for sure.
Haven't committed.
There are taxes do change country to country pretty decently.
What is going on? Shot's going to miss. Position is revealed. Classic in hand. Riens just cannot escape. Nobody quick to hunt him down, but that got messy.
Oh, you see the right smile there. Face palm from Simon.
Oh boy.
That was
Yeah, and like winnings are taxed a lot higher.
almost a full clip of whiffing.
Full clip of whiffing.
I think choke a bit under pressure at times here on the big stage in this arena. He's 5 and 12 currently. All the utility still looks perfect from him. But sometimes he just can't quite wrangle the rifle, and you see him here getting pumped up by the rest of the team too. This time it's not a disaster. This time they can smile about it.
Chaz, there's never a problem with a union. Unions are always good. Chat, if you can, join a union. Don't listen to propaganda that's like, oh man, we can't other people would come in and steal our job if we tried to get a union. No. Do your best. Organize, chat.
Thunder, two big tools to try to, honestly, I think play in the post plan almost to make sure that you have spike committed, because the way that Team Heretics are playing right now, it's quite passive.
A union would shatter Val Esports, then it doesn't deserve to exist. Would be my opinion.
Rolling Thunder connects onto both of them. We're trying to get the hell out of there, but he's revealed up. Horn. My goodness, the counter spam is perfect.
Great coverage.
Reinforcements did arrive.
If you can't do a product without paying everyone fairly, then like your business model is messed
Looking
up.
like they're fighting over rubble there, forces that Rolling Thunder out. Now they're in a great position where you actually can sit back a little further.
Ult's going to be used. Luke's looking for info. Cleared out, broken. Heretics getting a very good idea that this is going to be ending over towards C.
And there's definitely enough money involved in like I think the problem is that esports is something where it's like a couple of people, I mean it's like normal sports where a couple of people get like crazy amounts of money and like the disparity is pretty off. Alright, let's see. This should be a Heretics good retake.
Nobody doesn't plant in the corner, he plants a little off.
Who's going to be offloading the ult of his own? Nightfall scatters and connects. Gets the mark onto 3 of them. No more sound cues for the majority of them. Satchel through and abound as well, but a bullet attack slowing them into their approach. The onslaught is occurring, and Heretics looking to power
good retake.
their way through. They take control and even out that scoreline straight to the top of your screen.
9-9, 9-9. This has been the banger.
Retake you need to see from Heretics. They were in position ready to do it. 2 players outside C as the plant went down. They weren't going to get away with this early skirmish, though.
They did that through the Nightfall, too. That's a big loss for EDG, losing a Nightfall and basically getting no value from it.
But yeah, I agree with what he's saying. I think that fight, the like feigning that you're going to fight really heavy over that spot and drawing out the breach ult.
Well, Rafi, in the U.S., doctors are the same as like
one away from getting his ult
tech workers, where it's like, oh, we make so much money, like there's no reason for us to unionize.
Team Heretics expecting that big fight over rubble. They get Wu posted, and now they're looking to reinforce over towards C. Benji can't play the retake this round, at least not as easily, not without his ult.
Yeah, and as Dunkel says, it's not like our system is is the best or anything.
He definitely knows there's a lot of players mounds.
EDG looking to try and send it now. Nana Swarm drop down.
But we'll get off that topic. We're on a slobber knocker.
Only with the one. Firepower straight back at them.
Who do I have winning? Who knows,
Decimate the
dude.
defense.
With 2 being found from Kung as well.
EDG, I think, need to win Lotus to have a chance to win the whole series. I think EDG have to win this map, and it's been a slobber knocker so far. They should win this round, it looks like.
2v4. The ult online for Mini Boo. There's chances, but it requires the impetus, a kill to be found at least, but with Wu dropping, chances dwindling.
Nice,
Yeah.
good trade.
Return of the fire, swing from Simon, getting his confidence back.
All right, so we gotta see the ults. What's the ults looking like? Both teams should be buying, I think, still.
Because they played in the upper bracket final. They played
Nice
many
entry.
times before,
Wow.
actually, too. But when you watch Kung play, what's striking to me is that there's such a massive difference between those 2 duelists. Kung a bit more similar to Mini Boo, although with more of a flair for individualism. And it makes me think about what Heretics have recently been saying in a lot of their press conferences. Neil was asked in the aftermath of their beating Leviathan, of course both teams have in this arena, how do you deal with Aspas? And Neil, the coach for Heretics, said, well, actually, when you look at his play, he's quite a calculated duelist player. You can deal with it.
They're giving Cypher a glizzy.
We find the more explosive duelists that just run in there and try to take over a site and take their timings.
What do you think of what happened in Haven? Heretics were dominant. And it's very clear that EDG were giga nervous.
Safe as an example, but when you're talking about the matchup here,
What is a union? A union is where workers in a particular like industry or sector collaboratively join together to bargain their like worker contracts as a whole group instead of individuals with their employer.
we're really
is what a
waiting
union
for
is.
somebody on Team Heretics to step up and have the same impact.
Right now it is spread, and they're just one
So,
round
for
down,
example,
of course.
like the most common one you'll see is like, for example, like teachers, right? Like I'm a part of the teachers union, where like all of the teachers in my city, or not all of them, because we you have the right to not join the union, but a good amount of the, like over 50% of the teachers in my city belong to our teachers union. And so when it's time to negotiate with the district that runs the school about like how much teachers should get paid, how many days off they get, what kind of benefits do we get, the union negotiates for all of the teachers instead of like me negotiating with my district when I want to work for at the school. Yeah, and as Glass said, basically apes alone weak, apes strong together. Yeah.
Magic across the map.
What was going on there? Was
quite hard to understand as a Valorant player. Basically, if you were to translate it to Valorant, it would be like the idea is that all pro Valorant players negotiate with probably Riot about what has to be in standard contracts for players.
Swing once more from Simon, but not dead yet.
Huge entry.
Uh-oh.
Yep, got caught. Smoggy died too. Uh-oh.
In this series, at least in this map as well, with his confidence, and he's got to do it against
in Valorant terms, joining a union is getting a buddy to double swing your employer. Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Lockdown committed. Simon, how do you play this? Forced to press forwards, potentially there. He's overstaying his welcome. Swings potentially. Footsteps down.
Wow, he did it! No fucking way, dude! Let's go, Simon! People have been shitting on him! He did it! He did it! Let's go! Flash initiators on top, baby!
Pure relief on his face. No elation. Just satisfaction that he managed.
What a shot from Jichu there. You gotta feel good for Simon. You gotta feel good for Simon. He's had a rough series. I feel like people kind of shit on him a lot because he's like he's the one player on EDG that is fully sacrificing for the team, you know? He is 100% the like, I'm just here to set everyone else up for success. And so his stat lines always look like shit.
Minibu, hard committed.
Oh, let's go! Get him, Kong Kong! Let's go! Slide on him! Let's go! EDG! EDG! EDG!
With rifles in hand,
it's time to start learning Chinese, buddy!
There is nothing that Wu is going to be able to do about this. And Benji used his huge retake ult in the prior, and it ended up working against them. A tragic end to Lotus here for Team Heretics by the look of things. They would need some magic to get this one to overtime.
They can still do it. They can still do it. Sideshow is hyping up the storyline, but...
As you said, you need that magic.
Paper Rex or EDG? EDG, 100. I mean, EDG knocked Paper Rex out of the tournament.
It's dominance.
Also, I'm not Wahooji. I'm Pin Flash. That's why I'm a pin with my pajamas on.
Teams that have moved away from the idea of setting up one big star player to go in and dominate.
Wow.
But I think EDG are showcasing that with the right supportive elements.
It's not even really star player, though. It's just like your duelist. And like EDG's duelist is GOAT. Aw, look at the bear. They're so cute. They're little flowers.
Do you go for that committal at the start, or do you wait to see if EDG pressure C?
Magic 8 Ball says Team Heretics loses this year. Sorry, bud. The Magic 8 Ball never lies.
EDG.
Huge.
Straight over towards B. Overdrive by Kang. He's earned that one well.
They're going for a B pop here.
Cleared out most of the avenues, so nobody with the plant down.
It's not a bad idea, but I always feel like these B hits are rough, yeah. It feels like just such a trap to try and live on B. Oh! Smoggy!
It's all collapsing. Heretics have no more.
Dude, EDG have a chance to win the series now. They have a chance.
He'd have to pull up a miracle.
Woo!
The double up discipline. EDG have a chokehold onto the side.
Let's go!
Lotus is theirs.
EDG, dude. Let's fucking go.
What a sick finish to this map from EDG. And I think when you look at those final few rounds, and
They turned it on the last few rounds.
map, you have to give credit to Simon. That 1v2
The 1v2 is what did it. Yep.
just delivered it for EDG.
Because it was 9-9.
Stands between EDG and making history.
Wow. I love watching you more than Banana. Just don't tell him. Well, thank you, I'm broken. I appreciate that. I was wondering if on tournaments like VCT or Champs. I'm behind? Okay. We'll use this time to fast forward. Oh, sorry, I muted the ad. Whoa! Oh! Look at that spy wall! Bam! Secret Labs. Gotta get the smooth jazz going. They are only one map away, Mix. Really, I feel like losing a 1v2 is really not that big of a deal. It happens. It was a big deal, Potato. It was a big deal because it was like they used an ult to try and secure the round too, and they still lost. And it shifted the momentum. It's what allowed them to win the next couple of rounds. What's up, Babazoos? Yo, this place is gonna explode if EDG win. Rafi, that was Boostio last champs. Last champs Boostio was like talking about how bad the Chinese teams are. I think Artis also is memed on for like being a guy who like was talking shit for the Chinese teams. But both of them are now fully on China. They've used their hatred of the Chinese teams to now become popular with Chinese fans. Pen flash. What did you say, Dev? I missed your chat that you're adding me at. 68 kills in 3 maps. This guy's on pace to break the kill record. Kong, you mean? I think we're going to... We might be going to Game 5, chat. I would favor Heretics on bind. Heretics are a really good bind team. Crazy that Lotus was EDG's perma until Simon came in, and now they're quite possibly the best team in the world on it. Dude, I'm telling you, Trevor, getting off that fucking chamber shit for Smoggy turned their whole team around. See ya, Massacre. Kong is plus 27. Yeah, he's popping off, dude. 5 maps is cool and all, but I need to sleep. Is it even that late for you all? It's not even late for you in EU, Lily. It's gonna be Kong Kong mix. It should be Chi-Chu, but it's gonna be Kong Kong because of Kong Kong's performance in the grand finals. And Kong Kong's more popular, so like, of course he's gonna get it.
Hello, I'm Team Heretics player, Minimo. I mean,
Dude, I'm so locked in. I'm not even doing other stuff.
Today.
I can just wake up early and still watch the matches. That's what I did today, Kahuna. I woke up at 2 in the morning.
Office, just chilling, kind of
It's 6 a.m. for me. Am I cooked? Nah. 6 a.m. We're chilling. It's 6 a.m. for me. You too, guys. I can't believe they moved the match an hour earlier. They did the same thing in China, where they like when they moved to the new arena, they moved it an hour early. I guess so that it's better for people in Seoul. It is a little odd though.
No way! Mini Boo double back. He went back to check. Doesn't leave Boo to fight alone. And look at the absolute mess of bodies left over towards Elbow. It's on Aspas and Com to try and find some threat.
Why are there bananas everywhere?
My God, so evasive! Mini Boo, you are absolutely brilliant at this.
I saw the boys getting into the grand finals in Shanghai. And
If it goes map 5, I'll be up till 8, 9. I think I'm cooked. Oh, you stayed up all night, Ultra?
Going through, I was like also expecting to make grand finals.
It's for
in
traffic
Shanghai,
control.
And I told myself I want that too. And now
I'm going to bed after this map. I can't stay up any longer. Oh, you guys should have just you NA or should have just slept at 6 p.m. like me.
We are turning up.
How much time till next game? Probably like 5-ish minutes, I would say.
I'm your host Yingsu, and I'm back here with Kokuka. I've got Mimi.
They're popping off, you all.
One more
T1?
special guest. Give a warm welcome, guys, to Kaplan, coach of Sentinels. Thank you for being here.
Having me.
VCT broke my sleep schedule. Same, JC.
Zelsus was here, and he was rocking a Sentinel shirt.
Yeah, this is the time to go make a sandwich, Darkfire.
EDG shirt on you.
For sure.
You know, I made the claim they would win today. I just wanted to say Jayo a bunch, practice my Mandarin. It was a no-brainer for me.
He's back in it. He's back in it. How are you guys feeling after that match?
He learned his Chinese after losing to EDG.
Win for EDG. The bounce back was ridiculous on that second map, but here that second
EDG ended on bind. You think so, Trevor?
Start off was looking ridiculous.
Yeah, one thing I was really
if they keep up their form, I think it's going to be close. I think it's going to be similar to Lotus.
It's hard to want to do that against EDG because they have really
I think they both play. I'm pretty sure they both play the 100 Thieves comp now.
They've loved doing little A fakes into B in the past. So, you know,
Team Heretics get to 50K. I'll bet 100K on EDG. What's it at right now? 34.
A good team from a great team is
I'll
being
bet
able to
on
self-ante. Be aware of your own issues, your own things that an opponent's going to look at. And this time around, EDG played way slower rounds early attack half. They would like get to inside.
How do I gamble?
Go back to mound. They'd wait till like
bet.
30, 40 seconds
Huge
left
bet.
to hit.
I'm betting on the
like
right side of
I just never would
Heretics.
have seen them do that.
Yeah.
I'm going to bet 10,000 points.
Earlier in this tournament, I would not have expected that. So to see them be able to
There.
get kind of
Bambo.
methodical, slow, relax on a grand final stage.
It's at 35K.
And at the end of the day, they're getting the best out of both.
I'll put more on it.
Like they've managed
I'll
to
put
find
more
a
on it.
midterm between being
Bet.
very aggressive, especially also on the defense.
Right.
Sometimes they will triple down on being extra aggressive.
Let's do 30,000 more points. Fuck it. 40,000 more points on Heretics.
And we got to address Simon. What was that in the lockdown? What happened?
That clutch was ridiculous. I mean, literally one more second, he's locked down. He guaranteed loses the round. But instead, he pulls that one off.
Any news on Underpeel Season 5? I'm going to try and meet with the other staff members
He's been so consistently impactful with his utility, especially
Monday or
when he's playing
Tuesday.
bridge, and Kung Kung is on that neon.
And
I think he's on the
there's
fly
not a
utility,
lot of news
especially
about
with
it
that bridge
because
test.
like
He's
we have
really
to
good to adapt
there's
to
going to
where
be like
Kung
some
Kung is
changes
at.
coming
Find that
pretty
next fight,
soon
preempt that
of
with
like
utility,
where
and set
we're
Kung Kung up to
organizing
5 in these
Underpeel.
opening
So
kills. He's been involved
we're going to have to like
already
get a bunch of stuff set up, I
In
think.
the 3 maps this series, that's more than the rest of the team combined by far.
September 1st start.
What did you make of him? You impressed by him?
I'm impressed. Look, on Haven Attack, he messed up a plant. He looked nervous. Rookie year, IGL change, like grand final stage, and to go from that to I'm just gonna stand in this lockdown and just be ice cold, like doing that mid match on that grand final stage, that's no joke. That's
Can I bet money? No, blame G-Woo. What's up, Zammy? Oh my god, it's Zammy!
This was Chichu's ace. As the president of the Chichu
There's a
franchise,
famous
that's me.
person in
That's
chat
what did you
now.
make of this?
Zammy.
I think that it was beautiful, unexpected, the way that he just verticals across, getting the boom bot, how he dodges the prowler. He literally gets
Zammy, who do you think's winning Bind?
He goes up with the last one. I love that we also get this slow-mo to see it again, because you think it is
Dude,
just
this
Chichu on the
clip
side
was
defending, and you already,
crazy.
know that he's playing on tree, and it doesn't matter. There's 4 people coming for him, because sometimes he shoots back.
EDG 3-1? Ooh. I'm an EDG believer now too, Zammy. I got on the Chinese Valorant hype train at the exact right time, Zammy. I got on the hype train. I got on to learning Chinese Valorant right at the perfect time. The bandwagon is crazy. Bro, JC, I was up.
It's more of like a team play, brawly fight.
I was
now.
up.
I think that's Heretics' strong suit. I think Heretics can take this one.
Yeah, definitely, and I think that it is.
I
a very good
was
point that you're bringing,
on
because
here.
That's what happened on Haven. Probably EDG prepare for the previous.
I was
competition that
on
we're
here,
expecting
bro.
to see the Sage and
Popping
the
off.
and whatnot. They got
Waking up at 4 a.m. to watch Chinese Valorant Stage 2 2 months
Now,
ago.
with Bind, Heretics has the chance to do the same, and they need to do it, and if they want to stay alive in this grand final.
I think if there was something to keep them in
Pin Flash, you doubted my EDG pick 10 days ago? Okay, Dev. Let's be honest, though. Nobody saw EDG leveling up this much. I acknowledged EDG when they leveled up.
Isolating those side anchors and providing a
I did.
value for his team.
No, you just are a fan. You're just
Would you like to see
you
them
just
do the
had
Ashley
blind
stuff again,
faith.
or maybe, you know, revert back to what they were doing before?
I think you get away from the Yoru. It was a really nice
Mix, you
answer
can't
to
say
the
I called
Cypher, but
EDG
they,
during
you know,
upper
like, so much
semifinals.
faster with other comps, and I'd love to see him speed it up and get a little more scrappy.
Do you think
4
that's what
days
they need to do
ago.
against, EDG, just speed things up and maybe disrupt their tempo a little bit?
Yeah, I think Bind is all about team fights, just less about individual confidence and just team fighting with utility, which I think Heretics are incredible at. So
I remember
think
you saying they had a
they'll have it.
chance.
Yeah, it did surprise me a little bit that I felt like when EDG slowed the game down, they looked actually quite a bit better than Team Heretics when it came down
Riot
to that
security
mid-round situation. But
fan
you're
said,
right that they have
wrap
been
it up.
defined by the team fighting for Team Heretics, but that has also been the
All
MO
I'm saying is that
EDG
I called
in the
that a
past,
team
but
is
I
going to
think
win.
that's not true
Dude,
to the same extent.
Ace Tierra, so based.
We have seen some of the moments
The
where they're in
best
those team fights,
analysis
it gets a
from
little bit
Ace
sloppier.
Tierra.
It doesn't feel like the coordination between the players is quite as
Actually, the
as
GOAT
Team Heretics
analysis.
has shown this event.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever they have in store, it has to be good. It has to be clean, because right now, Kukuga, it feels like all the momentum, the confidence are on the side of EDG.
Oh yeah, totally. Like first map, yeah, Heretics started off super strong.
They're
but
loaded
they
on.
bounced back in incredible fashion.
Yeah,
in
both
something that
teams
was
playing
their own way. They do
100
some
Thieves
preparation,
comp.
And Heretics is to keep their composition. We can expect this.
I
from
feel
EDG
like I
again.
trust
Also the confidence.
Heretics to
So
run
many
this
individual
comp a
plays, so many
little
4Ks,
better.
aces that we're
But
seeing
we're
from
going to have to
themselves.
see
Makes you feel
if
like
the
every
EDG
single
form
round
is up to
winnable.
snuff.
And against the team, getting that feeling against the teams like with Heretics with so many individual stars makes you a winner.
After losing those 2 maps in a row now, after having a great early lead to the series for Team Heretics, what do you think the conversation is like with their coach right now to bring them back into this final?
I mean, you get to walk away going, look, we lost on their pick. We have time to reset this. Probably throw a little strategy talk of how you can surprise them on Bind a bit.
I think the
And,
team with better
at this
mental
point, I
and
think as a coach,
momentum
it's
will
nice
win.
because you can just call
Well,
on
then you
players
think
and
EDG
empower
are
them
gonna
by
win.
saying you've already had experience on these stages because they have, right? They've been, they played in a grand final in Shanghai, so they ought to know what they're doing here.
I think EDG are favored to win now. That's why I pegged Lotus as the map, like whichever team won Lotus. I thought it was the most 50-50 aside from Abyss.
They can't let that be the way their year ends.
Yeah, but if you think about it, the longer the match prolongs, the hardest it becomes from Heretics. It looks like they lose that.
The interesting thing is, does the pressure of trying to close it out for EDG get to EDG
just
at
in
all?
this tournament is outrageous. EDG has had an easier way here. It's not that they didn't fight it, but doing it through
I
the
think
upper bracket,
Abyss is going to be close to a 50-50 again.
You already know you're comfortable against.
I think this
makes
map.
a big difference.
Yeah, it does indeed, and of course, this is EDG's first ever global.
I think this map is closer to like a 60-40 for
Stamina,
Heretics.
how they're gonna handle when things get a little bit later. But as we take a look at the agent select, let's see, Kaplan, if Heretics have changed from the Astra Yoru, and they have.
Yeah, it looks like they went back to their tried and true. I mean, they're so comfortable with Gecko. Like I said, very
Heretics are really the
you
only
know,
team that are doing this like
you know,
multiple comps in the
they
same
should feel like,
tournament
oh, we
stuff.
can pilot the meta comp better than the other team. Let's do it.
They absolutely look like they could. It's been great in the
Edwards,
past.
so
Everybody's questioning,
EDG have
should
looked a
EDG
lot better
see
on
this coming?
bind
Were they
since
prepping for
swapping
the
to this
Yoru
comp.
instead? And does it even matter?
Did they do a
Is
show
EDG
match
the
of
team that
Vice?
once
No,
they
they
get
didn't
that
actually.
confidence,
Couldn't.
once these players are
They just
standing
left
up,
it to
yeah, like
on day
winning those
1 of
clutch
top
rounds,
4. They
feed
just
off
played
that so
the trailer,
well,
and that's
it
all
does
they did.
feel like they're set
They
up
didn't do
here
a show
for
match.
a chance to win that trophy on bind.
Well, this could potentially be the last.
Which I honestly don't mind.
Kaplan, please do us the honors.
Dude, Mimi just said, Mimi literally just like,
At least one Jayo each from you this cast. No matter who you're rooting for. A couple Jayos and I'm happy. Take it away.
Jayo!
Me on the spot with Mandarin. Josh, take it away.
Kaplan, Jayo!
Jayo!
Yeah, I'll root for you.
Excellent, excellent.
Jayo! Jayo!
Final map we have here. If EDG are able to close
They did a
down
content creator one, did they? Did I just miss it?
dig deep to push it further. I love that the desk was bringing up Heretics BO5 win rates this year. They've only won 2 out of 6.
Where's my
best of
mouse?
5s that they've been in so far. They've lost 3 of them domestically. They've lost 1 of them in the grand finals of
No, they
Shanghai.
didn't.
Those are learning moments.
They did a red carpet.
Can't
They
let
didn't
it
do a
slip from them
playtest,
again.
though. Or they
Also
didn't do a
team
show match.
Where it's their first ever time in a spot like this.
All right, let's see it.
EDG are on the cusp. They've already made history for China, for themselves, with a minimum finish. They're looking to carve their place in the history books by being.
Oh, well, yeah, that's different, though.
Instantly answers.
Wow. I mean, good defense from Heretics.
A plan down for Kang to play around, but smoked off. His team was picked apart. Methodical was the nature. And Heretics now can stick this one. Peace of mind here.
Yeah,
there's no chance for Kang.
Yeah, Kong doesn't even go for it.
Kang's going to save the armor here, actually. A pretty unusual situation for him to be in. But they already got the plan down, so he doesn't get punished in terms of the money. A lovely play there with
Good
the Dizzy.
flash.
It's actually really similar to the way that you're going to see nobody defending when EDG are on the defense side. Benji swings through.
Benji Fish gets 3.
I think Heretics should be feeling comfortable here. This is a map that they can turn it around on.
Yeah. I think Heretics are pretty... This is probably the map that I would have said going in that Heretics had the biggest...
They like pressuring over towards Showers and B-Long.
biggest advantage
to fight
on.
in those kind of areas.
What's up? I'm here.
A lot
No.
of utility coming through from Simon.
Good season,
Forwards here, but it's a season and aid. The combo works to perfection.
It's just perfect.
Yeah. Age old that it is.
Can I get one of the year longers to close the pred? Let me see if Robo Nanon is not broken anymore.
Lurking, but as long as Boo holds his
Okay, I closed it. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
able to find it, and yes, indeed he does. So
even spotted out.
Robo Banana's working for me again.
blowing up as well that the chances have dwindled to almost naught, and now finally there. So crossing over the line once more.
I closed it first.
In a row with 4 players alive, you can keep it healthy heading into the bonus.
There's another map as well, actually, where I'm going to be.
Are the close tube smokes good? I don't think
I think a
so.
lot of the community starting to change their mind about their perception of how good he is. They're giving him that credit, but he has yet to really come online in this grand final. His performance in the group stage was a little dim. Playoffs.
Are they talking about Mini Boo?
Fantastically. a massive improvement, like 30% better in playoffs, generally speaking. But I'm waiting for him to have that level of impact.
Oh, the punish. Stimmied up.
It's a good
Speed
punish.
boosted onto the line. They knew that Rians was going to be making a play for that when the smoke was in their faces.
Nice idea from EDG.
Yeah. Moves one of the pieces.
They're going for another B hit.
Tools that Dizzy did would otherwise get them that
They know
acknowledgement
someone's
up through
hookah.
B
They're
long.
just
How does
giving
it
up
further on?
the.
EDG might
They're
be
giving
able
up
to
all of
take
the
some space. Up and over, still a smoke
the
in
gecko
their face.
util.
Season an A that's just about dodge, sidestep.
They can go through the teleport
Yeah,
here.
Boo dodged that
If Benji
completely.
ends up taking down Chishu, expect to see that TP over towards A, and then it really is on Mini Boo with Spectre and Nade.
Yeah, has not been given up.
EDG staying flexible
EDG
in this
loses
spot,
because Kong didn't play
without any
Neon.
showers, you know, control or
Kong
information.
is the
It
best
is
on
a
Neon
gamble to
right
go
now.
through that
Like, that
teleport.
is where he has the most value for sure.
That's why I'm saying I think they'll only do it as a last resort. Benji is
But you
looking
can't
for
play
this
Neon
fight,
on
though.
bind.
He is posted really aggressively inside hookah.
Feeling like he
They
needs to
just
step up
double.
to it.
Whoa!
Swing, it's traded. The boo's still there.
You can't be missing that one.
TP immediately. It's going to be cleaning up Chichu. Dropped him. 20
Uh-oh.
seconds.
Smoggy has
Spike.
to leave.
Yeah, that's a TP.
And now these two players are scattered.
Kang trying to catch that.
Nice.
He does. Rotations. No safety available, not for Boo. Trying to get a run on. Trying to see if they can play
This
timing
plant's
well, but
odd.
Plan is down for Smoggy.
This plant is
Switch to a
odd.
bit of safety.
Can
Back
Kong
into
Kong
the
even see it
showers.
from
Kang
heaven?
Crossfire. Setup is available all the way up in heaven.
No.
Onto the wire. Tap. Already.
Nice.
Bullet to the back.
They recovered it.
Boo down.
What's up, Papa Love 07 Live?
Stray bullets
007.
running out. Nothing else to work with, but the sidearm and still finds
Okay,
that one.
Woot.
Still reload.
1v1.
Time enough
Smoggy
for it.
Woot.
The time is ticking. Thoroughly against
Does he have
Big
Molly?
Smoggy.
No.
Spraying. Spam, not on time. I mean, Woot, 38. 7 bullets, run down.
Nice.
Pistol in hand,
The right
Smoggy.
click pays off there. That's a really good bonus, though. That's a really good bonus for Heretics. Like, it feels bad because you feel like they should have won it, but at the end of the day, that's still a pretty good bonus.
Kong to be able to win that duel against Boo. If Kong had not been able to pick that up, I don't think they have a chance.
Could have stuck, potentially, yeah.
That's the reaction as Kong got killed by the ghost.
But also, he would have looked foolish, right? If, like, he's trying to stick. He's trying to stick and, like, Smoggy just wide swings him after 4 seconds, you know?
Kang's trying to punish.
And he just gets caught
Suspected.
trying to
Boo
full stick.
grabbed it. He's out of there.
And Boo, the danger man from the previous round who was anchoring B, has now made his way into Lamps. And this is a spot that he's going to have to be cautious.
Yeah, nobody kind of...
but could
Yeah, that was a bad miss from nobody.
Enough to get the kill there. Bullets flying forwards from Boo. Look at that.
On my end, is Fade good in solo queue bind?
A little bit EDG in through a short spam and
I don't know.
attempt to deny that plan.
Bind's
Comes
weird
down,
for
but EDG
Initiator
gets
because it's
extension
like,
they were looking for.
I think Sky is still in solo queue maybe the best.
Commodity.
I think Fade is pretty good on bind though in solo queue.
Clear that out.
Rumbot sees it, spots it. Minibu just taking the peek anyway. Mosh over the top. Doesn't clear it out. Sliders to Bangles to play into, and that window of opportunity is seized. Chichu in through the back. Sidestep again, Benji. Meeting him pound for pound. But it's a 2v3.
Sova on bind?
Hourglass is
No,
running
Sova's
dry,
not the
but
play.
tap from Woot. He wants to force them out into the open. No easy access to any of these players. Benji wrapping all the way around. He knows.
All right, EDG tying it up. Don't disrespect Sova bind. I think I will since literally no one plays it.
The normal mosh position will cover.
I think I in fact will
The mosh
say that I will disrespect Sova on bind.
going mostly
Yes, Sova was on meta on bind back in 2020.
clear out those positions inside thoroughly.
Before Fade was an agent. Before Fade was invented.
Benji's one holdover weapon, really the only thing they have to work
Nobody
on.
is playing Gecko? Oh, you're
Try a
right.
Sand crunch. Rian's
Mm,
dizzy
so
lineup
true.
would seem to suggest that. Right there.
If you're not running
Minibu, I think,
Rays,
is trying to
then
stay
Sova
flexible.
is just
He
better
can
than
do it
Fade
short
on the
or
map.
through sand.
I'm not gonna lie.
Thrash here on EDG side
Well,
of things. Clears most of the way. Creep back.
then,
Control
you
over
know.
what's belong. Minibu through the TP. Must have got a tag for him to make a play like that. They want to run them down.
Oh.
They stand, Simon.
Well,
Could be scratching his head
that's
about
an opening pick.
Minibu was looking to take a timing because he couldn't stay short for that long. But Kankang's taken one of his own. He slipped into this cubby on B site in front of the Viper wall, and now he can play the rest of his team in.
All over the place.
Oh, good entry.
Combines the mice, augmented with the showstopper.
Well, that was easy. MasterCard Thrifty!
Every corner with his squad. That's beauty.
Getting
I was
guns.
asking when we might see Minibu have a big play, step up, really feel the tempo of the game. And I think this is the round you point to. He's controlling short with the nade and his Sheriff. Takes a timing to go through that TP, and then whips it out of hookah. Cranking his crosshair 90.
Deep breaths.
And Team Heretics are now building up to
It
massive
wasn't a
odds as well.
thrifty. It should have been a
Was there
thrifty.
potential here?
That's one of those weird things where like one player has a rifle, so they're like it's not a thrifty, but it like
to go and take some showers control.
it was a
looks like Minibu
thrifty.
might want to fight, but normally you'd
I think
expect him to
Benji
double up with
Fishy
some
had a
advantage
rifle he saved,
to really fight
and
back.
everyone else was on
This is
a stinger and 3 sheriffs.
The path was clear, Minibu. There's no way you escape.
Well, there goes
And
Minibu.
then the Thrash comes through to try to showers crunch, but they're not set up for it, and it was too late to bail him out. It's a
Yeah, that's a
disaster
waste of
for
a
Heretics.
Thrash.
No connection, a wasted ult.
Hiding
Player
from
dropped
that,
down.
hiding from that boom bot, Ren, just gave EDG the most enormous advantage in the round. And now Heretics.
This is a good
forced to take
reaction.
risks.
Walking
And with the
down
info
out
that
of long
plenty
though.
of players were showers. They've pushed out B, pushed out Fountain, the fight happening in Cave.
There's a brawl skirmish to take place.
Hong Kong gets 1. He's down to 1 HP though. Makes this very doable for Benji. And Boo.
Latching, has to break it, drops down.
They're doing a good job of stalling.
Tempo increase. EDG though, in a tempered around.
EDG have more players alive right now, but they do not have good info. They have no idea where Riens is. Riens could still be playing in Fountain. He could be tucked in sand somewhere. Hookah.
The weapon
EDG are
slot.
gonna have to be meticulous in
Going
terms
to
of how they
B is
clear
smart
out all of
here.
these angles, or just group up together and hope they can trade him.
Riens could go huge though. Are they going to be? Will they clear him in long?
Team can trade you out right behind you.
Good flash.
Torn for most of the way here. Riens reveals himself.
He got nothing. Oh, the ult!
That's 13 seconds on the plant. That time pressure is applied. EDG have got to make a go of this one. Rebounds to the volley, but it just about missed.
Ooh.
Simon's still alive.
They get the plant down. It's a bad plant though. Oh, Ray's ult.
Benji Fisher.
All right, EDG recovered it.
Drop down. Riens knew where he was from prior.
All right, unless Riens goes crazy here, dude. Hit the triple high-low.
Troubled up, locking it down, ensuring that Riens cannot step over that line. It's full control.
He's trying his best, dude. He's trying his best.
Heretics did what they could to try to salvage that, but really it was lost right from the start. Heretics didn't realize that EDG were going to
What's up, Alex?
the ult of themselves. And this from Minibu, I think, is terribly greedy. He was not
I love the difference between EDG having sleeves and cool gear, while Team Heretics just roll in their shirt.
because my boom bot didn't see anything.
China diff, China versus EMEA diff.
And they even pull out the orbital strike on
I
the
mean,
outside.
Valorant is the most probably has like the most viewer. I think the stats came out right when they did that interview the other day in between moving to the top 4 arena. China like has like the most viewers of any region, and EMEA has the worst viewers.
It's a judge in play. Simon's going to be hearing that. Making a call to his team. Hookah essentially a no-go.
Oh. The judge.
They might want to make a play for it anyway. There's a seize, rebounds, and it does get the
Well, they
connection,
know he's
but
there
is
now.
Any follow-up? Benji playing in front, and again there's that there.
Oh! Yeah. That's kind of nice. That's a nice little combo wombo.
If Benji wasn't fried in the process, the bullets at least did the job before.
Pen flash I called with a China team winning. Okay, you can't take credit for EDG winning. Oh! Nice lark from Chichu. Does that make it doable? No, probably not. Oh, maybe. 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 Nah, Woot's gonna kill him.
It's a spike drop down.
They have no clue. Oh, he did! He knew!
He wins out that fight. Chichu. Chokehold onto it, but there's gaps into the play, and the pit just plays them in anyway.
Yes, I can, and I just did. No, I denied you.
Adjustment by Miniboo is immaculate. Eviscerating the opposition.
I don't know about that from Chichu.
Can't stand against that.
I don't know about that.
What a save there from Rian to Miniboo. Woot is going to have his heart in his mouth.
Why did Chichu swing out of his ult?
Entire round in the palm of his hand. He could have dropped Smoggy and lost the duel, and the rest of his team bail him out of a difficult situation.
Yeah, like it was good, and then he just like he's got to let Smoggy take first contact. Like, why did he swing?
Has really activated.
He just swung out of his ult and lost.
Then fair enough. Sometimes it does happen. You're in a spot to win the round and you whiff it.
The mood is good.
Like I said earlier about Simon's play a few maps ago.
Like, if he just swings out after Smoggy confirms they're dropping, he just collects 2 kills.
On Lotus with the 1v2 he pulled off. Sure
all right, forces a half buy from EDG. 1 hero rifle for Kong Kong.
Taking a tumble here with the money. Kang's got rifle in hand. He's the one who has to do the work if there's any chance in the round.
Yeah, losing the ults were big for EDG. Heretics should be able to string a couple rounds together now.
Give him 1v1s. He's incredibly good.
Because they have their ult economy in a really good shape.
To play off the rest of his team's distraction.
Like, Heretics should be able to spiral this to make it like at least 6-3, maybe even 7-3.
Like Woot looking to clear. All right, that should at least give them some idea of where the danger is.
Watch the live, and Miniboo now is going to be under an immense amount of pressure. Woot's going to be covering. Fire over the
Cover
shoulder.
from Woot.
Still trying to lock down that shower's control as well, but revealed. There's some danger here still. Sees, connects.
Oh, Chichu gets one? Wow. Dude, Chichu Sheriff is fucking different, dude.
Once again, putting the premium. Simon, what is that, man?
Who's the better Abyss team? I think they're pretty even, actually. Wow, okay, fuck it. They're not gonna say it's a thrifty because Kong Kong had a hero rifle, but that was a thrifty.
Good at playing inside smokes in spots like that. But you just don't expect it, first of all, from the Fade player, no matter who it would be.
He's running around
playing
ranked.
Blow.
The timing as the smoke just does.
Bow.
I think it's pretty fair to say that the pressure seems to be off his shoulders at this point.
Who's the better Abyss team? I think it's very even on Abyss. They play different styles, but it's very even. I would lean a little bit.
Heretics have the ults, but no weaponry.
It's really even on Abyss. They're both good, not great Abyss teams, if that makes sense.
Almost.
And again, Chishu looking to try to take space off the back of it as his team pulls those.
Yeah, we might not go to Abyss.
Softens up A and maybe allows Chishu.
Like I was saying, like based off of how the economy was set up and the ults and stuff, like Team Heretics should have been able to capitalize off of winning that big round.
Snaps to the side, no shots on target though from
To stack some rounds up together. But they threw.
Lauren hands boost, seeking to retreat. It's an open angle, unaccounted for.
I like this pause though. You've already killed the smokes player. If you wait out the Viper wall,
EDG are playing really solid. EDG's style as a team is they play heavy contact. It reminds me a little bit of like, it's not like Gambit, but it's like the pacing is similar to like old school Gambit where like they're so contact heavy. Ooh. Dude, they're going back to A is crazy here. Kong Kong? Wake up, Kong Kong! He's out as an ult. No, he's not going to commit it. No, he does? They're committing a lot of ults here. They won. They fucking won. Wow. Wow.
They take control of the
MasterCard's got to be pissed, dude. They keep getting fucked over by the weird thrifty criteria. MasterCard's like, what the fuck, dude? That's a thrifty. That's a thrifty. He's got a sheriff. They're dying to sheriffs. That's a thrifty. That's a massacre thrifty.
Really, I think a lot of that is to do with the space that Woot took over towards A, letting them know that it was B. The pit scared EDG. They did not want to fight into the eco weaponry.
Timeout.
I can understand why as well. From EDG's perspective, you're thinking, all right, there's a pit down. They probably have a bunch of stickers. Why would we want to go in there? Exactly where it thrives. It was a sheriff. It was Benji with
It's not going to be the best Valorant you see ever. It should be, Mix. It should be. They're supposed to be the best two teams in the world.
And he's been decimating. I mean, he's 12 and 5 right
Stormy,
now.
I am top 350 radiant. Can help rank up fast.
He's just been thriving and improving as the
All right.
has gone on.
You got your ad, Stormy? But blammo!
Playing in groups, when he was playing through playoffs.
Now, I don't know if I would trust the guy in
Like I
Twitch
said, he's
chat.
28, 30% more damage. Even higher in terms of his like.
I don't know if I would trust old Stormy, but
He's still playing the same way. He's still
can you please help me get a wife?
He's still taking that tip of the spear
If he's
off.
top 350 radiant, probably not. I think that is the opposite of his skill set, Mix.
Back and forth we go.
Good haunt.
Wheels onto 2, at least 3 towards the tail end. Good information. EDG going to be taking this one with a much more cautious approach.
Yeah, I don't think Kahuna I've really ever seen Woot use a sniper before. Especially on Initiator. It's an interesting way he got
broken. They think something's up.
he got his weapon choice. I mean, his space he took was great though.
Bit of a handshake occurring. What's the goal for EDG?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out here.
Yeah, I'm sure when he was on Jet he was
Slowed down
opping,
in quite a
but
lot of these bind attack rounds, and they haven't quite had enough options.
he's not yet a J who like on Cyphers buying Outlaw all the time.
Try and hit into a site where they've still got Mosh on the defense side. Benji's still got wall up. There's so much they have to get through. Seas Nightfall.
They're hitting the correct site though.
So tough. Everything you could ask for if you are
But they should be able to stall this out a decent amount, yeah. They're not rotating though.
Trying to get into the mix, into the action, and a fight to be taken.
Woot getting Kong there is great.
Phantom in hand, it's just that 1-for-1, and the plan from Simon is going to go off anyway. There's no pushback occurring, not from Heretics, not right now, but maybe enough damage has been done. It's a 4 versus 4. Reset into the round. Benji was just watching for any sort
This
of
retake's tough.
hard committed positions by EDG.
See, we don't really have any ults to get back in. No real util either. This is a really tough post plan.
Dodges, rebounds, snake bite at hand. Heretics carving out
No
chunks of
flashes.
pieces off the map, but it
Oh!
really leads to the fire.
They're just winning out the fights! They just won all the fights! Huh? EDG.
Enough time on the clock as well for them.
That is beautifully done. Beautiful.
Okay, I need to see the replay. What happened
Anybody
here?
that was going to be playing over towards that default position, and then Rien's is so damn consistent.
Rien's just great, got great trades.
Onto nobody as he swings through the Viper wall. He's always there.
Let's keep it up there. Good comes, good.
It was great. I mean, like, Miniboo jumping up there allowed Rien's to get 2.
Just seems like a great asset for the team.
Miniboo is a Sova drone? Yeah, basically.
It's not letting the energy run away.
And they did a good job with the spawn players, like jiggling out.
And I think they're running out of ideas on the attack side. The macro, it's not looking anywhere near as clean as we've been seeing on Lotus, for example, if you want to compare the past map.
Yeah, neither of these teams are, like, incredible macro teams on Bind. The Bind macro is very, kind of boring. I don't blame them not wanting to be good on Bind macro.
Repositions up and over to heaven, walking their way forwards. I mean, EDG not to be deterred.
No, and Benji is aware that they're giving lamps control right now, but it does mean that he's got to watch multiple positions.
Position sucks. I mean, Benji in this spot.
Nope.
Try and retreat as well. They don't
It does not suck, Bren. He got out.
Nobody's there.
He got a chance to take a shot and get away.
Damage is done. Simon Another play to be made.
Yeah, they use a satchel. I mean, they boosted him up there. Oh! Oh!
And Boo just barely ready to wrangle control.
Run, Boo!
Look at him. Orbital strike, no damage done, but Smokey collecting kills from all
Another not MasterCard Thrifty.
seeking to dominate the angle. Make sure the showers is not being reclaimed.
They got good stall.
Three satchels overhead have to be broken.
Mini Boo can't shoot the satchel.
Dizzy up and over, in through the smoke, though nobody spamming. And now
Whoa!
dominating.
Don't worry, MasterCard. I'll do it for you.
Said they needed a big Thrifty, and there it is. They take round 11.
Dude, MasterCard's getting ripped off on Vine, dude. It's literally Lotus presented by MasterCard, and then Bind, they're just like, well, Lotus is their map, so like we can't really give them credit on Bind,
Sure that they
dude.
focus on planting on A. They're going to put EDG in really difficult spots.
Visa almost Thrifty. That would be hilarious. That'd be so funny. If they had a different credit card company for like these kind of rounds, the half buy wins.
Yeah, massive ults.
Yeah. Who was holding it preemptively just in case a Thrash was used at the beginning of the round. EDG.
I think 6 on defense is enough, to be honest.
Simon's going to try and fake this presence. Is a Nightfall going to be enough, though? That's a question. They don't have map control over towards B. Very much an all-in.
All right, they're faking with Fade ult, but I don't think they're going to buy it.
It looks like they would want to thrash through sand. Does
Riens has a stinger,
Get the
dude.
call. Footsteps.
Not even.
Dash through and away. The crossfire set up. It's broken apart to pieces. TP. It's not enough. Minibu with just the one, but the orbital strike does at least split them in twine. EDG.
It's a bad
Trying to go
orbital
for this
strike.
one now. Smoggy with the plant. Back being held. That's Chichu watching onto the angle.
All right, it should be another Visa almost Thrifty round for no, wait. No, never mind. It would have if Heretics won.
Take backside control. They've got so much more to do here, Team Heretics.
Is Heretics attack or defense better? I'm not sure, Abundant. Because they swap their comp a decent amount on Bind. It's a cool hunt.
Will need to be pre-aimed. Boo's on top of it. Clears the way for most. Oh, this hookah.
He sees two.
All he has to be used. Sees up and over. It's dodged.
Whoa!
Simon with the timing. Softened up.
Nice molly.
The volley now rebounds, and it should be good for the cause.
Oh, wait, they can stick it.
Starting to shrink. Time is starting to run short. Chichu.
Nice, Chichu.
Nice. Any chances?
6-6 half.
Once more is where we stand. Perfect Pirates.
Let me check, Abundant.
They are pushing each other to the brink.
What a gorgeous wide swing there from Chishu, making sure to isolate the player that was trying to stick it.
We're only going to use from start of stage 2 stats, all right? They've played Bind 9 times. They've mostly played it with this comp. It looks like they're very attack-sided. They have a... So they've played that weird Astra comp one time. Dude, they literally spent champs fucking around. Why are you so loud all of a sudden? I don't know. I'm just getting loud. I'm just getting hyped, Dunkel. Are you not hype? I would get hype. I get fucking hyped, dude. It's 6-6. It's map 4, grand finals. They played this comp one time, but so most of these stats are for this comp they're playing right now. They...
This is my first event as a spectator.
They're 67% attack win rate, 48 on defense. So they're better on attack.
It's just overall great.
I mean, you can hear it, right? What about you, Trent?
I mean, yeah.
What about
opening ceremony
EDG?
was absolutely crazy. I was upstairs and I could just feel the whole building shaking. It was insane.
Oh yeah, it's a party here for sure. Now you both played against Team Heretics and EDG.
So they started playing this comp fairly recently, so we'll actually do less time.
Like, this can go either way, I'm not gonna lie.
They're mostly attack-sided as well. They're actually kind of shit on defense.
But I think Heretics can pull this back and make it in 5 maps.
What about you, Trent?
I thought Heretics was gonna win at the beginning, but now seeing how EDG's
Clicked on
playing,
the
I
wrong
gotta go with
thing.
them.
Oh, well, that seems to be how this map is going as well.
G2.
I gotta ask you guys. Oh my gosh, listen to the crowd.
Potato, you missed the banger, the most banger part of the series.
So I'd say Heretics.
Oh, Trent?
I gotta go against you. I'm going EDG.
Didn't they just say this?
The opposite sides. All right, let's see who has it. We're gonna get back.
Why did they repeat it? They had already talked about that. Why did they just ask the same question again?
Raring to go. You can see you're already descending the G2 camp. The players can't make up their minds.
And I think that's indicative of this entire tournament. You know, both last year and this year, actually, you came into Champions with a dominant...
First was game, second was map. Oh, okay. That's silly. That's kind of silly.
Just blew the field wide open and laid fertile ground for EDG's growth here. For teams to go on mad runs like this, and it's been difficult to predict any match at any point here at Champs. You still can't tell which way this one's going. I do agree with Icy. I think it's possible that Heretics can still get back in, though obviously EDG are in a better spot to close it out.
All they need is bind. All Heretics need
nice
is
shot.
Potentially to open up this A site.
I trust Heretics to be able to execute their attack game plan better with this comp.
No damage done inside through the smoke Rians. Beautiful shot.
So I think 6 on defense was more than enough for Heretics to win the map.
The rookie asked quite a lot in this spot, but diligent.
Ghost gameplay.
Cool card collected from almost the entirety of Heretics. It's a pistol round that's in the palm of their hands.
Yeah, major win for them here. EDG did look a little shaky on their attack side macro, which is a wild thing to be saying, considering that they still got 6 rounds out of it. But I would expect Heretics to be...
I mean, Heretics look sloppy on their defensive macro, too, to be honest.
This composition offers you so many ways to play. The executes are incredibly difficult to hold against.
They're chanting for him.
To be giving up first kills like that. He's been...
No, I know what you mean, Kahuna. Well, I've been thinking lately, I'm like, why are EDG... Like, what are EDG doing that makes them, like, if they win champs, right? How did they win champs? Because normally, like, a team, it's because they have some, like, they're the best in the world at, like, something, you know? Like, they, like, are, like, the best in the world at certain maps and stuff. And there were no maps heading into this series that I was like, man, I feel like EDG are, like, the best in the world at that map, you know? And I really think it's just they have the highest individual level. Like, Kong Kong, Chi-Chu, and Smoggy are all 3 just, like, legitimate stars. Like, crazy. Like, any 3 of them can be, like, the best player in the lobby at any given point. I don't think there's really any other teams that are like that. And I think they play pretty effectively around that star power. And bringing in Simon... to basically just be a pure setup initiator for those players has just worked wonders. And so as long as their individual player form is online like it is right now, where like how you said like they're just shooting correctly right now, right? That's what it is they like it's literally they are shooting the most correctly individually. Like their macro, their strats aren't the best. That would definitely be Heretics, right? But they just do the best job of setting up their gunplay. And they have the aimers on the team to capitalize off of it.
They saved 2 out of 3 of the rifles. So EDG do a bit of damage, but it's not going to be catastrophic. And they did manage to get the Thrash online. So even though it looks dangerous, Heretics are in...
I don't know. I feel like other teams might have that too. No, not to the same level that EDG do. Not to the same level. Lev had it a little with Aspas, Mazzino, and Calm. Raging Fish, think about what you just said, though, about Mazzino and Calm. Does Mazzino and Calm feel like talking about Smoggy and Chi-Chu? No. It's most similar to Paper X last year, where it's like Forsaken something, Divide. and Jing were all like incredible aimers at their role. But EDG have like better macro than those, than Paper Rex do.
Gonna find it hard to try and get the hell out of there, but takes the timing and takes it well.
I think it's so helpful that like Chichu and Smoggy are able to frag this hard on support roles.
Without the blast packs, how are you going to gap close?
45 seconds into the round. No control of A.
If they go for a hookah re-clear, straight
Like Mazzino went crazy in America's playoffs, but he's always been like a good player, not like a star player before that.
Just sing in unison, Chichu and Kankan.
Wow.
That's beautiful work.
Well, nice anti-eco.
Spectacular.
There's so much danger going.
Listen, Raging Fish, I'm a Mazzino fanboy too. He's my breach goat. I literally stole Leviathan's playbook so I could play like Mazzino for Underpeel. Because he's the best breach in the world. But he's not like...
But Chichu is so clean with
He's not as consistent as like Chichu and Smoggy have been.
These two, the deadly duo.
And Com's not even close to that level. I would say Mazzino has approached that level and hit that level in certain tournaments, right? Like in a Stage 2 playoffs. He hit that same level of fragging, of firepower. And at Champs, he did a little bit. But I don't think Com's really ever gotten to that point.
And their play with the Thrash found no value really.
Com can have some great individual rounds, but when you actually look at it, he's not popping like that.
These are the spots where Chichu
like EDG succeed, right? Because they can just say, Chichu, go get a kill A short. Smoggy, kill people who come out of showers. And it's so effective, right? I mean, that's not Chichu and Smoggy, but you get the idea. I forgot EDG on defense. But that's how they play as well. Is they just say, Chichu, can you please go entry by yourself on the other side of the map for us to work? And Chichu says, bet, and just kills a bunch of people.
They have not cleared Kangkang. In fact, I don't even think they know Kangkang's here. Smoggy to take contact.
I think they'll be aware of it.
A dizzy over the top.
Molly in the hands of Smoggy.
Yeah, they were aware of it. Kangkang just got a kill. Nice reaction. Great hold. Oh! Rians?
Right on target, 2v3. Boo from the side.
Nice from Boo.
2 versus 2, slightly more winnable.
Whoa, that's a bomb!
But accounting for it, and the horn is
wow.
Spam from the box just to finish that task, 8-8.
The Heretics were not ready for those final 2 players there.
Yeah, Rian's just got to plant the bomb there. He's just got to plant the bomb instead of trying to fight.
Simon were going to be in, over towards B.
What's up with all these Gecko players never having their wingman to plant the bomb?
What a setup, though. If someone on Team Heretics
he had wingman.
Timing, if Boo had really tried to limit test and walk his way
send wingman to plant the bomb. Rian's. That's his best value.
So that he could support short and shut down the showers lurk.
Just hold.
Just all of that structure and all of that discipline.
Just hold lamps with your. Yeah, he used wingman to like prevent a swing from lamps. He like sent wingman towards lamps to like if someone tried to swing, he would learn like he would know they're there. But I think it's just better to send wingman to plant, and you hold for the swing, you know?
Striking your back pocket. But Kangkang's also got that showstopper, and your ideas are getting picked apart. It's not working on the attack so far.
8-8. Another slobber knocker here. Let's fucking go.
They don't seem to be applying enough pressure early enough to figure out what EDG's setups are.
I don't even that's not nerves mix. That's just like I think that's just how a lot of pro geckos use the util. They don't use wingman to plant a lot. And I get it in some regards because like sometimes it's better to just like Sometimes Wingman control your plant, and if you want it in a very particular spot, but there he just wants to do it.
The goal for EDG in this round, not just to win, but to try to do it cleanly. If you can save Showstopper, you're probably going to get up to almost all of your other big ultimates, and then you're in a great spot for the next rifle round. And this is how games slip away from you. Heretics had their chance to snowball in that bonus. Are EDG going for a re-clear of Octagon right now? Close range against the eco weapons?
No way.
Nah, Prowler sees him.
Just the Prowler.
Stinger confirms it. You do not want to be
The high-low.
EDG. Smoked off.
They spam.
We've seen EDG rely on their individual fragging to bail them out of some contact re-clears that looked really dangerous. Here's another spot that looks pretty dangerous, to be honest.
They're not going to expect Kong here, though.
3 spots that you can be swung from, including the teleporter.
Boo's got his util out. Oh my goodness, almost adjusting still. Kang with the 1 double satchels committed to try and stay.
Yeah, I think that position was fine.
Eyes set onto the target. Mosh pit up and over. Now with the nade and the TP's.
Oh!
Benji!
Benji! Smoggy, though.
But already he's done the damage and now doubled up.
Good hit. Good hit.
It's a swarm and an overwhelming presence from Heretics.
Planting backside.
Showstopper. This is where it should thrive.
Oh! You saw him. Whoa! What a shot from Blue.
Bullet to the brain. Nobody with a hell of a task.
Oh, great swing from Riens. There it is! They finally got one! Chat, they finally got one! Let's go! The MasterCard Thrifty!
They maintain the lead somehow against all odds, with scraps and odds and ends to work with.
Yeah, nobody should have jumped out a lot sooner. He should have jumped out with the ult.
Themselves to believe.
I can't blame him.
Well, a small moment that I want to point out in that round as well. What a clutch nature for Riens to stick the plant. For the MasterCard Thrifty.
How is the program called that Hooge using for his banana? Well, I'm not a banana, I'm a pin. And it's just, it's called Reactive.
Heretics are making sure to make sure that
by Fuji Tech.
Fast flank, no oversight. It is a fast flank. Prowler's going to be dodged for now as well, but Heretics know that they've got open access.
Really nice from Boo, making sure to monitor as the spike was coming in this direction.
They know, they know.
Boo's still holding. Hold on.
I feel like that bench spot like never works. I feel like that bench spot never works. Hooge uses fucking.
Nade online for Mini Boo.
What do these use?
It's unwinnable.
He uses something called like Veto Tube or something like that. Yeah. I don't think it's that. I don't know how. I don't think it's all that much better than Reactive, to be honest. I don't really notice a difference.
2-round lead for Heretics. Not giving up hope yet.
What a difference that Thrifty has made. What a huge difference it's made. Instead of being in a rifle round where EDG were 9-8
There's a lot more
find the next
customization.
rifle round when Heretics themselves are 10-8 up.
Nice, boys. Let's go. Nice dealing with the aggression wood.
But does anyone really want customization for the little banana?
The way that Miniboo gives very specific praise to his teammates. You know, he's always got a single focus of
The not having to be in a Discord call is kind of nice.
together.
VTubers. So if you're doing a full VTuber setup, yeah, I can see it. But if you're just like a PNG of like a pin or a banana,
Positions around winning. You don't really get any that are
EDG going to be thinking themselves. I mean, it's them that press the panic button almost. Timeout taken. They do have a lot of ults of themselves, but the trouble is you can overthink it so easily. Heretics could very well just send this full throttle into the A rush. You have a showstopper to work with. You have an orbital strike. You can clear through most of the map. Cleave your way through.
Do you think that's the kind of team Heretics are, though? I think coming out of rounds like this, they tend to be more measured, more cautious.
Waiting for the idea. See if EDG picks something up.
I think generally speaking, yeah. I think the EDG are more likely to be the team that takes the risk. 10-8 down, even though they're on tournament map here. EDG
championship winning map.
Things they wouldn't have dared to dream only a few months ago would be realized.
CDG squad, I mean, not only have they broken past their prior limits, at this point, they're dreaming for the whole bloody thing. I mean, this is the culminating moment of the year. Champions 2024. It's the crown.
Nice little mosh lineup.
Simon pushed out. So good work maintaining Showers control at the start of the round. That
All right, have fun, chat. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. BRB.
If they group up over towards B and need to take the teleport. Simon's going to look to try to re-clear that at the same time as Nobody and Chishu go exploring sand. Both of those areas, though, have no Team Heretics players defaulting. Instead, it's B long, it's short. It looks like it's going to be a fake B exec here that's supposed to go then into a real A execute, relying on that previous control of Showers. The thing is, there's no way that EDG are going to buy that this is really B, in my opinion, because look at the positioning of Nobody and Chishu.
Well,
they're just full looking at it.
They are. Simon, though, he's playing floating position. He was in spawn, waiting for the sound cues. Kang re-exploring. He is isolated, he is alone, but it's only Woot to deal with. He hears the Dizzy, clears his way through. Nightfall is used very preemptively. You can sidestep that one with ease if you're Heretics, but 30 seconds. Time is running short.
The fast flank.
And here it is. All emphasis placed onto this. Mini Boot. It's a showstopper in his hands. One right decision, one correct guess could completely change the tide of this fight. Woot just misses the Dizzy with ease once more. Nightfall's dropped, cracking down on his orbital strike, trying to spray them down. Players are dropped on every single angle. Mini Boot wins the fight out, and time is barely there to spare. Chichu, no long for this world. Up to 11 for Heretics, and now they're in the driving seat.
What a game, what a map for Miniboo to come online. 20 kills across 19 rounds, and not just the kill factor, but the manner in which he's doing it, and the kills that he's getting are so important. He gets the kill there to deny Kang as he's trying to put Spike down. Tries to put the Spike down again, swings, kills Smoggy. If he doesn't kill Smoggy, there's 5 seconds left. The round would probably have been over. What a time for Miniboo to wake up in the grand finals.
Now fast tempo play. Slimmy to evacuate, but we'll be able to escape already. That space is given up. Simon, stray shot, finds a mark. You see this smoke, puts the fear of God into you, I think. If you are, Heretics still going to be going for the plant now. Simon trying to get potentially inside that smoke, but no, the plant is not denied.
Team Heretics, they just control no areas on the map.
Yeah. They're corralled, and they're going to be pushed into this corner with this flank online, and now they have that knowledge, but it's a thrash committed, one of their own. Sprayed down, nobody's trying to at least turn some heads over towards him, try and play his team into the fight, into the fray once more. Chichu striking where it hurts, but yet shut down in a moment. Right when it matters most now, Simon, he's got to do it all. Sheriff in hand, upgrade in front of them. Yoinks it, but it's not enough. Up to 12 for Heretics.
This team has dug so deep. It was even at the half. It looked like you couldn't separate them on this map. Heretics have stormed off into the lead. A 4-round advantage now for a team that's been in these spots before. And actually, as the series got deeper and deeper, their play ended up trickling off. They couldn't match the pressure of the moment at Shanghai.
But this is a different Heretics. They've learned from prior experience.
What on earth am I looking at with that Viper ult?
I mean, this is spilling out in all sorts of directions.
That's great. If you don't go and clear that, you're worried they're retaking sand control at all times. Kang.
Benji! Oh boy.
You do not expect Benji to be picking up an op in the final round. Kang.
I'm back. How is Pin Flash missing this?
Couldn't tell if Kang had
Dude,
one
you
of his
know
own.
when nature calls, you gotta answer the call sometimes.
You're not favored there when Benji can just lock it down.
He's so much further away from the corner as well. He's always going to see you first, but Kang relying on his skill to take him over the line. This pit, though, continues to be a bit of a bother. Heretics, by the look of it, want to kind of commit to the B site and then just leave hookah.
You missed so much.
Goes for the no scope, spam down. Hello, ults online. Chichu.
Use bottle.
Online, but at least collects the kill before the trade is online. Up to 12 in that plant.
I mean, I kind of called this chat of I was telling you that Heretics are attack-sided, and that 6 was more than enough for them to win.
You can't really get active into this moment, but oh, here in the footsteps. Double back. Simon!
Nice shot. Holy.
Lights him up. Head to a roll, and it's EDG that is, trying to stay alive into this map at this point. It's all stacked against them.
It sounded like I kept my headphones on, so it sounded like Miniboo had a big play. Oh!
Away down to the 1v1. Simon has got to do it all.
Oh!
Landed. It's not over yet for EDG.
Wow.
Once again, the newest player comes up clutch.
If Benji killed him with the op.
The addition of Simon has added so much to their team environment overall. The way in which Kangkang supported. But today, and in the group stage of the tournament too, we've seen Simon be immaculate in high-pressure clutch spots.
That was the kill.
It's a rookie to the team, his first international event ever in the grand finals of champs.
Come on, please.
I remember when we said during EDG versus Sentinels that EDG didn't have what it takes to win the champs. I think I said during that series that, was it them or was it when they played?
Potential tool that they could use.
Maybe it was in upper finals. There was some point where I was like, oh, okay, now they have it. I think they really leveled up during the tournament.
Dancing around them, eventually found and dropped. Passing a line, but none the wiser. And an alternate hand to Kangkang.
Remember that this team lost the G2 in the group stage.
To no avail, Nade rebounds, damage, connects, it cancels, Rians, he's out of it.
There was definitely, I do remember Rextile that we had that conversation.
He's got it all the way.
What a block. All right.
Absolutely spectacular.
What an outrageous play.
Insane, dude.
Protocol for EDG. The nade up and over the top, cancelling the thrash and then the body block.
I mean, we also talked about Rextile, this tournament being wide open. It's like the closest, the most open tournament for anybody.
What else is nobody doing inside this smoke? Why did it take him 15 seconds to die?
Did they even actually try to block that? Or was that accidental?
Timeout called for them. I said they were in the driving seat, but they are losing grip of the
Was that an accidental block?
the series, the finals.
Yeah, it seemed accidental almost.
Got to work with. All they need is one.
Look at what it's doing to the fans down there, and imagine.
Depends who you're rooting for.
The fans have the freedom to sit there.
Because it honestly looked more like they were just double swinging short, and it just happened to hit them.
Instantly, not allow it. Not allow themselves to dwell on it for even a second.
The arena looks sick, Dunkel. It looks really cool.
If they lose a couple rounds, it's going to be overtime.
I'm on the winner's side, and I'm booting up Duolingo.
Heretics have got to close it out in the next two, otherwise it could be curtains. And that trophy that they can see.
Heretics have a lot of ults, though. They should be able to convert this. Nobody won off of Gecko ult.
May never have an opportunity like this.
Tech pause, no!
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Single moment for it. Brutal doesn't begin to describe it. You're putting everything into these next two rounds. And now even more time, the stew, the simmer.
Uh-oh, this is a long one. They've pulled us out to the wide shot, chat.
Talking to their coaches. Time to sit and simmer on the words and also just take a look over to the trophy. And honestly, try not to think about what it means to them.
Absolutely.
What we've heard from both of these teams in the press conference, but Heretics especially, is that they cannot allow matches like this to have meaning.
Nah, look at Heretics. They're having to do their calming shit too much, dude.
Treat it like any other match. You see Benji there, eyes closed, meditating, trying to keep himself.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that.
Have you ever tried to stay focused on a task with 10,000
EDG's players look way more locked in. They look way more confident. Uh-oh. Chichu? Chichu, you betrayed us!
Ridiculous. Listen, no way, no matter which way this slices, we've got an incredible finish here to Champions.
I see the issue.
Different region,
Yeah.
winning every single one of our trophies throughout the year. That's incredible. First time seeing EMEA in a Champs final since 2021 as well.
I know, sorely missed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Out of it for a while, but this is a Heretics team.
What did Chichu do? His computer is the one that shut off.
As well, which, you know,
His game wasn't loaded at all.
the expectations of this squad were just absolutely at the bottom. People were not expecting them
Oh,
to do as well as they did.
it's that guy!
People were describing their performances, potentially that flash in the pan, but not really.
Zoom in on that guy again.
Respectable for rookies. Respectable that they made a good go of it. Shanghai, the drive and finish to the finals, but just within touching distance of that trophy there. Not that one in particular, but at least another one much like it.
Has it actually been 3 years since EMEA had been in finals?
You're talking about Madrid, Shanghai.
I mean, they're specifically saying for champs finals. So they're just saying they missed 2 grand finals of champs, basically. Last year, it was EG versus Paper Rex. And then the year before that, it was Optic Loud, I think.
He'll be willing them on with all of his heart to close things out here.
So, like, it's only been 2 opportunities, you know? It's not that crazy.
Win cleanly 4 in a row.
Because they're just, like, not counting the Masters tournaments. Because I think Riot's trying to make a pretty big distinction between...
God, take a look at this once more. What a timing for a player.
Okay, no, Chichu did block it on purpose. He did body block it on purpose.
Where someone was able to headbutt it out the way.
Yeah, the VIP seats look sick.
Off the shins.
No, that was definitely intentional. Seeing it from that point of view, you can tell that he moved to the left to block it.
Have that denial of the Astropol post-plant setups.
Gambit Ascend.
It's been a lovely tournament for it. Just individuals stepping up in intelligence.
Gambit was very cool. Ascend, not so much.
To come play the util. We've seen players shine. Yeah, the small details.
Yeah, exactly, Dunkel. It's because it was a bad lineup.
Heretics.
It's because Boo was just throwing that shit. Like, they wouldn't have been able to block an actual
If
lineup.
Heretics lose, Benji is not going to have enough money. Woot barely with enough. Depending on plant money as well. Heretics need this round to go.
Yeah, Heretics have to win this one.
Big odds online on the Heretic side.
Let me reminisce in peace.
It looks like they're trying
I
to
said
find
Gambit was good.
So they're playing him with the Viper Orb. You're not going to expect this.
Heretics might have taken it. Hook, line, sinker. It's 4 players.
They're grouping up for a B hit, but B is the stronger site with an op.
Orb in their face. Kankang will have to respect this to some degree. Doesn't know if they've crossed up.
The good thing for Heretics is that they at worst have overtime. So even if they blow it, they still have a chance to win, right?
Snakebite to answer. Hard committed onto the corner. Showstopper. Right.
Oh! The collide!
Skewers them in place. Up and over with a Souljuice cut. EDG making a goal.
He's still alive, still alive.
Seconds, the plant is down.
Huge nades!
Down at the feet. Dropping Boo.
Woot has to go nuts. He's got 9 bullets. Nope. Wow. Huge. Huge.
3rd in a row for EDG. They're on the EDG train. Heretics might have just lost control of Bind.
Wow. They had no clue. That was really good positioning. They just had no clue that anyone was in Octagon. That's weird, though, to be like no one's Octagon. Like, you don't expect the op there, I guess, but like they both ran out with no consideration.
You seen him pull it out again here.
Just no consideration for anyone in Octagon.
Others in the world can match.
No one's really possessing it. Ice cold. Heretics relegated down to essentially a bargain bin buy. Don't get me wrong, there's still that danger, but it's all on the line and they're all grouped up. This is very much looking like an all-in play and approach. Performance is not broken. Nade and spam right through the box.
Opening pick. Bomb down quick. Viper ult.
Seeking to answer back.
This is where Kankang should be looking to pick up the rifle. He does. They have Thrasher tried to clear the pit. There's still many chances for EDG to take it to overtime.
Come on, nobody. Wait. Okay, everybody's here. Okay, now we go. Go.
Path potentially.
Lamps clear. They got him! Oh, Woot! Whoa! Kong! Kong!
Time in sight. And EDG are hungry for it. Trying to will it forward.
Kong! Ace!
They don't have it. Time.
No! No! What a round! They didn't body block they didn't body block the molly this time! No!
What an incredible contrast that is to the previous time where Chishu was able to body block the molly. This time, Boo makes all the difference. Fires it from the same spot. It wasn't blocked. And Simon tries to do what he can, but melts away, incinerated, immolated.
Abyss, 5-map grand finals. It doesn't get better than this, chat. Holy.
Across the board, but we are going to map 5. We would not have it any other way.
Wow, what a grand finals. This might be the best grand finals a Champs has ever had. Prediction start. EDG versus Team Heretics. Final map. No, that's probably too many characters. Map 5. EDG Heretics. This map is close, chat. This map is close. It could be anyone's map. This actually is anyone's map. This is honestly the best series we've ever had in the game. I have a good name idea. All right, what is it? To me, last year's VCT finals was the best. EG Paper X was very hype. What was that series like? I remember it was like a good game. EDG versus Team Heretics Decider. Ooh, I like that. That's good. Yo, VLR. VLR, wake up. Is VLR just fucking broken right now? Bulletproof. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, there was a 4-map series? No. How close was it? Close game. Close game. Blowout. Close game. Comeback win for EDG too. Kind of comeback. I think this one's better. I think this one's better already than this series. Cool kill record. 105. 101. Texture 105. What is Kong Kong at right now? He's popping off. He's probably up there. I just want to go home. VLR is fucking breaking right now, dude. The kill record on LAN is 111. Why do I have 3 different numbers? I've heard now 111, 101, and 105. He currently has 92. He is in... Dude, what the fuck? He takes so many first duels. This is insane. You never see numbers like this, chat. You never see numbers like this.
We are going to map
22 and 22 is crazy.
I'm here once again with Steel, Kakuka, and Mimi. What an incredible.
It makes sense. There was a in the Leviathan series, he had 30.
Kong ace, but not in time past the Molly.
20 and 10. This one's insane. This one is insane, dude. 20 and 10 in a 3-map series. He was taking 10 first duels a map.
Heretics really trying to cling on everything that they have, winning those very important rounds. The timeouts are coming in the most important times. But
who's popping off? Rien? The thing about this is that this series is so close when you look at these stats, right? Like, you could argue no one's having that good of a series for Heretics right now. They're still so close to winning.
EDG was not really able to win them.
I mean, speaking of retakes, though, I saw also at the start of the game, Team Heretics wasn't doing their fair share of that as
Catch
well.
up.
One of the first attempts at A through lamps was a bit like you don't even have to go in there. I have to agree with Mimi about how that last round was a big story. About
whose map pick is this? It's the decider map. It's the final map.
Couldn't predict it until the very end, just because it's just individuals shining at specific moments.
Yeah, and speaking of individuals, Miniboo, though, what a time for him to come alive. We heard it from his coach, Neil. He is not just the front.
Like, this showcases how good Team Heretics are as a full squad, right? As a full team, none of them are even having a great series, and they're still only one map away.
He wants to get this trophy to prove it to himself.
He absolutely does.
They're still only one map away.
I think he has
Look at Hong Kong's first kills. Okay.
Of those star moments from Miniboo this tournament, I think a lot of
haha, funny number.
Assistant player getting traded out in a lot of these rounds, but the games where he is still playing that hyper aggressive style, setting his team up for success, but also winning a lot of those opening duels and having those individual impact rounds as well. When the game is getting sloppy, like you were talking about in this match, Steel, it is really
Abyss is anyone's game, Chad. It's anyone's game. I could see either team winning. It should be another slobber knocker.
Around with their abilities, like some people would be taking out ability like Dizzy coming out.
It should be another slobber knocker.
And the only person that's really on point with how they're able to handle that chaos when situations get really messy, Miniboo does shine on top because he's so quick. He has to be.
It's weird with this grand finals where it was like back-to-back blowouts to start the game, and then the last two maps have been slobber knockers.
They were annoyed. They were angry. Of course you would be in that situation.
It's heartbreaking because you can tell that the pressure.
Raffi's Magic 8-Ball earlier massacre said that it was going to be an EDG series win.
That they have a very strong postman, that they have to deny those positions and they have to do it faster. And moving on to Abyss, it becomes even a bigger concern.
Well, to tack onto that point, it's all about that resilience. It's about
this is an amazing grand finals. Oh yeah, it's been incredible.
If you lose a bad round because a molly gets blocked or because
it's an interesting because like I think the back-to-back blowouts for either team kind of helped set up the series in a weird way. And it's helped the series feel pretty nicely paced, if that makes sense.
None of them have made it to the top 4 of an international event in Valorant until they made it.
I think it's up there for one of the best grand finals. If you're just talking champs grand finals, I think it's already the best. I think it's already the best. If we're just talking grand finals to champs, can I close Gamba? It's perfectly 50-50. No, you can't close Gamba. They haven't even selected their agents yet. Saw the Boaster Cruise dance? Yeah, we saw that.
I was here in this position, and the pressure took the best out of me. We're saying they do not.
I've watched all of the champs grand finals mix. The only other champion grand finals that went to 5 maps was 2021 Ascend Gambit, and that one like that one was weird. Even though it went to 5 maps, I remember it not being like super hype. Loud kind of dominated Optic in 2022. Like it wasn't even really close.
And I look at
And then last year was a really good finals.
Even especially in that Lotus.
But this going to 5 maps
happen.
makes it
Pound for pound,
makes
these
it
guys are
makes it
toe-to-toe
better,
with
I
each other.
think.
And it's difficult to predict how things go, and it does come down
Yeah,
to
we did see that. What about including Masters? I think lock-in grand finals is really hard to beat.
And which team is able to build momentum, a string of 4 or 5 rounds in a row.
Yeah, it's weird because Ascend won, and so it felt odd. All right, let's see it. Edward Gaming with their double smokes.
Absolutely. I mean, both these
Heretics with the Gecko.
Style. For me, a lot of this is going to come down to the mid control. I feel like
Loud Optic was good. It was fine. It wasn't, but it was like very clearly like loud dominating.
I think providing pressure there is so important to winning.
It felt like I just remember watching the series and being like, this is, as an Optic fan at the time, I was not having a good time.
I think that for EDG, this double controller suits them so well. They're trying to replicate a little bit of what they do on Lotus.
I think all 3 of the international grand finals this year. Oh yeah, all of the grand finals in this year's internationals have been great.
B defense getting split on from middle. That's what I look for Team Heretics.
Well, this is it. No more room for mistakes. It all comes down to one final map, and the winner will be our 2024 champions. Give it up one last time. Show some love. Here's Bren and Sideshow.
Thank you very much, guys. Excited to get into this one. It's the crowning moment for one of these teams, but on the other side, it will be bitter disappointment.
And if you think about their stories, EDG getting crucified by their fans early this year, failing to live up to expectations, they rebuilt, kicked the door open here.
Yeah, Shanghai was good.
Teams at international events. They've shown, they've proved that China can.
Whoa, Abyss!
Earn that respect on par with any other region.
This should be hype.
But Heretics, they are the China Slayers. We saw that at Shanghai, defeating all oncomers from that region. And they've learned so much from the grand finals at Shanghai. You can see it in the way they play, in their tenacity, rather than the manner in which they fell over in that prior grand final.
I mean, there's a certain resilience now about this Heretics team. They know that they are capable of lifting.
No Sentinel from EDG is interesting.
They appear to have done just that, bringing us here to Abyss, a defining map in our grand finals.
Look at how EDG takes space on this map. It's all about the smokes.
The Slabanaka, yeah.
The A main, normally where you would see defenders put the smokes.
I love that both teams recognize that Astra is great on this map. I'm so concerned about this team comp. Don't be. They beat Leviathan with it.
Benji gonna get challenged here.
He's holding the slightest of off angles here with a knife. Activates the cage. He's going to be hiding in this one here.
Nice.
Timing and strikes right where it hurts. Kang removed. Chewing up these players as well, but he's just going to try and survive with the flash
This is
in
tough.
his face through the backside.
They've got to go back to A. Chichu! Chichu's Lark, dude. Astra's actually a really good agent for Chichu, too. Because he can have impact on the other side of the map while still being able to Lark.
He's using the dart to try and get ahead of the timing, but he's dropped instead.
That's way too aggressive for nobody. He's just giving away the advantage.
Oh, Mini Boo still gets that kill?
The return of the shot to 2v2.
Chichu is so pushed up, dude.
Nobody's distraction, though, has given these players so much space to go and play with. Chichu's post-line position is ridiculous.
Yeah, they're holding a crossfire and spawn.
Somehow Miniboo and Benji are reading into it. They're slowly clearing this.
Oh, this is dangerous. Oh, he didn't expect Simon. Great round. Great round.
A necessary one.
This is dead on 50-50, chat.
But you can see the game plan working fairly well.
Oh, he come. No, they did him dirty with that, dude. We can't be showing that. We can't be showing him missing like that. Who are we backing? Probably EDG for me. I love both of these teams, though. I weirdly feel like it'd be more fitting for Heretics to win. That'd be like a more good message, you know? Like the best team won instead of the best individuals winning, you know what I mean?
And then when they hit the sites, they can still use the Astra stars as util, like stuns.
I just am really happy that this has been such a banger finals.
Still have enough smokes. The weakness of the composition, of course, is that they don't really have that flank watch, and it's something that they had to adapt to over the course of the last time they played Abyss.
What's the story behind EDG? They're just the main thing to know about them, Spectre, is that they are the Chinese team. So if they won, it would be the first time a Chinese team has won an international event. Which would be huge for the region. Because all year people have been shitting on China, saying like, oh, China's such a immature region. They're so bad at the game. Like, they just don't understand how to play it. And for EDG to come in and win champs would be gigantic.
Both teams all the time, right? Weapons dropped off. Choo doesn't want to risk going down here. Hands it off over towards Simon. Goes for the plan as well. He's going to be close.
They ended up dealing with this anti-eco pretty well. EDG have been great at these anti-ecos, actually.
The Cosmic Divide is massively impactful on this site as well. Actually, on both sides. Throwing it down to be able to get cheap.
Off they go.
They realize it. Sornity was one away.
Yeah.
Make the percentage play.
They want to make sure that they deny that ult. I think it is the right play in that moment, actually. Yeah, you don't deny any situations, deny any like shields or anything like that.
Ban them.
The likelihood of you actually being able to do a lot of damage when you've already given EDG full site control. Pretty unfortunate. Kind of callous though to send Dizzy in there as well. No need for that, in my opinion.
Dizzy doesn't do to deserve that.
Not Dizzy too.
Retrieving that here, bottom of the pit.
Yeah, the real game begins now though.
Yeah, mini boot, rifle in hand.
This high-low is good. This is a really good high-low to punish this B main push-up. Nice smokes though. Oh, good flash. Oh, Wood almost fell off. Kong getting a little aggressive though. Uh-oh. Watch out, Woot. Woot's playing around this site really well.
Yeah, well escaped actually. He was under a huge amount of util pressure there. I like the idea from Heretics. They doubled up on the ult orb, thinking that Shishu was going to play around for it.
Right there. Uncertainty though, but
they're still trying to force him to be here.
Is low enough still trying to at least remove one of the heads of
yeah, you got to back up. The thing is though, is EDG have no map control anywhere else, so.
Grouped up here for very much an all-in over towards B.
But it's not like Heretics have really taken advantage of that at all.
You have to be good for it. This is the
it's crazy that there's just nothing in the middle of the map.
Cannot let free kills escape.
Nice.
Great timing on the swing. With the follow-up.
The re-swing, a little over-aggressive. Oh, nice shots.
Talk about heating up. And he will turn up.
Back with a vengeance. An impossible task for Smoggy here. We're seeing quite a bit of EDG trying to sneak through along this back pillar route.
Bam!
The more damage he does, the better it is. But he's not going to be able to get even the plant down. Well, I mean, he'll go for it for the money, of course, but not to extend the round.
Into the tail end.
It only carries over a Guardian, though. Oh, never mind. He gets an Andal. Easy.
He gets the upgrade at the end as well. Not bad. Yeah, this is what I was pointing out, though. Kong looking to try to jump into B.
Yeah, Kong's pathing there, I'm not super sure about.
He needs to be
W eco? It's alright. Okay, bonus. They have the Cosmic Divide, so they get the first ult of the game.
Deny EDG the trophy at least for one more map.
So let's see. It looks like they're leaning towards an A hit, like with some pressure towards mid potentially.
Team Heretics though had a huge.
EDG are doing a really good job of denying this A main control.
Well, now he has it. Now he has the Cosmic Divide. What is Team Heretics' game plan around it? We're seeing teams try to.
They're just stacking sites. They're like.
Walk through the Cosmic Divide.
Heretics are playing this a lot like Ascent, where you're just turtling on the sites and you just don't give a fuck about mid, basically. You're like, you can split through mid on us if you want, but like, we're just gonna stay on site and kill you when you try to come in. Shock dart right at the Cam's face.
Question marks, or at least create them on the side of Heretics. Make them re-explore.
And this area of the mid.
All right, now
is
we're
so
all
important
crunching on
if the
mid.
Attackers are able to take it. It cuts off those defensive rotates.
Tag onto the one. Smoggy's ahead of most of this.
Smoggy.
Ready. Good pounce, being
Nope.
double held.
Yeah, oh, Smoggy. He gets one.
Shots here for Smoggy. Realizes his back is open. The paranoia has to be let loose. Unleash that. Up and over top. Spam potential might be there.
He's done so good, though. He's done so good to distract everybody. He allowed the team to get into B. Gotta plant safe on Cliff, though. Oh! Flash only gets 1 for 1. Simon, what a shot! Benji.
Benji able to respond.
Oh.
Flatlines him. Brings it to that 1v2.
Could have killed nobody there.
They'd love to win. Nobody offers up the kill.
Chichu versus.
Bullets remaining. Chichu.
He's got to back up.
And as he backs up, this is going to be a tough situation for Benji.
He's got a tap.
On top of it,
Yeah, he's wasting a lot of time.
Position to be played. Cam catches it.
No! What a shot from Benji Fishy! Holy shit!
Benji!
What a clutch. 1v3, right?
The almost impossible.
2 years ago, this guy was here as an influencer. He was invited to come and attend Champs to kind of introduce his Fortnite following to the game that he'd started to play. Did he rely?
Oh, good. You are very good.
You are very good. You are very good.
Did he rely on his following?
All right, have fun at work, Mix.
Did he surround himself with stars in Valorant? No. He grinded tier 2. He got himself onto a rookie squad. He wanted to prove himself, same as anybody else. My God, he has been.
Yeah, hard work has followed.
All right, the push down mid. They seem relatively aware of it. EDG do.
It's a deadly edge to this Heretics squad. You can feel it
They
now.
know the A main pressure's fake.
Got themselves in. Shots closer cleared away once more, but it's tripped.
Cosmic Divide.
Cosmic Divide will ensure that
Ooh.
down. That's precarious. Kang.
Yeah, he's on the edge.
Yeah, the plan should go down without any problem. Simon.
Get plant down for
floor,
free.
5v5 still, and the flank
Mini Boo's in great position, though. Mini Boo's in great position. They are aware of it, but his position might just be too good.
Yeah, the star not being laid down here on the
Hong
spike
Kong's got to
actually.
go
Whoa,
crazy. He's got to get another. He's got to get another.
Towards the back of the side, nowhere clearing. Miniboo has to strike.
Oh, he didn't get it.
Survival is
No.
necessary. Up for the fire from behind. Rian's now sticking. Pull is late. Half already, and up onto the flank. Chichu has bought him an opportunity.
Wow, great post plan. Let's go, EDG.
The two smokes players.
What a play from Chichu.
Shutting things down, showing you the power of this composition that EDG has brought out on Abyss. Chichu was so far away, properly baiting his team, but in a way to play for that post-plant clutch factor.
Wow.
I think EDG needed that one after what Benji had done to them previously. It's also knocked the economy, though, of Heretics. Even though Benji
Great
won the
post
prior round, he
plan.
was the only player that
Even
stayed
with
alive.
Miniboo getting 2 players in B main with the push, they still win that out.
Available too.
They know.
Action up through mid. Miniboo.
They've got a lot of people here to deal with this push, too.
In his hands, flash in his face.
They've definitely seen him in this spot, though. The question
Yeah, they
is just
know
how
he
you
plays
deal with
this.
it.
You
I'm
just
not
wait
sure
for him
that
to
you
push
really
out.
can. You can obviously stun this position. If it was only Miniboo on his own, you could easily deal with it. But you're worried about other people swinging off his contact.
Recall smoke.
To get himself out.
Yeah, we're just hitting A.
This
This is a good call. Great call. Fuck all the mid shit. We're not going to worry about the mid shit. Just get the bomb down. Play post plan on A.
Heretics, but up onto the flank, Miniboo has to be the playmaker.
I mean, and they don't have flank watch, so they're always going to be aware of this. Like, they know he pushed up mid. They shouldn't get caught off guard.
It is risky.
Yeah, look, they got a setup here.
Out into the open, updraft dash and away, but somehow missed
Yeah,
the mark in the timing.
dealt with it
EDG,
perfectly.
they contain the flank.
Hong Kong does enough to stall out the flood from backside, so now we can just play post plant from B. And Simon's in heaven. Nice. Nicely done.
It's a 3-piece into the round and Simon to end. 4 rounds now for EDG.
It's looking even better than the last time we saw them on Abyss, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're getting better and better.
Demonstrated that with this new composition of theirs, they've got a lot of nice execute ideas. They've got good post-plant ideas too. But what they're adding in here is the macro concept of that little pressure towards mid that we've seen on other rounds. The post-plant flank. The awareness.
Look like he's trying to trick shot.
It's scary if a team like EDG is getting better on a map as the tournament goes on. Oh yeah.
I mean, that's why they're here. They've gotten better on all of their maps, basically.
And Heretics, they have struggled a little bit here, but I think a lot of that they put down to playing against
Althorn with the tier 3 sub for 7 months. Let's go!
And that's kind of what EDG are looking to do in
Chat, should I raid myself after this and play Valorant for you on the Pen Flash channel? We've got two founders badges left, chat. Yes, you should do that. Okay, we'll do it for a little bit. We'll play like 1 game or 2.
The last map of Grand Finals, the last map of your year.
Can I get a rank check? I'm diamond 1 right now. I got out of plat.
And you might have been able to see it coming a little based on
What's a founder's badge? The first 10 subscribers to the Twitch channel get a little first badge on their Twitch ID forever.
This one would be a surprise.
Can we name ourselves founder pins? Yeah, I'm down for that.
For the most diehard of fans. Nobody was expecting this. EDG not missing a beat.
Like Huwujin? No.
It's just that here.
It's so tough to deny.
I don't know if anyone has the I haven't seen a founder's badge for the Hooge channel. Do Prime subs count? They do.
No pushback. Damage done.
Because I know one of the people who has it is a Prime sub. There might be 3 available because I think 1 is gifted.
Laying down the bullets, but it's just a bit delayed. Rians can't quite deny that one. And out of Thrash, trying to play them back in. It's still sprayed down off to the side, collecting these kills.
Let's see.
Heretics are trying to flood their way back in once more, but Stars
Pen Flash, can I have my VIP back on Twitch? I don't know if I can give that to you. Elsie just Prime subbed. Elsie thinking ahead. Diamond 1 loser. Yeah, basically.
No issues at all. Who is left to scramble? And EDG holds strong.
Bow, 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 bow.
Have not come up with the answer here. They can't figure out what to do against EDG. It's so difficult to anchor onto the side.
What was that sound effect?
Coming in immediately after Kung. Kung's being supported by recon darts, flashes, stuns.
Great
from the
post
Astra as
plan.
well. And if you can't
Really
anchor,
good job.
well, can you try to retake against this? It's very difficult. The post-plant power is super good from EDG's composition.
This guy turns into Jesus every pivotal decider game. He's been great all series, though. The only game he was not clicking was the game everyone for EDG was not clicking, Haven.
It's a 3-round lead. Looking to keep it going, looking to maintain it all the way through.
I think this is a nice adjustment from Boo. This smoke that he's put down over towards B. Because it tries to keep EDG back a little bit. They've been
EDG are playing the map so well. They're doing such a good job of threatening all of the different areas of the map really well.
But I don't think that's going to be the key difference.
Yeah, tired, they are.
The map. It's just a small piece of the puzzle.
Gotta come up with answers outside of a round like this where the money is not.
And I think they need a fundamental change because otherwise EDG looks super comfortable.
Just going to give them B main, A main control the whole time.
Imagine Vice here.
And mid as well, though.
Yeah, letting them just
I don't know.
every single option.
Yeah.
Would Vice be good on Abyss? Probably. They usually kind of design, they usually kind of pair new agents with new maps of being good at certain maps.
Sat back pretty passively. And okay, this one's an eco, but
Like Harbor's really strong on Pearl, Gecko with Sunset.
I need to see them getting aggressive on defense here, I think.
Nice pushback, Dash is active.
Deadlock with nothing. There was no show match massacre. Gecko Lotus? Yeah. Gecko's pretty decent on Lotus. Wow, good push from Kong. No time. Nice. Wow. The Massacre 30! Let's go! Was KJ Fracture? No. It was Chamber Fracture. Chamber was the new agent for Fracture.
Even seeing that as a win condition, as an opportunity,
that takes
to me is ludicrously good.
KJ's always been in the
I
game.
didn't think there was much they could do there to stop that from going down. But with such little time, Rien's found that denial.
Bam.
Was within, what, 0.3 of a
Nicely
second?
done.
What a MasterCard thrifty.
Content creators will get access to Vice at 8 a.m. Okay, so Hooge will probably, when he wakes up, go live around that time period, I guess. Or probably not then. He probably won't be awake yet.
Weak point. The trip is desperately important here. Do they see it? Yes.
Yeah,
before they run
break it.
into it too.
Broken. Mid compromised. Pings
Well,
already
they
out.
got all of mid control.
Maybe set their sights over towards A.
You have to pull people back from the site to monitor these connectors now.
Where are they
Probably have
pinging?
to go for a re-clear, but that's difficult with Miniboo opping.
Just smoke? They're trying to figure out where to put smokes, I guess. This is an on-the-fly call. Good P.
Kicks right into their face, and they weren't perhaps expecting that. Still, Spike dropped down to the feet.
Simon wins up a huge duel on site. They managed to escape with the bomb, but that's a pretty good trade for Heretics, I think. Nobody's dead here. Only gets one.
Whips it around him, but he dropped. 2v2. Not willing to give up that operator just yet, Kang. Down into the bridge, almost takes the timing straight past the Dizzy. He's causing all sorts of problems, mischief right now, and he just needs to bite.
Bro, what a shot.
Striking right where it hurts.
Nice. EDG are looking good, chat.
Still here to play.
Both of these comps will be a little better on attack, though. Both of these comps are going to be a little better on attack.
Closer. They're galloping towards it at the moment. They've knocked Heretics down onto another eco round. This one, that mid-pressure once more. The macro, it's looking lovely. Nobody's calling is excellent here on the attack side.
Nice.
Even
Quick
with
scope.
hitting the quick scope, EDG still get themselves into a spot where they're able to convert. Perhaps if they in that round, if Boo had been able to win his fight as a site anchor, maybe it could have been doable, but he's 1-8 right now. The IGL struggling to get a grasp on the game.
Yeah, Boo's been huge. He's been one of their better, like, fragging players on their run here.
Trip's gonna be broken. Boo under all that pressure. The heat is turned up.
Oh, what a shot.
They do so much. It's one kill.
They got two flanking, but it doesn't even look like they're trying to play it
I
off-site.
said I wanted to see them get aggressive on defense. The problem is the map is
Heretics probably need 5,
It just
though.
takes so long for Miniboo and Woot to pull off this flank.
By the time they get into this fight time,
Heretics, I would say, need 5
missing the mark
to be in a
on some of this.
comfortable
Smuggy's got a lot
spot.
to watch for here, but nothing to be said for Heretics. Dizzy though, wants it out. Still, he's expecting.
They are dialed right now. They're ready to go.
7-3.
Boo has annoyed me this tourney with how many kills he
Not being
gets.
stopped by anything at all.
Heretics need a game plan adjustment.
They're so
They've got to figure
dialed.
out a solution here if they want any hope. If bind is to mean anything, they need to figure an answer because EDG's composition.
Chat, I'm not going to say it, but if I recall, I remember saying something like China's the best region at Abyss coming out of the regional playoffs. So, just saying.
As he said, they have to come up with the right answers.
Just saying.
Timeout burnt. Final map here of our grand finals. It's all on the line and more. It's your entire year culminating.
EU on top. It's not looking like it, Ariel. It's not looking like
You
it.
can revel in the glory of a trophy lift that you've only dreamed of up to now.
I don't mind the second timeout. You gotta get these 2 rounds, I think.
Hoping to take it on the second go around, and it looks like it's slipping further and further away from them.
Woo!
I promise you that trophy, it's equidistant from both teams on the stage, but every time we look, it's inching towards EDG. Willing it in their direction. The fans, the players, the plays they're making.
All right, let's see.
I think this round is everything here. It's the difference between a 9-3 or possibly a 7-5 recovery for Heretics. The ults favor them.
Exactly so. You have the ults to work with, but
Cosmic Divide, yeah, they have good ults.
there's trials and tribulations all across the map.
They've got to get an op online again, though. I don't think they will. I don't think they can, though.
EDG, the last time they played Abyss, Smokey actually ulted onto B.
Pin is Hooge. Good morning. Still working? It should.
Don't put it beyond EDG to do something absolutely nuts here with it all on the line.
Bit of presence from EDG. I think they're worried about the re-clear. Woot has the thrash.
Heretics have just been so paralyzed with how they're playing defense.
I'm surprised they're not sending a shock to try to clear it.
That's easy enough over the top. Don't have to open up your body to it.
Setting up for the A-split, which we've not seen very much of. Nobody in mid.
It's an anti-jet trip, chat. The trip on B. It's the catch an updrafting jet going on top of the box.
Here in the footsteps is a rumble and a scattered fight indeed.
Well, on to B we go.
Striking right where it hurts. Nobody's detained.
Boo's gonna try and catch him. Yeah, he can't.
Right out, ready.
Damn.
Boo is dropped in place.
Well,
left with it all
that's not looking good, chat. That's not looking good.
Just not possible.
That's not looking good for Heretics.
Woot the Wonder Boy.
The Wonder Boy. Nope. Not against Kong Kong. Not today. Not today.
At this point, the team is firing on all cylinders. EDG can feel it. They are empowered.
Taking all of that mid control, setting themselves up.
Wait, why are there empty seats?
No resistance.
What the fuck? Why are there empty seats? This is map 5 grand finals of champs?
Of EDG there. They thought that was setting up for an A split. They thought they caught the time.
That's what I meant, Burp, is that like.
They don't have enough information around the map.
That's what I meant, Burp, is like the push there, the desperate push to try and get the ulted guy is just not
Final
great.
round of the first half of our final map of Champs 2024.
And this drone is going to spot an open site. No defenders, no anchors. Nobody to even break the drone and threaten like there could be anybody there.
Key's been left in the door. Spike exchanges of the hands. You hear these footsteps and have a tap as well, seeing what the reaction is, and maybe counter spam. Push back posture. Boo can't stand against it. Cosmic Divide though is ready. Lying in wait.
The protocols are so good from EDG to get
Yeah,
the flag
EDG
down.
look
They're not
incredible.
caught by this.
Benji gets one, and he gets the mid lurker.
Was trying to be that delayed pressure, presence, potential. It's all going to be removed now, and you can try and flood these players. Back in, G2, spammable angle, finally removed. Front of the side.
Cosmic Divide's a little early though. Great flash.
Hunter's Fury off and around.
They know when no one's on it yet. Whoa, Wingman fell off the map! It didn't matter, but holy. Yeah, the 4th round keeps it doable. It keeps them in it.
They had to fight tooth and nail just to be able to get that final round. It is desperately difficult for them out there.
This flash is
EDG
great.
fully in control.
Wu tried to sing Little Bro, and Little Bro just ran off the map. Did you all see that? Howl Dog's trying to cheer up Muggle. He's like, "No, we got it. Don't worry. Don't stress." Yeah, smart from EDG to avoid the 9-3 curse, to be honest. Smart. Good throw. Good tactical throw. Howdong is coaching staff now? Yeah, he's the assistant coach. He sits in the booth with them. I think Muggle was the assistant coach. And I think they let go of their head coach. Muggle elevated to head coach. Howdong stepped down from IGLing and became assistant coach. And they brought in Simon. I think is what happened after Shanghai. All right, Heretics must win pistol. Must win pistol.
Potentially looking at one of the most important pistol rounds of the.
Is that temporary? Like he plans to be released on season end? How Dong tries to find a new team or full retired? I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not. I don't know that deep into it. Tired.
Get harder than this for Heretics.
I just kind of know what happened on the
They've
roster.
been in tough spots before. They've been in losing positions in grand
Kong
finals
on 99 kills.
But they need
Yeah,
to
he's not
find
having
anything
a
to dig
in
deep.
crazy abyss so far.
Because otherwise, Kong is literally going to be that close to the trophy.
They drew Powerpuff,
Also
Booze.
only 3 kills away from breaking the global kill record in BO5s. Which, if you remember back, we've had players with.
Wait, how many kills did he say?
Right in saying Zekken even matched it actually. At
How many
Madrid.
kills did he say, chat?
But it seems like they might be breaking history in every single way, EDG, on this tournament run.
Pushing past.
I mean, if he gets it, they'll tell us. So.
They weren't content with just sitting at that.
All right, let's
third
see.
place, second place. This is a team. But know that trophy is in strength.
One way? I've never seen this one way. Is this one way even good? I don't think so, right? No, that's not a good one.
Taking point. Backs himself down now.
Smoggy cooking a little too hard with that one way.
Settled here. Risky venture from Kang as well, taking that peek.
I don't know what he said, but it should be 7. Okay.
Looking for information in A and B main.
Because I heard multiple, before they mentioned it on broadcast, I had heard 3 different numbers. So.
Heretics also looking to explore mid. Both teams realizing that this part of the map super important. Simon's going to be asked a lot of.
Yeah, with a jiggle. There's the info though, and he's going to be backing away. Pings it out, concedes the space.
It's a one way for the books angle.
I like this though. Team Heretics, they're pushing back those players, and they're also denying that mid connector. Now if Simon wants to...
All right, let's see if Chichu and Nobody are better A anchors than the Heretics A anchors were.
Nobody and Chishu on an island, but Nobody, what are you doing? Giving away your position here.
Yeah, I mean, firing the dart.
He gets away with it.
The play was being made here, and they've lost control of mid into the process.
Oh! Oh! Well. Well.
Goodness me!
He's come up with the pistol round that might have sealed the deal for China, for EDG, for the team that he just took over IGLing for. In the captain's seat, pushing out onto assistant coach. And he's just made one hell of a play.
Sing along,
here in
chat.
round 13.
This year,
Sing along,
the
chat.
year of first for VCT. We saw Pacific lift the trophy in the hometown territory of EDG themselves. But they are well on course to make history themselves.
La, chi, la, chi, la. Chila, Chila, Chila.
They were 3 rounds away on Bind from being able to win this
You really hit
tournament.
those notes? Thanks. I've been practicing.
But at that point, they were not in the driver's seat. It would have taken 3 cleanly to get to overtime and then to win. Here, Heretics are 6 away from even tying the game up.
I refused. Well, unfortunately, you guys are not going to be world champions then. Good night. See you, Neum.
The crowd can feel it.
I was hoping for a good last map. Yeah, Heretics. It feels almost like Heretics have played this map maybe a little too much throughout the tournament.
Investment with the buy. Heretics have the rifles to play around with.
I feel like Heretics have played Abyss so many times. And it's not like they've been super like dominant.
Looking for information over towards B. On this map, Boo's lurks.
It's better to stay loyal to the losing team.
Been able to get online in this
That's
final
how you
round.
get. That's how you get
Defense
taken
side
out.
Brutalized. Currently 3 and 13. As many assists as he has kills. Horrible way to end. But Heretics are going to hope that they can revive on attack. This a fake. Boo calls Rien's over. Looking to apply some pressure, keep these players rooted to the spot. Maybe weaken A just a little. Smoggy already thought it was a fake, actually. He started rotating away when it was only the drone.
Yeah, I think he was dodging out on the sideline as well when he was tagged by the drone. He didn't want to get spammed.
Yeah, they're trying to end A.
Right, it could have been a bait and switch to fake.
Heretics trying to end A so much is not the play.
Oh yeah.
It's so similar to what nobody himself
EDG have the read. They've got the read, chat.
Into the hands of these players on either side here. It's a pull
Yeah.
to meet that one with
Here
the
comes the
dizzy.
dart.
Pound for pound, bodies are going to drop and fall, but it's
Yeah.
It's perfect once more. Nobody and Simon. They combine their
It's just
might.
too hard to go into A.
They drop these Heretics players dead. Time against them once more. Boo needs to get this kill and will do just that. Defending, punched up, Rians.
Oh! Gong Gong! Bonus!
Unbelievable! Kankan goes and does it. Not only clutching the round, getting EDG up to 11. Those kills also break the kill record.
They break the kill record?
At a global event.
He knows
Wow.
he's the protagonist. He knows that this is his story to write.
So global event BO5 record broken.
From a brand new region, 2 years late to Valorant. In case
Wow. China. Well, it's legitimately like I know the meme. I was memeing with the national anthem, but it's low key over for all of us, chat. If China are already winning champs in year 2, when earlier this year people were like, "Oh, they're such a bad region. They're so novice at Valorant." Like, it might be over for the rest of us, chat. It might be over for all the other regions.
Sheriff in hand. He's done enough surely for them. No rifle picked up, but the damage done with those two players dropped.
Heretics trying to keep it alive though.
Players retreat. EDG.
EDG was looking good last year though. That's why I was always confused about why people were like so down on China as a region. I get it somewhat, having watched a lot of Chinese Valorant now, but I think it's like, I think people mistook EDG being really good at Valorant for the rest of the region being kind of bad.
We've seen so many of them.
No, China's not for ratio. China's not You can't say China's when Trace Esports made it to top 8.
Cast caution to the wind. Go for it when you have rifles online as well.
And FPX have been so competitive at global events all year.
Focus is called for by Miniboo.
God, this is a wild setup. Going for the flash. Hold up. For Kankan to peek immediately by the look of things.
Fok, I am the community engagement mod, so I host all these events.
Yeah, waiting to see if there's a
Hooge basically gave up the streaming grind. This flash is going to be huge.
Yes, it is.
They were anti for it.
Responds and Heretics push back. Defensive play.
Pin flash, everyone has a right to an No. I disagree. If you're going to say China, you got to say every region is You know what I mean? You got to be like EMEA,
Money to work with, but the issue is the buffer in terms of rounds. It's not exactly there. It's a high-low from EDG. Test here for Chichu and nobody. Rotating around though, they've given up the positions that they were once holding. Smoke activated, nobody's inside it. Trying to get ahead of the curve and ahead of most of these players as well, but barrels out, instant trade, Woot is good for it. Star up and over, Chichu trying to start. Against that, it's an onslaught, and it's overwhelming. Simon back in the fray, and the fight dropped at a moment's notice like that. This is Heretics.
All right, getting a clean plant. We get the nice plant down.
That Mosh lineup is really good for being able to deal with the way that Chishu wants to anchor the site. He only had a Sheriff in hand. We've seen nobody go for plays like that where he tucks inside a smoke, and to be honest, even on the pistol round most recently, it did actually pay off for him. He got out, got 3. This time, 1 for 1.
All right, they keep it going for a little bit. They're trying to just do damage here if they do it. Can you yeet this guy? I already did.
Look at Smoggy's credits. Got nothing to work with. He, at the very least, needed to save a gun. And Kang backs off.
Bit of wandering, bit of wading into the side towards the tail end. They do collect that kill, give it a consolation prize. The benefit for Heretics here is they're generating these ults. The petrol motion machine, you can definitely keep it rolling.
You can to some degree, yeah. They've got Hunter's Fury online for the next one. Nobody also has that to respond with. And the other big thing to keep in the back of your head here is that Shishu actually has a Cosmic Divide for retake.
This could be the day I die for you.
Nah, we can't be singing, Heretics. We can't be fucking singing. I need you all to lock the fuck in, Heretics. We can't be singing. We can't be fucking singing.
That's the difference for them. Heretics now, once more with a tempo, they might have been looking to strike that.
I'm glad Benji, Fishy, and Miniboo are vibing to that, but if I was their teammate, I'd be pissed the fuck off, dude.
Really convincing fake, though.
I'd be too pissed. Like, if I'm their IGL, I'm like, dude.
One of the problems
come on.
Oh, the spike's coming back.
What are you?
What is going on here? Boo's changing his mind, perhaps. One of the weird things is that Heretics like to play offside post plants. They love them. You can't really do that this round.
The vibes go hard? Nah, dude. This is literally the game.
Very difficult to play around. So
this isn't ranked.
Aggressive post plants.
This isn't ranked. It's not the middle of the year.
Boo is so far away.
Literally any other game, like, you know, it's like cool. Champs, final map of the series. Final map of the series. I need us to be a little serious.
Hunter's Fury, if nobody is let loose, it's ripped out into place and the kill is collected but used in kind by Rians. It's not all that they're going to have here.
3v3. Ults used by both sides.
They can back off site. Chishu fell in the midst of all of this. No Cosmic Divide available.
It's still potentially overzealous.
Yeah, I don't like this. I don't know why they're getting so aggro, dude. Hiding in the smoke is smart from the dart. Nice sling. Okay, never mind. I was wrong.
And the firing line is there. Simon can only do so much. The position like this, it is to no avail once more.
But what if being serious and playing well means prioritizing vibes? Yeah, you do that all year. You don't do it mid-time you're down.
One round at a time.
A jump scare there for nobody, I think.
That's fine, like when you're pracking and like getting your stuff in.
Benji and Boo spring out of smoke. Boo living up to his name.
All rest of the year.
EDG are taking attack time out here to talk about things.
I was trying to drop you the bomb for so long, and I kept dropping my gun.
Pin flash is a party pooper. I'm just saying, like the thing is, chat, right? You all are saying, but it's good for their vibes. It's good for their vibes. But I'm telling you, like, I don't, like, as Dunkel said, we don't know how the rest of their teammates react to it. But, like, if I'm their teammate, and I think there's a decent amount of stuff in, I think there's a decent amount of people like this, especially people who are, like, super competitive. I believe, like, I wouldn't be into that. That'd piss me off as a teammate. And I think, like, a decent amount of competitive people would be pissed off by that.
There's only one Kanka. You see it in the fact that
so, like, vibes don't just mean being silly, you know?
It's poetic, I think.
Yes, but you aren't their teammates, so let them do what they want to do. I'm just expressing my opinion, Dunkel. I'm just saying that would not fly with me. Obviously, I'm not flying out the soul, yanking them off stage, you know? And being like, how dare you do that? They obviously did do it, since we saw them do it.
It's lighter weaponry to work with. Benji Fishy has to hold back the line. Overwhelmed and swarmed. Too many bodies. The Blade Storm is unleashed.
Planting
trying to make
B.
the most of this. Right there behind them, they've lost control of the flank. Heretics.
They should know about
keep a
this,
watchful
though.
eye onto this one, but options available if they want to flip the map.
Concealment.
Low enough. One bullet will do him in. Kang aims to do the most, and an open sightline head is found.
Got a bit too ranty. That's what I do is I rant.
Perfect timing, but leaps into the fray and wasn't expecting that.
2v2.
Fully aware. Rians potentially accounting.
Yeah, he
for
knows
Weaver's
Rians was
footsteps.
mid.
Maybe. No, I'm not
Yep.
too sure still.
Woot's
Gets
got to
the
go
job
crazy.
done. Time is
Nice
ticking.
swing, though.
Woot to do it all.
This is a good
Rush in
ult.
hand. You can see to deny, you can see to delay. Up and over the TP.
Whoa, Smoggy!
Has he got it done? That's so close. The circle shrinking. I don't think he's got it. It's milliseconds.
Oh! Wow. Wow.
120 milliseconds away from taking EDG to tournament point.
Damn.
Postplan gets the job done.
I need to see the replay because they zoomed out. I couldn't see what the time actually was.
Woot's no stranger to coming down to the wire.
Do you think he
Oh!
was the internal clock there?
0.12 is crazy.
It's a nail biter.
Reminiscent of
Booty
the final round of
builder. Oh, Boo the builder.
4 rounds in a row now for Heretics and the Red Bull clutch. They can't even believe it.
Control is shifting for EDG over this series. What is that? Is that an arena dipped in red, I see? Is that a tech pause once more?
Tech pause.
Another quick one by the sounds of it.
Wow.
I'm being told. But my God, we were talking earlier about how some of these pauses in the action had come at spots.
Amber, you said serious face with pen flash. In-houses are not map 5 where we're down in grand finals of champs, you know?
That was EDG at the time.
It's a different atmosphere.
Now here,
You can be singing as silly as you want in
the
in-houses.
people in the arena don't know whether to start cheers or to chew the ends of their fingers off. Because it's so real, the possibility of this comeback.
If Heretics win hands down, yeah, this would be better than Lock. Would this be better than Lock-In? Maybe.
Go away from them.
Maybe.
We're back in.
Yeah, straight back in. The timer is ticking.
The pressure's got to be mountain. The pressure's got to be mountain now for EDG.
Comeback is very much on. It's very much real. You cannot let moments like this define you.
Yeah, EDG have to be sweating now. Now they're starting to get like
It's a rapid play.
onto it.
He's going to be in the charge once more. Blade Storm dash to the side. Evacuation. Caught on either side.
They're trying to just fasten the B. Let's see if this works. They get Smoggy. They get Kong Kong. They burst in. You got to save.
Watchful eye onto all the angles. He dominates them onto the side.
No, they can still buy. They can still buy.
Ult is available in the back pocket.
Benchy Fishy's dead.
Do you choose to use it? Do you choose to commit? Heads
They're
available,
getting,
ready to be
they're, oh, great shots from Woot and Riens. Holy.
He slapped them down.
The Turkish brothers in arms. Playing next to the Lithuanian brothers in blood. Heretics. They've just come out with another
9.
blinder, and they've taken the final kill, denying
I think,
gun away from
I wonder if they'll force.
Jishu has no money to play with.
Yeah.
They could try to scrap together a buy, but it would be an ugly lucky
No,
thing.
they're half buying.
5 in a row.
5 in a row. And I was so ready to tell you the story.
That second kill's crazy.
A squad that has got so close in the past with rookies on this team. Honed and polished over the course of
Yeah,
the
the Thrifties have been the dangerous thing. Clearly, this means the singing worked. It worked for them.
wrangled, twisted out of the hands of these EDG players. The pressure shifted onto them, and Kang forced to step up to the moment.
Oh! Oh! The Thrifty! The Thrifty! What the hell? Oh my God!
The angel of death is this.
Jesus!
What just watched with Guardian.
Oh my god, dude!
Snaps it up. On Lotus, they ended it on a thrifty. Here, Kang once more breaks another.
Wow!
He's now got the most kills
Jesus!
in competitive Valorant in VCT. Globals, regionals, anything. This guy's farming.
Huge. Yeah, MasterCard scammed. 3 chances for EDG to win champs. They have a ton of ults. This is their best chance. Kong has op. They have 3 ults.
I hope you didn't throw away the pages of the book. Oh no. It's still there.
Wow, this is going down to the wire, dude.
Closer than ever before to the finish line. Touching distance of the trophy. EDG steal it right back. Kang in hand, the signature weapon of this man right here. Been highlighting him, been gassing him. He's going to be under that pressure, but still delivers.
Huge first kill.
One shot found.
They're gonna plant. They should get the good plant too.
Etching away the potential.
EDG used their Astra Divide too already.
The plan, Cosmic Divide, providing that safety. But it fades away. And a reset.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, alt pop. Oh, that paranoia is gigantic! They're killing them all! Woo! Oh, Boo's gotta go crazy. Oh, he whiffed. He's only got 4 bullets, chat. It's over! China did it! They did it! Wow!
After 4 years of hard work, of blood and sweat, today,
wow!
might finally see that time for the tears that Kang's been holding back. He said he wouldn't cry until he'd won a championship. He didn't just win today.
That thrifty won them the game. Yep.
Delivered the game for them at the end there on Abyss.
GG's Heretics.
2 back-to-back grand finals fall away from Heretics. Heartbreaking fashion. But the bitter taste of defeat in Shanghai swept away, cleansed from the palate. One sweet sip of success from that Champs Trophy will make all the pain worthwhile for EDG.
GG's. What a series, dude. Holy.
Walk away from another finals, realizing that they came so close to that glory. Right, literally that touching.
Heretics
distance.
getting second twice in a row on 5-map series both times too.
Instead, it's EDG, a trophy lying in wait.
It's theirs. China
picking up
has the
Smoggy.
hunger. Viewership records are nothing compared to the appetite for trophies, I can tell you that. And it can never be sated, that appetite.
What a run from EDG. I don't think anyone had any clue. And I'm not talking about random people just on pick'ems. But like nobody who like is an analyst for the game would have thought this happened.
What a year they've had. This team is mostly rookies to make 2
Wow.
grand finals. Other teams would kill
Yeah, they'll
to
be
in
back.
spots that they have found themselves in this year.
Bitter for them to swallow. They'll be thinking about this moment for quite some time. Respect shown between these 2 teams. EDG, though, are the stars of our show.
EDG. Oh, they're doing it! The trophy! Pick it up! Let's go! That stand is not solid. Yeah. Kong's getting the MVP for sure. He broke the kill record. Like, he's getting there. Wow. He's popping off.
It's vindicating. It's validating.
3 different regions win a championship this year. And China's already won the champs, dude. It's crazy.
And as I said prior, 2 years late to the party of VCT, they were playing catch-up. People thought it might never arrive.
Yeah, people were giga down on China this year.
EDG have arrived and they are here to stay.
EDG, pay it out.
He was talking about holding back tears at previous events, but there's no sign of that on his face today. Smoggy overwhelmed in the moment, as you'd expect.
Wow.
But this squad, they look like, for the most part, they are relishing the moment.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be cathartic.
Surrounded by fans, traveled from far and wide to see history made. It was history for EDG to even get here to play in this arena. They've never made top 4 before.
No.
They'd certainly never lifted a trophy.
Never lifted a trophy, not on the global stage. Like you said, they never made top 4 before. And they weren't content with stopping at that point. They broke past their limits all throughout this tournament. But the trophy was the sole goal, and they knew that they were capable of lifting it.
Wow.
Unbelievable game that we had. Ending here on a bit.
What an insane game, dude. What an insane series.
Stepping up. And Simon too deserves talking about. This guy,
yeah, Simon went
huge.
First
ever international event. He lifts the Champions Trophy.
It's an unbelievable story.
Simon, one of the best players who's just like completely committed to setting up the rest of his team.
For EDG, it's a reality. No longer that distant dream of wondering when they will be able to contest, hold a candle to the rest of the regions.
China are here. For some esports, there's a before and an after.
Yeah, I feel sad for Heretics, but happy for EDG. Yeah, basically.
It might be get involved. It's very possible.
It was a great grand finals.
Oh yeah. We may end up looking back on this years from now as a turning point. With the viewership,
Is VOR not working? It's probably broken. There's probably so many people trying to load up the site that the site just broke.
What a first they've been to not only open the door, which is what Kang said all
Best champs for sure. Yeah, I think. It sucks that the time zone was so bad for most of our here videos. You need to reload overlay. I don't really know how to reload the overlay. Besides like turning it off and on.
That this squad has had after Shanghai. Any hurdle that faced them. A lot of teams would drift into despair. Not EDG. They rebuilt, they were reborn from the ashes after crashing out. And now, we'll send it down to the floor for the Verizon post-match interview. Let's
hear it. We're sticking around for the post-interview.
Your 2024 champions.
And then we're going to raid my offline Twitch, and I'll hop onto that for like one ranked game or so.
Welcome back, everyone. Now, joining us tonight will be Valorant Studio Head Anna Donlin and Global Head of
What are these things?
Leo Faria to help us congratulate our champions, EDG!
Oh, those are their like rings or something? What are they handing out? I'm going to bed. See you, Abundant.
Congratulations, EDG. Guys, let's hear from the champions. Simon, I'm gonna go to you first. You joined the team just a month ago, and now here you are as the world champion. Not everybody gets to do that. Not everybody can do that. So how does it feel to be the champion?
I had a hype train go on while I was offline.
불과 한 달 전에 팀에 합류해서 한 달 뒤 이렇게 세계 챔피언이 됐습니다. 아무나 이렇게 챔피언이 될 수 있는 건 아니잖아요. 지금 기분이 어떤지 물어보고 싶네요.
赛梦选手，你在1个月之前其实才刚刚加入到 EDG， 你就站在这里获得了世界冠军的头衔，不是所有人都有机会能够做到这样，也不是所有人都能做到这样。
Yeah, I can go back to a normal sleep schedule. Miss Flash is going to be hype.
很激动，也很开心。然后 我能站到这里也是因为他们，就每个人的努力。对。
Man, that was crazy, dude.
Excited. I'm here because all of the effort from my teammates.
너무 행복하고요. 그리고 사실 이렇게 챔피언이 될 수 있었던 공은 옆에 있는 선수들에게 모두 돌리겠다고 얘기했습니다. 이어서 스모기 선수 만나볼게요.
Where's 2025 champs? It's in Paris,
눈물 뒤에는
Amber.
어떤 의미가 있는지 물어보겠습니다. 스모기, I see tears. It's an emotional night for you. Tell us.
Yeah, it's always rough when they have to translate, to translate, to translate.
这对你来说一定是一个思绪万千的夜晚，能不能告诉我们，在这眼泪的背后代表着什么呢？
我觉得我们太他妈不容易了。
There's so many China fans here, though. They don't even need the translator.
从伊斯坦布尔到现在，我觉得这条路走得太难了。然后我觉得团队里的所有人为了这个梦想都特别努力。我很感谢EDG的所有人。
It is really not easy for us from Istanbul, to now to here. It's freaking hard for everyone, and it's because all of the effort from all of my teammates, and I thank every one of them.
진짜 이스탄불부터 여기까지 오기 쉽지
Damn.
않았거든요.
He had a
선수
journey,
말고
dude.
존나 힘들었다고
He had a
합니다.
journey.
근데 팀원들이 한 명 한 명 너무나도
You get
잘해줬고
emotional just
너무너무
watching it,
고마운
dude.
마음이고 이 팀원들 덕분에 여기까지 올라올 수 있었다고 얘기를 했습니다. 옆에 있는 캉캉 선수 만나보도록 할게요. 눈물은 흐르지 않네요. 사람들이 정말 챔피언은 그냥 태어나는 게 아니다. 만들어진다라고 얘기를 하잖아요. 캉캉 선수를 챔피언으로 만들어준 것, 그 빛나는 요소는 뭐였는지도 묻고 싶습니다. 캉캉, no tears from you, but
No tears from you,
Kong
Kong
are
Kong.
not born, they're made. So, what was it that made you into a world champion besides the trophy itself?
康康今天没有眼泪哦，没有哭哦。他们都说，其实冠军不是凭空而生的，而是锻造出来的。那你觉得是什么成就你成为了冠军呢？
我觉得这个东西有很多吧，像我的兄弟们、我的家人、我身后的无数个人，我支持我的粉丝们，还有以及 VCT CN 所有的队伍。
Nah, Kong Kong's too
为
hype.
什么不能拿这个冠军？
He's got too much aura.
A lot, my brothers, my families, my friends, and of course, all of the fans behind us, and finally, of course, all of the teams from VCT, all of the supporters behind our back. Why can't we get this championship?
Okay, one more sentence. 现在世界聚焦于 CNFPS。
Yeah.
The whole world gonna focus VCT CN FPS.
VCT China, that's right, Kong Kong. Don't worry, King, I was focused on it. I saw it coming.
그리고 무엇보다 중요한 거 이렇게 중국 리그를 응원해 주시는 분들, 중국에 있는
This
모든
is actually
팀들,
huge.
그 모두가 하나가 되었기 때문에 이런 사람들의 응원과 그리고 관심이 있었기
A guy with
때문에
this much like charisma winning champs already is gigantic. For a region like China to have this level of success already, it's gonna explode. It's gonna explode.
라고 얘기를 했습니다. 이어서 노바디 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 이젠 그냥 노바디가 아니에요. 세계 챔피언입니다. 지금 이 순간 어떤 생각이 떠오를까요? Nobody? You're not a nobody. You're a world champion.
You're not a nobody. That's a crazy com.
ID 是 nobody，但你绝不是一个无名小
Kong
卒。
Kong's
现在
most likely
是
going to be the
世界
poster
冠
boy
军
for
了
Valorant
有
if this
什么
keeps
感
up.
受呢？
He low key kind of already is.
从未想过这一天来得如此之快。
What did he say?
我现在只希望今天晚
He
上
said he said something
不
slick.
是一场梦。
I never think this day will come that early for us. I just hope
Today I go to sleep, and tomorrow I get up. I hope this is not a dream.
Foot didn't win? No, Drystall. Unfortunately not. Foot didn't win.
우승이란 순간이 올 줄 몰랐다고 얘기를 하고 오늘 일단 너무 피곤하니까
Masters Bangkok in February.
I
Well,
hope this is not a dream.
이렇게 빨리
they cut us off for a second.
순간이 올 줄 몰랐다고 얘기를 하고 오늘 일단
I'm gonna
너무
wait for
피곤하기
Chi Chu to
때문에
speak, and then we're gonna
자고
try to
내일
get
일어나면
the
이게
ranked
꿈이
game.
아니기를 바란다고 그 정도로 믿기지 않는다고 얘기했습니다. 이어서 치추 선수 만나보도록
Alright, Chi
할게요.
Chu.
오늘 굉장히 많은 것들이 일어났고 또 특히나 우승이라는 타이틀을 거머쥐면서 가족분들도 굉장히 자랑스러울 것 같습니다. 지금 이 순간 세계 정상에 서서 세상에게 어떤 이야기를 들려주고 싶을까요? 치추? A lot has
Do we have
happened
early
tonight.
access to Vice? I don't. Huge will later today, though. I wish.
While you're at the top of the world, what would you like
Wait
to
for
say
coach
to the
interview?
world?
Yeah. We gotta wait for Muggle.
今天你们获得了世界冠军，你让你的家人们都为你感到了骄傲。那今天站在这里，成为世界之巅的那个人，有没有什么话想要对全世界说？
I was really hoping Koi won.
我觉得这个
Someday APAC just won in Shanghai.
不少队伍拿冠军了，我感觉就是整个亚洲不弱吧，而且不要小瞧我们。然后
Havoc deserved this trophy.
There are a lot of teams get to championship from Asia, so I think don't look down on us.
Yeah, tell him, Chi Chu.
I still need one championship from Masters, I think.
From Masters, okay?
Yes.
이렇게 아시아 팀들이
Don't look down on Asia.
모습 저력을 보여주고 있으니까요. 다시는 이제 아시아 지역 무시하지 말고 치추 선수 같은 경우에는 마스터즈 트로피 한번 들어보고 싶다고 얘기를 했습니다.
Chi Chu for Chi Chu.
이어서 먹을 감독님 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 감독님, 중국 지역의 첫 번째 트로피입니다. 올해 초 이렇게 선수들과 함께 일을 하게 됐을 때 이렇게 우승을 할 거라고 예상은 하셨는지 그리고 도대체 어떻게 하신 건지 물어보고 싶습니다. Muggle first trophy for CN region
Muggle.
as a whole. At the
He's
beginning
got
of
the
this
magic.
year, did you expect this to happen and how did you do it?
Muggle being told you're a wizard, Muggle.
这是我们 VCT
You've got the magic in you, Muggle.
奖杯。那在今年年初的时候，你就有预想过我们会
Yeah,
拿到
no
这样的
Vice
成
show
就吗？
match.
以及你们到底是怎么做到的呢？
去年在洛杉矶看的那场决赛给了我很多力量，在那个现场，我当观众的瞬间，看到那个决赛的舞台，我当时就在想，我什么时候能站在这个上边？然后就是这个幻想这个瞬间的无数个日夜吧，给了我这种力量，能让我跟这个队伍一起拿世界冠军。
Last year, LA champions, I was sit there like as an audience, and that moment, the grand final, and that moment gave me power. And the day and night, we working hard every day, and kind of using this kind of power, and with every teammates with me, and we finally get here.
사실 지난 LA 챔피언스를 지켜보면서 관중석에서 봤는데 뭔가 굉장한 동기부여가 됐고 뭔가 알 수 없는 힘을 느꼈는데요. 그때 느꼈던
Do we have a time on Hooge playing Vice? No,
여기 있는
not sure.
선수들 그리고 감독님 모두 열심히 해왔고 또 그때부터
He just knew that he was able to do it like
이렇게 결승까지 와서
earlier in this
우승을
stream,
얘기했습니다.
basically.
이렇게 해서 EDG 선수들 그리고 감독님 만나봤습니다. 다시 한번 박수 부탁드릴게요.
Legend says they were going to do a Vice show match, but canceled it. Wow, EDG won, dude.
Thank you, everyone, and that's not all. Stick around because in a couple of moments we will be announcing our first Valorant's most valuable players. See you soon.
The MVP award. Well, watch the MVP award on my channel, chat. Let's raid it. Let's raid
We will be
Pin Flash X. All right, hang on, chat.
Series all the way to 5.
We're gonna raid on over, and I will stop stream and start stream again over there. All right. See y'all in a little bit.
26 first kills. This is insanity.
Did the raid go?
The people, the crowd were living every
The
single
raid has
one
been
of the rounds that we were
created.
seeing. Yes, there was
I don't know if it raided or not.
right and center, but they worked so hard for this for such a
No,
long
it
time.
hasn't.
It is so good. It's so rewarding to
I wonder if I like can't. Here, hang on a second.